Ooh, quiet morning.
Any good derps or freakouts going on?
Nope.
We had a double freakout derp on the politics and religion.
How bad was it?
Yeah, it was thermonuclear.
Jesus.
All had to do with the Sea Sparrow Block 1 and Block 2. The claim was that all weapon systems account for the curve and rotation of the Earth. We're like, okay, well here's Sea Sparrow Block 1. It's a line of sight laser weapon fired from ships to target other fast-moving small surface vessels. And they're like, that can be used with aircraft. And you're like, well, no, that's Block 2. Block 2 specifically says can be used with aircraft. Block 1 required line of sight from the launch vehicle.
They got some pretty good drugs over there, don't they?
Yeah, they eventually decided that all of AI in the Navy, Wikipedia, they were all in on it. Everybody was in on it. And I'm like, well, yeah, that was my take too. That this Block 1 missile was not going to defend. Because the reason why they developed this missile, the Sea Sparrow, was because after the Cole, the USS Cole got hit by like a speedboat with some explosives on it. Like a suicide car boat. So they had to find a way to protect themselves from that tactic. And they didn't have it. They didn't have any way to protect themselves. So they said, now we do. We got this Sea Sparrow that can laze the target and hit it before it gets a chance to damage any other surface vessels. But it was a bluff. They straight up bluffed until they eventually developed Sea Sparrow 2, which could then be in conjunction with drones or helicopters or aircraft and whatnot. Then they finally had some sort of short, mid-range defense against, low altitude, surface, fast-moving threats. But the problem is that the globalists can't use that excuse or that explanation because they say government never lies. And all weapon systems account for curve and rotation of the Earth. Okay, which one is it? Did they lie about having this capability or this individual weapon, Block 1, that was never used, mind you? So they got another excuse, too. They say, yeah, this was a bluff. It was never used in combat. It was just pretended, said to be, as a stopgap method so they could finally develop something as a counter.
Fuck
he
out of
was
here,
a
dude.
wanker.
No, fuck this guy.
That's what he is. He's a wanker.
He's bitch made, dude. Fuck this dude. Fucking pissing me off. Yeah, you want to come in here, you want to talk with us, but then you want to act all fucking cold stone when we're asking you questions. You can fuck off, dude.
He's a dumb fuck. You whip him around by the short, he respawns again. He think that nothing just happened, just like with Mass. Just like what happened, he does it every day with any subject. He'll respawn again right in front of you, and then ask you some stupid shit. Shut the fuck up.
Fucking banned his ass.
Yeah, Miggy, this guy was in here for like 2.5, 3 hours talking about gas pressure in a container. Like it took him 3 hours to get it.
Well, I think it's okay. I mean, even if he was being obtuse, but when you're acting like that, where you ask questions, and when we ask questions, you just don't want to answer them, and you stay silent on purpose, you can fuck off.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't mean to denigrate him just because it took him that long to get it. Like, if he's an idiot, but it's like he had this attitude the entire time, so we know what we're dealing with. The guy's.
Yeah, I don't think it. I don't. No. Yeah, he's not. Well. I mean, yeah, you could assess that he was, but I mean, he was just being, just being a bitch. He didn't want to answer anybody's questions. I don't have to answer. Well, then why the fuck are you in here?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and it's not answering questions per se. It's parsing his own claim. It's we want to know the terms that you're using, that you know how that you're using them properly. So define the specific term. He's like, no.
Yeah, but do you understand what I'm saying into the break? He's asking us questions, and when we answer them, that's fine. When we ask him questions and he doesn't answer, he thinks that's still fine. No, it's not. This is an exchange, right? We're answering your questions, you answer ours. When you're acting like that's not the case anymore, then you can just leave.
Yeah, he's been in here for days. I've seen him. I've just been in here. He's been doing playing the same game.
Yeah, but I got one question for you. But what does Grok say?
Are you going to stir up that guy?
Oh, yeah. I was like, what? I was like, oh, yeah, Fiddlebone. What a goof.
Isn't he an
Well, you do. I want to thank you for giving me a great idea for our next AI song. It's going to be What Does the Grok Say? In the tune of What Does the Fox Say? From Elvis, which is a hilarious song. If you don't know it, go watch it. It's funny. We're going to make a gold version of it. It's going to be great.
Oh, no, that's horrible.
So, for example... Now we're going to use some ones that Grok didn't actually say, like just from other sources, probably, like the planes flying a little slower eastward to make it westward.
Oh my God!
Like stupid things like that.
Oh, you mean Magnetic West? He was in here the other day, by the way.
Yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, twice yesterday. Yeah,
twice. He was here when you weren't here.
Thank the Lord.
Yeah, he ran into T-Dub or Matrix, one of the two.
Well, dude, listen, we got to be sympathetic because, Mormons are very offended by the flat Earth idea because it takes away the hope of having infinite space sex with space goddesses and space babies. You know what I'm trying to say here?
Yep. They will go off to be gods of other planets or whatever.
You guys got Mr. K or Merca or whatever his name would be joined our chat?
Merkel, and Special K.
Let's see how Special K is.
He has a quote on his profile there. It says, "Genius is patience." Quotation by Isaac Newton.
He's gonna get knocked the fuck out.
I don't know if he wants to talk to anybody, but if you're there, Mr. K,
I was going to say, has anyone got that gif where old mate slaps the bitch thing on Isaac Newton?
Oh, yeah. That's funny. Bounce
Special K. Special K. Special K. To the front of the room, to the mic. Belly up, cowboy to fuck up.
He gone.
Where's Merkel?
He left.
Damn, both of them?
Yep.
Dan Fessler, what is your bestest scientific evidence for your globe? Dan!
Hey, you better get this one right, Fessler.
You better get this right, fuckler.
But silence.
Fess up, Fessler.
Better see silence to that question.
Sasha, are you Dan fucking Fessler?
I don't know what that means.
Shut the fuck up, Ben.
Okay.
There's a guy in here. His name is Dan Fessler, Sasha.
Okay.
Dan Fessler, what is your bestest scientific evidence for your globe with sugar on top?
Hold on, I got an avatar for that.
AI, go on mute. You're back feeding. Damn!
You mean hot micing, but yes, I'll go on mute.
I mean back feeding. I said what I meant.
And here's another image. 22 minutes after the hour. Not Surfside, mine.
Button. Dan Fessler. You're not going to cowboy to fuck up. You know what? That's why no one's going to remember your name.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, I just came in from pooping and I heard you ranting at me. What's going on?
It's a family show. Keep it clean.
What's your bestest scientific evidence for your globe?
I don't know, man. I'm just about to sign off here, so I can't really stay in chat.
That's not. Stop. No. No, you fucked up.
Come on, Dan. Haven't you learned anything?
Haven't you guys learned that I mostly listen?
Dan, if you were listening,
You just dropped a deuce, now you stepped in a deuce.
son of a bitch.
Yeah. you stepped in a dude.
That's seriously, I'm gonna go pick up my daughter from
He's got
after
just
school programs.
talk right through me, man. Did the middle of my sentence interrupt the beginning of yours, even though that your daughter is quite more important than me? Still.
I'll be back on later, guys. I'll see you.
Right.
Hooray. You got knocked the fuck out.
Backfeeding sounds like something you would do with a backhoe.
Hey.
Oh, my.
Family show, dude. Okay.
That brings me to my next joke. What happens when a prostitute shows you her wares and you decide you're not interested in what she's offering?
In conclusion,
yo, mama.
You say, back home. You guys,
your mic broke. We didn't hear the punchline. Your mic broke up.
Oh, sorry. You say backhoe.
Jeez.
It's a tough crowd here. I'll be here half the week.
Dude, let me play along. So, what do you get when you line up a bunch of hoes by their butt sides? A cunt formation by ass.
That I get.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, by the way,
There's
AI.
hold on. There's ladies in here.
Allegedly.
You got hushes in here.
Yes,
You got
but they
ladies.
can't be offended. But they can't be offended because they're not prostitutes.
Hold on, sucker. You got ladies in here. Like Hush.
Yeah, but since it's category based, it's okay.
Oh, Jetty, you having one of those lines. You know what I mean? So you can function during the day.
No. Got water running down from my eyes. It's filling up my nose because I'm laughing so much.
What do you call a reformed prostitute from North Hollywood? Hello?
Yeah, we're listening. We're waiting for the punt. No one knows. Sonny, for fuck's
No
sake.
one knows? Okay, I'll say it again. What do you get? What do you call a reformed prostitute from North Hollywood? No-ho.
Hey, the joke sucks, but you telling it, I get a good laugh.
That sucked, man. That was bad.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you. Eventually, if the comedian is just terrible, you just start laughing because the comedy is so bad. So that works too.
Yeah, I didn't get it.
Is that what you were going for?
What?
It's a regional joke.
What
Not initially, but
oh my god.
Go ahead.
What do you call a woman that sells her body for spaghetti?
I'm having spaghetti right now.
Oh,
Spaghetti-o.
that's a good one.
Spaghetti-o. Spaghetti-o.
I can't fucking take this place.
That one was regional also, so we don't expect you UKers to get it.
What? There's another answer.
Wait, he didn't say the punchline. What did you say?
You bypassed. Hold on, sucker. So, what do you call a woman that sells her body for spaghetti?
Okay, go ahead.
A prostitute?
Based on a true story. Hey guys, it's based on a true story, by the way.
Sasha, that's hilarious.
I saw it first on David Letterman because they do these little funny articles every now and then. The article was that they arrested a woman for selling herself, but she said, "I'm this isn't illegal because I just asked for pasta dinners." So she didn't accept any money. And then Letterman was like, "I guess that makes her a prostitute."
A prostitute, yeah, dude, buddy, yeah.
Yeah.
They get that from pasta trees, by the way.
Those are potato trees.
Okay.
Brian he be climbing those son of bitches all the time, man.
Wow.
I'm eating spaghetti right now. That was classic.
Yeah. So let me ask you: was the client happy?
That's dead. Flatsy, that question's directed at you. Guess what I had for dinner tonight, Flatsy?
I didn't hear it because Sterling isn't here with me and he's talking to somebody. Sorry, I missed it.
That's all right. I had spaghetti tonight too, ironically.
Nice.
Does the question still stand, AI?
Yeah. So yeah, you were eating spaghetti. So was the client satisfied?
If you mean by my husband, let me ask him. Sterling, are you satisfied with the sketty? Yes, it's good. Yes, it's good. He's good.
Yeah, that's not what AI was asking.
I understand what you're implying, but I am willfully acting ignorant.
Fair.
That was a question only for the prostitutes in the audience. That's it. Another category error.
So the investigators of the veterinary homicide said, I think the cause of death is a wood chipper. The other guy said, no, I think it's a blender. And he said, no, that would be a category error.
That's hold on, sucker. That's a little bit too high level AI. You got to break. Come on.
Yeah, I think I need to be sitting down. I think I need to be sitting down for that joke.
All right. So I'll do an easier one. So the guys are waiting for the ladies to get ready so they could go out. And the one lady kept on going up and trying to adjust her dress. And she's like, I just don't like this dress. She didn't really have another dress, but she had all kinds of buttons and dangles and sequins, right? So she's like, you know what? I'm just going to slap some of these on my dress. So she puts them on her dress. She goes down and goes, oh, does this look good, guys? And the one guy's like, yeah, that looks good. Her boyfriend's like, oh, man, I don't care what you wear. Just hurry up. And she's like, yeah, but I need to know if it looks good. I need to know if it looks good. The other guy's like, dude, can you just affirm the cunt sequins already so we can go to dinner?
This is a problem because your mic sucks, right? We're not getting the intonations and shit.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, then I yield the floor to somebody else with a funny joke. So, there we go.
Just confine the punchline to in between your breakups, and that'll work.
No, I'm just here to listen.
Mm-hmm.
See, that was funny. That made me laugh.
That was funny. That's all you've been doing all evening.
Hey, ancient traveler, I stepped all over you a couple minutes ago. What you have to say?
Oh, I was just going to mention to AI how last night I tried to use that joke for the confirmation bias at a get-together, and it didn't get any laughs at all.
Oh, shit.
Even my wife was like, that's not funny.
That's too funny.
Then I had to go on, of course, and explain what a confirmation bias is.
Oh, brother.
And he's a doctor, and she didn't think it was funny. That's serious.
That's some one damn nasty cheese, ricotta. Now, the zucchini is good, Sasha, but the ricotta, I'll fucking jump kick that shit.
That's the meal in Italy. Pasta with zucchini and ricotta.
Nah, fuck the ricotta, man. Get that
I know,
shit
but
outta
that's Italian eating that.
Yeah, that's some dumb shit. They made some good stuff in Italy, but that's one thing. They should be fucking ridiculed heavily for that shit.
Well, yeah, they have 1,000 types of pasta, only to tell you.
Oh, I'm sure they do. Leave the ricotta out, and they're good. Yeah, most people put in lasagna. It could make me want to puke. Hey, you know what? Ironically, my mom used to make zucchini lasagna, by the way. No ricotta. She knew better.
In lasagna, you put the, what is the name? Grana. It's Parmesan cheese.
That's fine. But she used to replace the pasta with zucchini. She'd fry up a whole bunch of zucchini, and then in place of the pasta, she would put the fried zucchini, and then bake that up. I'll tell you what, brother. That'll put some hair on your back.
That's a moussaka, not a lasagna.
That's a moussaka. Is they call that moussaka?
Moussaka is with potatoes and meat.
Zucchini's not a fucking potato, man.
No, I'm saying what is moussaka?
Just in November last year, I sat in the middle of Athens and I had a moussaka, and it was layered zucchini with meat and potatoes, just like a lasagna.
Yeah, but the potatoes, no. Fuck that. You don't put potatoes with zucchini, dude. It's a cardinal sin. What the fuck are those Greeks doing?
Next time I go there, I'll let the chef know.
You let him know. You tell him get in contact with me. Give my fucking contact information. Set his ass straight.
It's like the whole of Greece. That'd be funny.
What have the Greeks ever done? I'm still waiting.
Tzatziki.
All right, fair enough. What else?
They just covered America.
Yeah, right. My big fat ass Greek wedding. Okay, that's two.
Pottery with homosexual drawings on it.
Oh boy. Erasmus.
Erastostamomis.
Yeah.
How hairy was his name?
What?
How hairy was his knees? Sounds like Aristosthenes. That's what I think of.
It's not Eratosthenes, dude. It's Erasmus.
Okay.
Telling you.
The Greeks were the first. The Greeks were the first to prove the flat Earth.
Who?
Aristophanes.
That's Erasmus. Okay, yeah, but yeah, that's a bit squirrely though. There's a lot of things about that just I don't know.
He was Spartan.
Erasmus was a Spartan. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. And only he measured. Nobody after him did nothing similar.
He didn't measure shit. What did he have? Some large pipe hitting friggin' surveyors? What did they pace counted? What did they pace count? 500 miles?
500 miles 2,000 years ago.
That's some bullshit, man. They'd be better off with smoke signals. Like one dude said that one day. I nearly died.
Yeah, me too. That was funny.
Or pigeons.
Pigeons.
You know the message with the pigeons?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd walk 100 meters, right? Get my pace count, and then do it again. It'd be off. 100 fucking meters, dude. And that's just flat, level ground. Just think if it's ruddy or you're going up and down. Yeah, it's fucking ludicrous.
Not only that, there is a desert there called Sahara.
Yeah, that would help out. Lats, you want Globe Killer Note? Just go on the website, dude. Shit. Just go to the website. It's on there. Is that where you went? Hey, just watch 3 of your vids. Go to the website, dude. GlobeTerminator.com. It's on there. GlobeTerminator.com. Yeah, I got you. Just go to GlobeTerminator.com. You'll be hooked up. If it's on the sextant, then everything's right there for you. I need to update,
Huey,
man. What?
Is it my gift still on your wall?
I got it right in front of me, man. I see it every time I turn the light on.
Okay.
Thanks, Raleigh. Appreciate it. Fucking Davey, my web designer, has his name in there. Some bitch.
I don't have a good joke, but my friend did just made me chuckle with the pun. I was telling her if she wanted to come to the gym with me, and she's like, "Well, you could just come see me and call me Jim, like James Jim." Okay, I guess that wasn't funny to you.
I was laughing, but I was on mute. Sorry.
A good clean joke where, these degenerates like to make the dirty jokes.
Yeah, damn degenerate reprobates.
Okay, prostitute.
That's clean joke.
Yeah, I guess, sort of. Not really, but maybe.
Sound like a baller.
I mean, it's cleaner than most dirty jokes. At least you didn't have to say the C word like a old.
I don't say the C word.
Yeah, I know, but we had Ancient Traveler and AI saying it.
I only say the C word when you know when.
The cunt word?
Oh no, please stop.
Oh man, it's Caucasian. You can't use Caucasian on Discord.
Container.
The worst race.
Container.
Container, dude, that was perfect.
That's Adam, the C word. Oh, that's hilarious, dude.
Why is everyone just muted in here?
If you think
we're
everything
having
is
a
dark,
time.
Because we have mic
Shut the
etiquette.
fuck up, Sasha. Shut the fuck up. We're having a moment of. Shut the fuck up. We're having a moment of reflect. Shut the fuck up, you bum sniffer. We're having a moment of.
Damn.
You motherfucker, you.
We were muted up because we were patiently waiting for a volunteer.
Ah.
You
Volunteer
are said
for what?
person.
I got another joke, but let me pass it.
What am I volunteering for, boys?
Shut the fuck up.
It's the
Damn.
guy said today. What am I volunteering for, boys? So fucking gay.
It's so gay. I got another joke, but I got to pass it off or part of it.
Damn.
I'll
Damn.
get
Damn.
the fuck up.
Damn.
Shut up.
Damn. Damn.
You're gonna get muted.
Damn.
Do I have to do something?
Oh, he ran away. What a shame.
No, come back.
Anyways, Kiwi's got a naughty joke. It's probably got one of those bad words in it.
It's not. No, it's not that bad. I'm gonna pass it off to you. Let's see. It's only part of the joke. No, I just want to check just to make sure, man. Just
Depends on the context. It's a joke, so yeah, just say it's a joke at the start. Just go for it.
It's a joke. Okay. So shut the fuck up.
You can say that before anything now. It's a joke.
Yeah. Matrix got my back though. Okay, it's a joke. How many battered women does it take to screw in a light bulb?
God.
One, if the bitch knows what's good for her.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Freaking horrid.
It's good.
I'm gonna go ask my husband. See if
Hello,
he knows the
King
answer to
Quantum
that.
Eraser.
And she's gonna ask her husband that.
He's gonna say, "What the hell?"
That's hilarious. Hey, Matrix, I'm still good, man. That was lighthearted and shit.
I love Quantum Eraser, dude.
Second guy's thing that's been said today.
He's in the middle of a conversation, so I'm gonna wait.
All right, fair enough.
What? The lineup of other battered women scares you?
Still dark at Flatsies.
What are you doing?
That was terrible, QE. That's an all-time low.
Yeah, it was straddling the line, but I felt it appropriate.
I got a very angry, lazy stare from my wife.
Oh, really? Sorry about that, dude.
That's only because you laughed.
Yes.
No, I was about to laugh, but luckily I looked up.
What? And you got that? Don't you fucking laugh at that stare?
Correct.
She's like, "Oh, you'll be changing light bulbs."
I was going to say, it must be dark around his house.
I said to her, I wear the pants in this house. And then she chucked her pants on the bed and she said, if you speak like that, you won't be getting into these anymore.
Should stop wearing women's clothes then, shouldn't you?
So pressure gradients as a container. So we got
Shut the fuck up.
What?
Kiwi, ask the question again.
Where is Sterling there?
Yes.
How many battered women does it take to screw in a light bulb?
I don't know.
One, if the bitch knows what's good for her.
That's a pretty good one.
Hold on, he's got a one for you, Kiwi.
All right.
Why are women such bad drivers?
Go ahead.
There's no roads between the bedroom and the kitchen.
I like that one. I like that.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
There you go. Yeah, Sterling likes those types of jokes and dad jokes.
Come put that light bulb in.
I literally did just put a light bulb in, which is so funny and ironic.
He got the light bulb, the spaghetti, everything today, boy.
The fuck?
Well, he's been working his butt
He's
off.
wanting compliments. That's what it is. He wants compliments, probably.
Oh, that's
I
what
want
it
the
is.
compliments. I want them. Okay, they're all mine. Just kidding. But no, he's been working his butt off. He's journeyman right now at his job. He be the boss. I'll be right back. I forgot to ask him if he ate enough.
That's right, because he's the boss of your house and at work. That's right, Flats.
No, Sterling's good to me. It's all that matters.
Isn't that what any good bitch says to a pimp?
Hold on, I need to leave and rejoin. Can you guys hear me? Hello? Am I lagging?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're just boring, so we don't want to talk to you.
Oh, is that right? What if I change that?
No, not at all. I was just joking. Yeah, you can change that, mate. Good to see you. Welcome to our little channel.
Alright, I'm gonna ask a question. Is that alright?
Yeah.
Was that the question?
Alright. How deep is the earth?
Ask your sister.
Dude, are you at NPC? Because you said the exact same response yesterday.
That's because we had the exact same stupid fucking question yesterday.
Oh, yeah? And what was the conclusion?
The conclusion was...
Ask your sister, that was it.
No, seriously, what was the conclusion? Because I still want to know.
Yeah, so do we. We don't know. We don't make a claim. We went through how far people have said to have dug down, 7.6 miles. Spoke about the Arianas Trench. but we.
But that
have
is a
no-
claim. That's confusing. That doesn't make any sense.
I know, but it's not our claim. It's just stuff that we're told, for example.
So why would you tell me that? Why would you tell me something that's not your claim?
Maybe I'm just trying to be a little bit more open with you. But I'll tell you what, if you want the straight answer, which I actually believe I gave you as soon as you asked it, we don't know. We don't make a claim about the depth of the Earth.
So are you being open, or are you just presupposing my my position?
You asked how deep the Earth was.
The fuck, dude?
What do you mean, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Are you presupposing my position after you ask him a question about how deep the Earth is? That doesn't make any fucking sense, you glue-sniffing moron.
What doesn't make any sense about that?
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
So what doesn't make any sense about that?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Why are you yelling, young man?
Shut the fuck up.
What did I do? Why do I have to shut up?
Shut the fuck up. What did you do? You're a fucking retard.
Why are you yelling,
Shut the
young
fuck
man?
up.
How am I a retard?
Shut
Can you
the
answer
fuck
my
up.
question?
I just demonstrated how you're a retard with a non sequitur with your dumb
By
fuckery.
telling me to shut the fuck up? I don't think
Shut the fuck up.
You can't just go muting people like that.
I didn't mute him, and I can do whatever I want, glue sniffer. I'm American. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
As long as you don't violate TOS. Yeah.
Glory to America.
The best damn country in the United States.
Yeah.
That was funny, Kiwi.
I agree.
You know, I think I always use that, when I'm trying to hurry everybody or if I'm being rushed, I'm like, I'm not Russian, I'm American.
The U.S. is the best province in Canada.
Canadistan.
There's
Bro,
a good one.
If you've seen all the immigration, bro, it pretty much is Canadistan.
Turn it into snow.
Yeah. We got two foxy trotties up here. We got gorgeous Noxie up there. What's up, gorgeous? How you doing, girl?
Good. Thanks for asking. How about
All right.
yourself?
Good. I seen you up there, gorgeous. It's just, I don't know. There's something about that word. It just does it for me.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Can I ask
You
some
got me.
honest questions about the flat Earth stuff?
Honest questions. So you're not gonna ask any lying questions?
Well, that I'm genuine about what I'm asking, and I'm not
Don't
trying to
be the
load
judge of
anything.
that, Noxie.
Okay.
Ask good questions.
So is there like a map of like the flat Earth or something?
All maps are flat Earth maps. Every single last one of them. How you like that answer? That got you, didn't it? Gorgeous.
I mean, but like, I'm trying to understand. Like, is Google Earth Maps a flat Earth map?
Yep. Yes, it is.
Okay. Why did they show it on like a sphere though, instead of a flat
what
Earth?
they do is they try to Jedi mind trick you, right? But you go on to Google. Yeah, you're welcome. You go on to Google Earth, right? And then you hit elevation profile. Go to the Gulf of Mexico, or is that the Gulf of America? Let's go with the Gulf of Mexico still. Go to the Gulf of Mexico, right? Hold on, relax, Noxie, gorgeous girl. Go to the Gulf of Mexico and take a measurement. Take a line and go from Corpus Christi to Miami. So you're going right across the Gulf of Mexico. And then look at the elevation profile beneath it. What's it read?
I don't know, honestly.
That's a horizontal plane, baby. So yes, they take a peg and then they put lipstick on it, but it's still a peg.
Okay.
Next question.
Okay. So like the Bible says that like the heavens are like in the stars or something. Like where is like heaven though?
It's above. According to Scripture, it's above the firmament.
What is the firmament?
It's the container that contains all the gas pressure here on Earth. Because gorgeous.
Oh, okay.
You don't have a bustle on, do you?
I mean, it's like 21st century. I don't wear bustles anymore. That was like fashionable in 20th century fashion.
I caught you off guard, didn't I? I caught you off guard. That's my game.
I know I am. I'm muted.
Well, you should be. Next question.
Okay. So like what's really up there in the stars and all that stuff?
What's in the stars? Nobody knows.
Wait, can I ask what the moon is?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are.
We're dealing with gorgeous, one at a time. Wait your turn. You impetulant bastard, you.
Whoa, did I ever call you those words?
Hey, bum sniffer, at ease.
That's military talk for sit down.
Shh, 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 shh. Why do you keep yelling?
Because you keep talking.
I already disproved you a few weeks ago, so I mean...
You didn't disprove shit.
Disproved. Dude, these people don't even know how to construct a sentence and they think that they can do anything like that. Like, what the
Yes.
How many times has he destroyed us ago?
Every time.
Every time.
The destroyer.
He couldn't destroy a soup sandwich.
I bet I could.
And he couldn't destroy a wet paper bag.
See, you got us off the trail. Where's gorgeous? Where'd she go?
I'm here.
All right, there you are. Next question. Sorry for the interruption. We got glue sniffing fungus munchers in here, man.
So are we like living in like a snow globe kind of thing?
It's not a snow globe. If you're living in Florida, there ain't no damn snow down there, gorgeous.
How do you know?
Oh, I know.
Are you in Florida? So...
No, I wish they would secede from the Union and just get it over with, though.
I'm just saying, like, you referred to the lining around the flat Earth, right? Like, what is that called again? I think it started with an F or something.
The lining around the flat Earth? The lining?
Yeah, it contains all the gas. The
firmament. Right? Yeah, there has to be containment, baby, because if there wasn't a containment, you wouldn't be breathing right now.
I was like, the way I was like trying to understand your analogy is like if the firmament was like the glass on a snow globe, like keeping us all in this flat Earth kind of thing. Is that kind of like what you think in your model kind of thing of the
It's
Earth?
not. Number one, I don't have a model. There are no models, and globetards don't have one either. Number two, gas
Yeah, I
pressure is
do.
a compelling factor. Shut up, glue sniffer. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Back to
You just like to think I don't have a
Shut
model.
the fuck up. So, gorgeous. Gas pressure, the gas that you're breathing, that's the compelling factor in the matter. Because in order to have gas pressure, the consequent, you must have the antecedent necessary type 1 each containment. You follow that?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. It's a shining example of the second law of thermodynamics.
And a good analogy for it. Never mind, I'm not even going to do that. You just keep
Don't use my damn analogies, Flatsy. Shit. There's another light bulb out.
There actually is one in the bathroom. I should go change that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should. Yeah.
All right, gorgeous. Next.
Okay. Does like so there's no models and all that stuff you said.
No.
So does like
You could be the flat earth model if you wanted.
are you trying to say that I'm flat chested, sir?
No, I said flat earth model, gorgeous.
Oh.
See?
Okay. Well, wait, what do you mean?
Oh,
Do you want us to
model.
go-
You said, Jetty, relax, dude. She's all mine.
Yeah, he's sounding like CB over here.
He's trying to do. He's trying to block me. You know what we're
Miss
talking about,
Kiwi,
Flatsy, right?
yoo-hoo. Miss Kiwi.
I'm asking you if you want to speak the room. Fucking hell.
Yoo-hoo. We'll get a room. Just be patient. So, gorgeous. It's a quintessential tenet of the second law of thermodynamics. To have gas pressure, you must have a container. Unless you can show gas pressure without one.
Okay, are you saying like the gas pressure is like the filament thingy or whatever you said before?
No, the gas pressure isn't. Gas pressure requires a container. Are you in text chat? At 7 minutes after the hour. You see all those gases right there?
Yeah, I do.
You see all those containers?
Yeah.
You see, if you didn't have those containers, then the gas would just fuck off. But it has to be contained.
Okay.
It's the same with the Earth. If there is no containment and it's sitting next to a fairy tale vacuum, we affectionately call Narnia, then all the gas here on Earth, it would immediately fuck off and attempt to reach equilibrium with its surroundings. Those surroundings are purported to be 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum. So, if you ever look at a picture of the Earth, you see all that blue stuff and all the white stuff? Yeah, that wouldn't be there. It would immediately evaporate and vacate the premises. In fact, the Earth would have never developed gas pressure to begin with because the first gas molecule ever in the history of the world would fuck right the fuck off. And never to return unless it bounced off something and came back.
Is that right?
That's correct. Unless somebody can show gas at pressure without a container, then we could all go home. Gorgeous, can you say, you little scrumptious morsel, can you show gas pressure without a container?
I don't really know much about gas pressure, so I guess I can't.
Well, you know, if you're walking down the street, nice summer day, and you see Timmy, he's right there by his garage door, and he's got a flat tire. And you're walking by, and you're a let's just say, just for argument's sake, you're a globetard. And you see Timmy, he patched up his tire, and he's pumping, you know, he's got one of those air pumps. He's pumping that thing up, checking the air pressure and stuff. You, as a potential globetard, we're not, you know, ball and chaining you with that just yet. You, as a potential ball tart, have to object to Timmy. You have to go up to Timmy and say, "What the hell you think you're doing, Timmy? You take that damn tire out from around that rim, and you just pump up right around the rim, and you should be good to go. Do it now, Timmy." That's what you have to do. If you don't, welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back, bathrooms on the left, DJ spinning requests. Smoke them if you got them.
Huh? I'm sorry. I don't understand like much about like changing car tires.
You can't
I didn't say car tires. I said bicycle tires. Shit.
Or just changing tires in general. I don't know anything about that.
Little Timmy, we ain't changing tires. He patched up the tire. He had a flat. And he's got one of those air pumps. You ever see one of those air pumps? They stand up vertically. You put your feet on two little prongs that come out, and you start pushing down and pumping air into shit. Unless you got a compressor, that's what you be doing. You never pumped up a bicycle tire? You never rode a bike?
I don't think she knows why the tire's in the analogy.
I mean, I rode a bike. I just, didn't really have, done stuff with bikes.
Do you know why we're talking about tires? Be honest.
No.
Because to keep the gas there, you needed the physical container. That's why when the gentleman had punctured his tyre, he'd repaired the tyre by closing the container to keep the gas there. Because you need a container to keep the gas there. You understand that, right?
I guess. What is gas made up of?
Gas?
Okay, we'll change the word. Air. Air in the tyre.
What's that?
Yeah, what's air made up of, though?
So gas, so molecules that bounce in all directions.
What's a molecule?
Oh, right, seriously, no, we're not just going to go round and round in this redundant circle. You understand?
Is it because you don't know the answer?
The stuff you're breathing, oxygen and nitrogen, a state of matter, unbonded. Yeah, the stuff you're breathing. You're telling me you don't understand the stuff you're breathing. You don't know why you're alive right now. Why you have to open your mouth from time to time and take air in. You're stupid. We're talking about that stuff that you're breathing. Have you ever held your breath, opened your mouth, and then the gas left? Have you ever farted?
I haven't.
Hey, yo, this the Globe Earth chat, boy. It's the Globe Earth.
Yeah. This is why no one's talking to you.
Do you ever feel like you're on the rooftop bar and you're trying to communicate with people that are still stuck in the basement car park?
No.
This is the globe Earth, boy.
It's a globe Earth, boy.
That shit not flat, you dumbass. You boy about dumb as hell, boy.
How'd you go prove that there ball there, boy?
Nah, listen here, boy. That shit not flat, bro. I got evidence,
How you know that?
son.
How you know that?
That shit round, boy.
How
Look
you
at the
know that?
globe, son. Son, look at the globe, dummy.
What globe, man?
Bro, the globe. What's wrong with you, boy? You gotta go look at the globe, Slime.
Yeah, where that?
You about dumb as hell, boy. You really think this shit flat, huh?
No, we know it
You
flat.
about dumb as hell, boy.
You gotta go inside and have a look.
You bumba clot. What the hell are you doing here, sir?
Hey, listen here, boy. I'll be back.
Shut the fuck up right now. Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up when I'm talking to you.
Right now.
Yeah.
Why did he interrupt the conversation? I stepped away for a few seconds and came back and wanted to have a cordial conversation with Gorgeous.
Yeah, Gorgeous was having a bit of a struggle with the whole air entire bit, and all of a sudden 2 other numpties decided to jump in. So, just to fill some dead air, we played with them. But since you're back now and all,
Not back. I got to go for another couple minutes, man. So carry on.
Oh man,
That kitchen nice and clean.
Can I ask another question?
Yeah, sure.
Of course you can.
Didn't you just do that?
Well, I did. You're right. But like a question on top of the question. Let me rephrase. Can I ask another 2 questions?
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
Okay. So have any of you been on an airplane before?
Yeah.
You're seeing the curve out of the window, right? But the glass of the window is curved. Plus, even if Earth was a ball, it would look flat. It's in 360 degrees.
Why respond to something she didn't even say yet?
Was that what you're going to say, Gorgeous?
I don't know. I guess so. It is kind of curved, and I guess I was gonna ask: is it the glass? What is it? Why do I see a curve when I'm in a plane?
It's a synoptical illusion.
Can I say something? Why I never see when I'm in an aeroplane? I always see even better flat than from the ground.
Yeah, you should see more of it.
Yeah.
All
right. You don't see curvature of the Earth from an airplane. It's a common misconception. Some people think that because they live on a globe, that's what they think, that when they see the horizon, that's the curvature. They forget to think about things like, if they've taken a photograph, maybe it was a lens within the camera, the panes of glass that they're looking through, and these types of things. Well, we have to remember what the horizon is. It's a 360-degree circle of the limit of vision around the observer. People forget that when they go to the other side of the airplane and see that curvature there, they forget to join up what curves they see. And they're not going to end up with the curvature of the Earth.
Dude, this is flat. I'm cool. I think the Earth is flat because I'm a difference person.
That was weird.
If you're gonna butt in, at least have a decent microphone. For fuck's sake.
Yeah, right. But there you go, Noxie. It's not the curvature of the Earth you see from an airplane. And to add insult to injury, the mathematics will tell you that you shouldn't perceive curvature of the Earth from 35,000 feet from the altitudes that we get to, they say that we've got to go a lot higher to see the curvature of the Earth.
Okay. Is like Earth all on like the same level of elevation or something on the flat Earth? Like, what's the flat part about the flat Earth?
Mean sea level. So the water, the seas and the oceans. Everything else is either above that, so elevation above mean sea level, or a depth below mean sea level. But mean sea level is the surface of the Earth. We're told that over 70% of the surface of the Earth is water. That water, we know, because we look at it and measure it and practically use it as a horizontal reference datum. You put any fluid, like water, into a container, you understand that when it's contained and at rest, it's going to be level upon the surface. You understand that we derive horizontals from the horizon. And all horizontals, like your shelves in your room that are keeping your books up, or your glass of coffee in the morning, is horizontal and parallel with the plane of the horizon. The horizon is the sea, the surface of the Earth, and where it appears to meet the sky. So it's all horizontal. From this base axiom, we can then go on to measure the world using the Earth as flat, and then we can measure things like elevation angles and blah, 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 do surveying and that type of stuff. But for all intents and purposes and all practicality and all observation and all measurement, water, the surface of the Earth, is horizontal.
Okay. Is there like an ending to the disc that we're on? Or is it a disc? Like, what is it?
There could be a happy ending.
What do you mean a happy ending?
If Jedi would stop what he's doing. Damn. So what was your question, Gorgeous? Go ahead, sweetie. Go ahead, say it.
I said, so is like the flat Earth like a disc or something? Like, what is its shape? And like, is there like an ending to it?
Yeah, there is an ending. It will end right at the container where it touches the ground.
I mean, like horizontally and stuff. Does it go on forever, or like
No. There has to be. There's nothing forever. Infinity doesn't exist in reality or mathematics. There is an end, and the container will end things. Yes.
What?
Alex, go on mute. Shit. Alex, he's trying to get in on my action. Just like Jetty.
No, I am your action.
No, your sister was my action. Now go on mute.
So have we ever like? So if I were looking at flat Earth from like a top view, is it like a circle?
Don't know.
There is no way
What
that
would
You
it
don't
look like?
know much, to be honest.
Well, I
There is
know
no
a lot
way.
more than you dumbass. Shut the fuck up.
There is no way that you can see entire Earth.
Hey, Dave, I don't need anyone else trying to impinge on my action, dude. All right? Just relax. Go back and down to your basement with your JC Penney catalogs. All right. Go on, gorgeous. What's the next one?
I'm sorry, I still don't understand. So, like, if you were to like be able to be above the Earth, would it just look like a circle, a disc?
I
like,
told you I don't know, gorgeous. Shit.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
You said you don't understand right after I said I don't know. Now,
I'm
if
sorry.
you were a
I
scripture,
misunderstood.
Now, if you were a corn-fed scripture reading girl, you know, one of those nice girls, and you were reading the Bible, then the Bible in Scripture says that he sits above the circle of the earth. So I kind of lean that it's probably a circle, since he said it was.
Yeah.
But
so is there a center to the circle?
There's always centers to circles.
Do we know where the center of the flat circle is?
I don't think so.
Okay.
How would we measure that? You would have to go to you'd have to know the diameter, right? To find the center.
Yeah, like, has anybody ever been to the ends of the earth?
Don't know. Possibly. But I don't know for sure.
Like, no man has ever sailed, like, in the ocean far enough to hit the edge?
Not that I know of.
No, he fell off. That's what the Bermuda
You can't fall off. There's a container, Alex. Shut the fuck up. Or I'll have you shut up.
So, like, if they were to reach the edge, they wouldn't be able to go over it because of the container?
Exactly.
No, we're in a
Would it
fish
be?
bowl.
I'll tell you what, Alex.
an edge.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead, gorgeous.
Would it be like bumping into a wall?
It would probably be something like that, yes.
Oh, okay.
You know why?
Why?
Because you breathing, baby.
Okay.
Is that relevant?
Shut the hell up. We got another glue sniffer trying to get in on my action. Stop it.
The fuck? Who was that? Is that AI?
AI? He's only listening.
This is so weird. I'm so weirded out.
Yeah, me too.
Huey, why do you gotta make everything awkward? And also, Sasha has a beautiful biochemist wife. He doesn't need a Sears catalog or whatever you said.
How you know she's beautiful?
Hey, why she's allowed to talk?
Because
she has authority privileges.
Is that right?
I'm a
and
ball
she gorgeous too, man. So we take our gorgeouses doubly. We double the pleasure.
Is that the statement of the Greatman and Doublemint gum?
That's right. You got that right.
What if I told you Gorgeous Knox
an
is
old
my
one.
wife?
I am not his wife.
Knox is not your. I knew that right away, gorgeous.
I'm glad she responded before I said bullshit.
I don't even know that kid. I've never seen him before in my life.
Oh yeah, she's never seen me ever. That's for sure.
If she did, she'd puke.
Is that right?
Shut up, Jetty.
How do you know
Shut
this
up, Jetty.
information?
Don't you even do it, Jetty. I know what you're thinking. What else you got, gorgeous?
I don't really know. Do you think that we'll ever be able to explore the entire Earth?
No.
Why not?
Not allowed.
By like what? Like governments or something? Like what do you mean not allowed?
I think people have. I think personal. Now listen, I can't confirm this, right? So this is pure speculation on my part. But somebody's been to the edge. More than one, I would bet. Now, that edge is blocked. You're not falling off. You know how I know that?
How?
Because those sons of bitches back in the 1950s, right before they made the Antarctic Treaty, tried to friggin' blow a hole in the damn container.
Did they do that with like explosives or something?
Nuclear weapons.
From the Russians or what?
It was joint exercise.
You can look it up. It's Operation Dominique Fishbowl and Operation High Jump. All of those happened in a sequence.
Who were like the main contributors though? Is it the United States or other people?
You know what Dominic means?
I don't.
Of the Lord.
So you got Operation Fishbowl and Operation Dominic together. That's the fishbowl of the Lord. That's right, baby. They tried to blow a hole clean through that. But I don't think they know who they're dealing with. You follow me, darling?
I think like you call it like the filament or something. They try to blow a hole in the filament.
You got this crazy affinity for filaments.
We said it's like a container, right? You use a special word for it. I can't remember the word. I keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
Firmament.
So they try to do an explosion on the firmament?
They tried to blow through that sumbitch.
What would have happened if they made it?
They wouldn't, because like I said, they didn't factor in who they were dealing with. The Creator made the firmament. They ain't knocking through it.
Sounds pretty valid.
I know it's valid.
I mean,
They know it was too.
You can't supersede God, right? So
Nope. He's unimaginably powerful. It's beyond. In fact, language can't encapsulate the power of the Lord. You can't come up with a word. It's linguistically impossible.
That makes sense.
He holds everything together, girl. From the tiniest of the quantum scale to all the cells in every living thing. You can't, there's no word. There's no words for that. None. His hands in everything. All things. Everything. And I'm sure he does it in his sleep. That's right, girl. Look out.
Okay.
That's right, baby.
Yes, the Father worketh until now, and I too am working. And he upholds all things by the word of his power. Ergo, Jesus is God. I rest my case. Get triggered.
Get triggered.
And the heavens declare the glory of God. So we don't have to know what the heavens are. They're pretty magnificent at night and during the day. But, yep, that's just... It is what it is.
I'm just curious. I know you guys probably heard this question before, but I don't think anyone really answered it. So, if we do in fact live on a flat plane,
that's a fact.
Okay, fine. What happens if you're in an aircraft and you just keep going in one direction? Where do you end up?
You can't get in an aircraft unless it's over a horizontal plane. Have you seen our pitch data?
I have.
There you go. Okay, continue. Sorry to step on you. Go on.
I'm just curious. If you just keep flying straight, where do you end up?
Straight?
Yeah.
You probably run out of fuel. You probably run out of fuel.
You run out of fuel.
Well, what if you didn't run out of fuel? Where would you end up?
What if? What if? What if?
I don't know, dude. Why don't you hijack a plane and find out? There's no way we don't know that.
If you didn't run out of fuel, I can answer that. If you didn't run out of fuel, that means you were constantly getting refueled in air. You're going to hit the damn container.
Where would you end up?
Hitting the container.
Okay.
You know why?
I mean, even I knew that.
You'd hit the container?
Yeah. You know why?
Okay. What container?
You know why?
No.
Because you breathing.
Tell me.
John,
that's why.
John, can I ask you something? How you can go straight?
Hell no!
How can you go straight with the airplane?
What to understand? He already knew the pitch data.
No, I'm not saying that. He said if somebody goes straight, how you can go straight?
Oh, remove the word straight. Just fly in one direction.
How you can go? How you can go in one direction? Can you tell me that?
He said he just...
you just keep going in one direction, and don't turn left or right.
Yeah, I'm asking you how you can go in one direction.
What do you mean? I can get in my car and go one direction, and I never see my house again unless I turn around.
Are you sure? Can you take your car and go in one direction?
Yeah. Can't you?
Oh, really? You will not hit the house.
What?
No, my house gets further away from me if I keep going in the same direction.
Are you saying that the road is going the same direction where you will go?
Sasha, dude, come on, man.
But he's saying that if you go in one direction, how you can go in one direction?
We already solved it. We already know. How can you go in one direction? He said he's going in one direction. The friggin' boy band idiots. Now, if you keep going in a singular direction, you're going to hit the container. You know why?
No.
Because you breathing.
So where's the boundary of the container at?
Don't know, but there must be a container. Don't know where the cow
if you
is.
Don't know, then how do you
don't know where the cow is? I'm not done yet. Don't stop me. Don't interrupt me. If somebody slaps a filet mignon down on my plate, I know for an absolute fact that fucking cow had to exist. It's a necessary antecedent consequent maneuver. The filet mignon is the consequent. The necessary antecedent is the cow. Now, I don't need to know the color of the cow, where the cow is, how long its tail is, if it has pink or spotted black polka dots on it. It doesn't matter. That filet mignon is sitting right down on my plate. Same thing with gas pressure, because gas pressure is the consequent, the container is the antecedent. Follow?
No, we're not talking about cuts of beef here. We're talking about
it's an analogy, you glue sniffer.
No, I do know it's an analogy. You said we're going to hit a container, but you can't tell me where it is.
I just told you the compelling factor in the matter, glue sniffer, is gas pressure. You breathing. I don't need to know where the container is, like I don't need to know where that fucking cow is. I know it's there. Somewhere. Follow?
I'll just say it's gravity then.
You don't know where it is. Gravity. All right, let's say it's gravity then. Let's scientifically validate that monkey. Shut the fuck up. What gravity are you
Why can't you just substitute what you're saying for gravity?
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Gravity. Which gravity are you talking about?
The one that ignorance keeps you from floating away when you step.
Which gravity are you talking about, Sunshine?
The one that keeps you and your car from floating.
You don't even know. You can't even tell me which gravity you're talking about. You're a fucking embarrassment to the baltard spitting space monkey religion. You're an embarrassment.
Eraser. Okay.
Don't call me by my fucking... You shut your mouth when you're talking
You're
to
the counterfeit version of Nathan.
You shut up. Hey, glue sniffer. You can't even answer which gravity, you clown dumb fuck. It's your religion. Which gravity again?
I already told you.
Do it.
It keeps you on the ground.
You dumb fuck. Keeps us on the ground. Which one's that?
Why are you such a weasel, Raiden? Why don't you answer the question?
I did. This is
no, you
one
didn't.
that keeps
you sidestepped it. You're a weasel. Answer the fucking question honestly. Or better still, why don't you just say, I don't know, instead of being a piece of shit?
It's the measured down 9.8 meters per second.
That ain't shit. You dumb fuck. 9.81 meters per second squared, huh? Let's try that with a helium balloon.
Are you made of helium?
Did I say I was made of fucking helium, you glue sniffer? So, back to the question. Which gravity are you talking about?
I'm talking about that downward force that's measured on this planet.
All right, gravity hasn't been a force for 110 fucking years, dude.
Okay, you can call it whatever you want. It's holding you. Something's holding you.
Call it whatever you want. I'll tell you what. Here, we're gonna show how much of a pretender clown you are at 43 minutes after the hour. I asked you which gravity you're talking about. From NASA, Lessons for Students. There's two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein. You're compromised. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, I know what I'm talking about. I'm going to.
Oh, you don't.
Two things happening.
You fucking clown. You've been exposed. You fucking idiot. You know what you're talking about. You didn't even know the two types of gravity. You shut the fuck up.
You pick. Either
shut the fuck
pulling
up.
you down,
shut the fuck up.
Or the ground
shut up.
Up towards
shut
Actually,
the fuck up.
Raiden, no, it's you that's got to pick. It's written on the fucking screen in black and white. Newton or Einstein? Which one? Flip a fucking coin if you want. Pick one.
We're smarter than Einstein today.
He's already compromised. First, he called it a force. Hasn't been a force for 110 fucking years. He doesn't know. Ask one of your slobber nurses. See if they know.
Yeah.
Go on, what they say.
Pulling you down, or the ground's being pushed up towards you.
No one's pulling you down, and the ground's not pushing you. Which gravity are you talking about, glue sniffer?
9.8 meters per second squared.
9.8 meters per second. You fucking idiot.
Oh,
what a clown you are.
I want to know which one of these.
Dumb fuck.
Which one of these gravities is the ground pushing up to us? Raiden, Einsteinian, Newtonian. Which one?
No, you pick.
You're
holding you down, or the ground's being pulled up towards you. However you.
Yeah, no, you're a numpty. Get off. Fair dinkum.
What a clown. These idiots don't even know their religion. Why the fuck do we got to explain their religion to them?
That guy was a clown.
We know.
He didn't know the exact numbers off the cuff.
Yeah, he fucked that up too, yeah. Where'd Gorgeous go? Did I scare her away?
Yeah,
I guess I did.
Blame Raiden.
Blame Jetty.
Ooh.
And Sasha. And AI Overlord.
That's why I didn't want to talk, just in case you liked my accent.
Yeah, exactly. Friggin' cock blockers.
She's talking to me in the private chat, QE. That's where she is.
Love
it. Too funny, man.
Along with your sister.
Just mean Gorgeous. She loves my accent, yeah. Don't you, darling?
Don't let her ever see you, though. You're fucked.
No, we FaceTime already, bro. She's already here.
I was just waiting. It does. I was just waiting for her over the top of you in the background. Fuck off, Darren.
Who are you talking to? Clean your room, Darren.
Oh shit.
He thinks I'm a cute. I'm a wannabe Nathan Oakley. This fucking guy. He's a moron.
And puts himself down as the voice of fucking reason.
Echoplex dump. Is he even in here? No, he's a chat skank. No one must think that Newton's great creation could be overthrown in any real sense by this theory or by any other theory. His clear and wide ideas will forever retain their significance as the foundation which our modern conceptions of physics have been built. Citation, please. I want a real citation. Did you know that special relativity directly violates, you glue-sniffing fungus muncher, the universal law of gravitation, you dumb fuck? Echo.
What was Newton's idea, man?
Say again?
Is that you reading a quote he posted or something?
Yeah, he said Albert Einstein. He didn't put a citation. He just put a name because he's a moron.
Oh, so he's saying Einstein said this about Newton?
Yes.
Would one of those ideas include a hypothesis feigned about the cause of gravity?
Yes. That's one of them that would be, yeah. Platter said, Newton said this about Einstein.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a good one, Platter. Most people won't get that. but some of us function at a higher level.
Ex post hoc, ergo propter hoc.
Yeah, I figured you'd come up with some horse shit like that.
Now, I got a bone to pick with you. So let's lay it down. So one time I said ex post hoc, ergo prompter hoc, to which you replied, It's not prompter, it's propter. However, the point in contention was a person reading off a prompter. So it was an excellent pun.
That's some bullshit, man.
Now, the best part about it is I didn't invent that pun until after you criticized me for my misspelling. So I went back in time and made it up.
Yeah. That follows.
No, it proceeds.
It proceeds. Is that what you said? That's too funny.
Yeah.
So it's the former rather than the latter?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you just agreed because you knew my shit was squared. What was Newton's ideas? Like you were on that AI. What was Newton's ideas? What the fuck are those? Get your dumb ass in here, Echo, you little chat skank. What's these ideas that Newton had? I mean, all his laws are debunked. They contradict Einstein's horse shit. There's Echoplex. In Einstein's writings, particularly his work, The Meaning of Relativity, there is no meaning for relativity. Either one. Which relativity, by the way? Why am I even speaking to this chat skank? Get your dumb ass in here. He has to be listening because he's fucking answering. You better get your dumb ass in here. There's some people in here that don't take kindly to not bellying up and cowboying up to that fucking mic and just chat skanking. There's one in here that I see. Where'd he go? Yeah, he's still here. He doesn't like that shit, man. He's going to jettison your dumb ass. You don't get in here. Be a man, for fuck's sake.
You hear him, Platter? He's talking about you. Chat
Not
skank.
Platter, Echoplex.
I know. I'm just messing. Where are you at, Platter?
Washing dishes.
No, that's what I'm doing.
Why'st thou skanketh much? Echoplex, get your dumb ass in here. Uh-oh, Matrix is on you, Echoplex. I'd be careful. He's the one that doesn't take kindly to chat skanking.
But
he's all over you. He's all over his ass. All right. Come on, I'm looking.
Newton said what goes up must come down.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Hang on. Newton didn't say mass attracts mass, did he? He just said what goes up must come down.
Who are we talking about?
Newton.
What did Newton say?
He said what goes up must come down. He doesn't say mass attracts mass, did he?
No, that was the Everly Brothers.
Was it?
Let me check.
Which is true. What goes up must come. Well, even a helium balloon's got to come down. But I don't think he ever said mass attracts mass and all that.
Gas doesn't have to come back down.
Yeah, gas doesn't.
Well, yeah.
Well, just for your information, Echo Tard, he doesn't have a mute button in here. And you can't ban people in here, but other nasty bastards can.
He's appealing to the do 7 offsuit, you fucking moron. You're a coward. That's do 7 offsuit. Whenever I see that dumb shit, do you think people that can Fogomirians is going to fall for that dumbass shit? You yellow spine coward. They're laughing at you. They know who you are. Clown. I got a mute button. How about Bill mute me? Yeah. Translation. I'm a yellow spine coward. I'm sorry, that was blood, sweat, and tears. What goes up must come down. Doo-doo.
Well, the gas just went up. If gas didn't come down, we wouldn't breathe. All the gas would be up in the sky. So it's got to come down for us to breathe, for it to move around.
Nah, that's incorrect. That's incorrect.
That's the container to change the direction. Otherwise, if you don't have the container to contain the gas to stop it going in one direction, the gas will fuck off.
No, all gases are produced at or near the surface.
Yeah, exactly. They're not going to come back down.
Uneducated. You get your dumb ass in here. I forgot more about your fairy tale fuckwit gravity than you'll ever know. Yesterday, sunshine. Yeah, fuck off. You're a yellow spine coward. Next. You do what you do, Matrix.
Yeah, as soon as he posts something else up, I'll just boot him out. He's been warned.
He's not as dumb as he looks. You stay in chat.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, I thought he was in the VC. Shit, you fooled me. Uh-oh, Echo. You're done. Next.
Well, that deserves me going to get something to eat. What an effort.
Make it quick, man. You're going to have some dumbasses come in here while you're getting something to eat.
Why, the clown bus is not due?
A clown bus is going to start rolling in here, man.
I railed enough of them last night.
Oh, that was the dumbest, absolute dumbest episode I was ever had my sorry ass ever involved in. That was so fucking stupid last night.
Did you read? Were you guys reading the text chat?
Yeah.
That's what when they started posting dumb shit about Nathan. That's why I went, nah. There's enough stupid going on. We don't need any more fucking help. One's gone, and another one copied it. Oh yeah, tagged it. You're gone. Another one did the same thing. It's like, okay, fuck knuckles, just line up. Tick, 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 boom, gone.
Yeah, it's a different. It's obviously a different server, but different type of fucking idiot. That's a big barrel and a fucking low bomb over there.
Mr. Greatest Debater on Earth and shit. He got his ass wiped with the first fucking question.
What was it?
What a shit can. And then he had White Knights. Then he had White Knights come in and try to defend him. Well, just take him off mute. Why? He's a dumb fuck. What was the first question?
That was
Take
that
a guess.
Terminus fella.
Yeah, Terminus. Yeah. Retardius.
Terminus.
Yeah. His name's Retardius.
How do you have wind on a flat Earth?
Grisp, nicely done. Danger! Humunculus. Retardius. What's up, man? What you got? What is that? Some kind of dumb fuck winged dinosaur and shit? Don't tell me you're an Evotard.
Man, this guy really should not be representing anything. You are a faggot.
Oh shit!
That's not going to work.
Yeah, what a coward.
Who was that?
Humunculus.
Dumb fuck Retardius.
Just remove the E portion.
Dr. Disrespects Woman, what's up, man? We can hear you breathing. Is you is or is you ain't a flat earther? Doctor! Is you is or is you ain't a flat earther?
The silent treatment, huh?
Is he stonewalling us?
Is that a stonewalling or is that sandbagging?
Hush, did you get your name from that Deep Purple song? Hush! Hush, hush. Thought I heard her calling my name now. Hush, hush. That's a badass song, man.
Yeah.
Call later in the evening. Hush, hush. Call my name, now I'm not believing. Hush. And I'm not to blame now. Hush. You get it? Hush. Shit.
I like Highway Star better, but
yeah, Highway Star's a badass song, man. You know, I used to be organ player for Deep Purple.
no, I didn't know that.
What organ?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I saw Deep Purple at the Cal Jam 1, 1974.
Shut the fuck up.
They destroyed all their equipment, man. It was on fire and shit.
Which, hey, Platter said, which organ?
That was crit, I thought. Oh, man.
No, I think Plather typed it in the text chat. Yeah, I said it VC.
Yeah, yeah. You guys are freaking hilarious tonight, man. I was listening earlier on. I had to go to a meeting, so I had to sign off for a little bit. But before,
hey. Was it AA meeting?
Hey.
You Canadian? You from Canadistan?
Hey. Put some maple syrup on it, eh?
You know, Deep Purple, My Woman from Tokyo. Right in the middle of that song, there's one of the baddest fucking riffs. Right in the middle of that song. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
I got that riff pictured in my head. Like
I'm telling you, man, that's a badass riff, dude. That
he's gonna make me turn on the amp.
That Jethro Tull. Which song? Aqualung. Right in the middle. There's badass riff. Another one. Black Sabbath. Dirty Women. Right in the fucking middle. That's a badass riff, man. There's some badass riffs out there. Go pull them up. I just gave Thin Lizzy Cowboy song. Right in the fucking middle. What's another badass riff? I can see it. What the fuck is that song? Highway Song. Who sings that?
Highway Song.
Yeah. What is that? Who sings that? It's not Black Snake. Highway Song. On and on. Well, Highway Song.
Blackfoot.
Yeah, Black. I knew it was Black something. Blackfoot.
There's another great song from them. What is that called? Oh my God. Oh, Train.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's not good. It's not like Highway Song, but Train, that's a good one. It doesn't have the badass riff that Highway Song does. They just go fucking off, dude. Oh, 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 you. After that part, man, they just start throwing down, dude.
Hey, someone call 911. We got a seizure in progress.
Wait, Chewy, who sings that?
Blackfoot.
That's true.
Highway
why don't
Song.
Okay, yeah. Why don't we keep it that way? Huh?
Shut the fuck up. Are you saying let them sing? Who sings that song, Blackfoot? Can you let them sing that song? Is that what you're fucking telling me?
Yeah, let's let them sing it. How about that?
Shut the fuck up. The Wait, that's a good song. Yeah, that's a good one. From the band.
I've actually got an album.
No, Highway Song is more like a ballad. It's like a rock ballad. It has a chord progression, and it has a great lead to it and great lyrics, but it's more of a ballad. So it's not really a riff song, but you're right. It's got a great chord progression.
Yeah, it does. I like it.
I've got an album, While My Guitar Gently Weeps, and it's got a few songs in it that got some good stuff through it.
Like what?
Oh, let's go through it. Brothers in Arms, Dire Straits.
Dire Straits, yeah, okay, but little weak sauce. Next.
Sweet Home Alabama, Leonard Skinner. Have you ever seen The Rain, Creedence?
Well, Creedence, dude. It's fucking Creedence.
Creedence,
man.
exactly. Who Are You? By The Who. Black Magic Woman, Fleetwood Mac. Cocaine, JJ Cale.
Black Magic Woman, Santana.
Yeah, Santana. Now, he's got some badass riffs. That if you ever get a chance, Song of the Wind, and listen to it by yourself.
I have been. I've actually been studying that. I wrote out the tablature. I've spent a couple of weeks on that song. I'm telling you, by yourself, you need to listen to that song by Santana, "Song of the Wind."
Yeah, make sure you're alone.
You'll thank me later.
Well, I plan on doing a rendition of that song for the live stream sometime. I'm going to do it with a backing track and everything, so it ought to be pretty badass. But obviously, no one can play like Santana, so it'll be my own rendition. But it'll be close, guarantee it.
Stewie's going to do the vocals, all right?
Said there are no vocals on the Song of the Wind, you glue sniffing fungus muncher. You compromise.
Wrong.
There are no fucking lyrics to that song.
Right. So let's ask Matrix what the point was then. Matrix got it.
Matrix got it. Shut the fuck up.
Stop disturbing me. I'm trying to listen.
Now, a song by Blackfoot with an actual riff is "Wishing Well." Now that one has a badass riff.
Who?
Blackfoot. Da 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 da.
Yeah, it's a good song. There's a couple badass riffs in The Outlaws. Green Grass and High Tides, but they got a lot of great songs. See, The Outlaws, no one knows them. Nobody knows. They're like this. They're the secret key. Yeah. You know who did love The Outlaws? Stephen Carruthers. You know that name, Stephen Carruthers? He was the one that took Einstein to the woodshed mathematically. That name ring a bell, Stephen Carruthers? Yeah. For some reason, man, he loved The Outlaws. We hit it off, man. I said, yeah, fucking Outlaws, dude. I know what you're talking about. Shit. I was dead in The Outlaws.
You talking about the Electric Universe guy?
Shit. Yeah. He sort of was an Electric Universe guy, but he destroyed Einstein. I watched him in a text chat with a Nobel Prize winner. What the fuck was his name? He was from Holland. He had a dumb fuck name. Just tore his ass to pieces. I was witnessing it live. I couldn't believe it. I said, Steven, you're a bad motherfucker, man. Whoop. Doom.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy. I knew I remembered that name. I just looked it up, saw his picture. That's the dude I was thinking of.
Heretic, you forgot the E minor. But
didn't actually hear it.
You know, another good one.
Didn't hear it.
Shut the fuck up. Another good one, Day of the Eagle by Robin Trower. That's a fucking badass jam.
Dude, I'm going to make you guys listen to my AI flat snack song if you're not careful.
Shut the fuck up.
Man, I need a bot. I need a play audio bot in this room. Man, I better get on that.
Play Robin Trower.
Post it in the chat.
Shut up. Play Robin Trower, Sonny. Doom, 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 doom. Do it.
Yeah, I know that one. Thanks for reminding me.
Living in the day of the eagle. The eagle of love.
Hold on, this part.
All right, guys. That's pretty good.
Shut the fuck up.
Anyway.
All right, so I got to do some housekeeping. I'm getting some requests for a refund for the live stream listeners.
Oh, boy. Matrix, you listen to Song of the Wind?
I was listening, yes.
That's a badass song, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going right, actually.
I'm telling you, I told you about that, man. I know what I'm talking about.
I could crank that on my stereo for sure. Piss my neighbours off.
There's just something about it, man. Just something there. Can't put your finger on it.
What was that?
About Santana, Song of the Wind. There's something about that.
In the days of yore, you'd see a grown man cry, and it was a truly tragic event. Like, you were just consumed by it. They lost a battle buddy, a child, something completely tragic. This guy's crying because he can't understand someone's accent. As he's yawning, making noise over a hot mic, barely paying attention, and just bawling his eyes out. Like, what the fuck happened? It's going to be a case study to look back at just how bad manhood got. Like, where did we go wrong? Where was it? That you just start bawling your eyes out because someone's accent requires you to pay attention a little bit harder than your clickbait, like, easy to follow mobile game. Fucking tablet kids, just get the fuck out of here. Useless garbage. I mean, like, maybe I shouldn't have muted them, but whatever. As soon as he couldn't describe a plate, I think that was all I needed to know. Really, that was it.
Three more. Crit, well said. Arrogant douchebag.
Yeah, when he started singing over somebody speaking, that's when I knew.
Bro, the yawning man, I had like the band typed out.
I bet you did.
He left just before I hit enter.
No, I just didn't like the way he was acting weird. Like, he couldn't understand him when damn well you can understand what he's saying. Calm down.
Yeah, everyone. Exactly, Demok. He didn't want to understand him.
Yeah, Necros, bro, your English is spot on, bro. I won't worry about that guy at all.
Yeah, man, I admire people that can speak multiple languages. It's some hard stuff. I think Necros can speak like 3 or 4 languages.
not 4, not yet, not 4.
Just
what is your native?
That's better than my one.
I'm natively Arabic. My French is much more better than English. English, I started learning it just recently to talk with English speakers when I turned flat earther.
Yeah. Are you actually studying English though, or are you just picking it up from like Discord?
No, I'm not studying it.
Yeah, it's the best way. Yeah, those that study English end up with better English than me, bro. I don't like it.
You must use proper pronunciation.
Yeah, I admit that I'm struggling so much with the English. I know
No,
that.
you're not. You just talk a little faster too than the normal. Like if we lay it out in a slow tempo, you say it in a faster tempo. That's all. It sounds good. You just say it a little faster. You're just a little Russian.
Yeah, sometimes I do that because of my opponent or the person that I'm trying to talk with. If the person is a chill person and won't just interrupt me every time I'm talking, I can speak slowly and try to get my words correctly. But when we are just fighting like that, I want to get my sentence very fast before he tries to interrupt me.
I can't believe the guy couldn't give you a description for what a plate is. I mean, sure, he kept saying there's so many. I could never know. But like he gave none. So because of the language that's supposed to have meanings and words have meanings, now they're going to tell you that all the words don't have no meaning. And there's no point in saying the word gravity because nobody could describe it or explain it anyway. Just like a plate. Say the word plate and they just get retarded like a deer in the headlights. What's a plate? That's the biggest IQ test in the world. If you can get this correct, you're the smartest one in the world. What's a plate? So many choices. What's a bowl? What if you asked him what a horizontal was and then what's a curve? They're all the same to him. Some guy just walked in the building. We're going to have to call security. Wait a minute. He is security.
You know, I just saw a video like 20 minutes ago of a cop. So this cop walks into a tax office to just ask some questions, and the security guard calls the cops on the cop because he has a gun, and says that he's a threat. And the security guard pulls out his gun and starts gun pointing the officer.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he got charged for aggravated menacing.
Who did, the officer or the security guard?
The security guard. He's following a cop. He was gun pointing an officer, following him around because the cop had a gun.
Right. Well, if a guy walks in with a gun and he just cashes his check and walks out, I wouldn't care if he didn't act or attempt to do anything with that. Like, what how did he just cashed a check and left? Like, why didn't you wait to see the outcome and then the guy went to grab his gun and pull it out? That's when you just get to shoot. There ain't no fucking questions when the dude goes for a gun and pulls it on you. So the cop could have shot his ass. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, the security guard should have waited. My thing is why don't you have a police officer there? Why do all these banks have a security guard? Weird. And how can you be charged as a security guard if you think you're doing your job and securing the place? That's crazy.
So what this? Okay, hold on. I missed it. So there's a police officer, plain clothes, or just in uniform?
In uniform, and he told the security guard he was on duty and could not remove his firearm.
Oh, it was like the little sticker on the building crew which says no firearm or something. It's probably something like that. And he like walked in and he's like, well, I can't I can't sit my gun nowhere, buddy. I gotta have it on me. A police officer, and he's like, no, the sign on the building says no firearm. You know what I mean? Yeah, probably something weird like that.
I want to know how police officers can bring their firearms into court.
Are they actually allowed to?
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's one thing they do to like intimidate witnesses and stuff. Like, say if you're you're testifying against a police officer, they'll flood the witness or the observer's box. All police officers, all armed, all in uniform, just staring at the witness. And you've had like defense attorneys or whatever say, "Hey, what is this appropriate, Judge? Like, is this appropriate?" And the judge is like, "What are you talking about? Police officers are allowed to, witness just like everyone else." They're sitting there armed to the teeth, mad dogging the witness stand. This is witness tampering.
Yeah, they shouldn't be a part in there if they're not a part of the actual case. No, at all. They shouldn't be in the way. But yeah, they do that. They do that 100%. If you slightly argue with the judge, they'll try to put you in contempt, take you back in some room, and they can be rough with you in that room or nice. I think it's their discretion. Crit, who's that bad mofo sitting right where you're at? Oh, it's you. Damn.
It's like where someone's like waving behind you or waving in front of you, and all of a sudden you're like, "Look, are they waving at me?" And you look behind, you're like, "Who? What? Oh, me? Oh, okay."
Yeah. Now I'm looking for saying my son does it all the time. When he enters the room, he'll go, "Oh man, there's some handsome dude in the room or something." He's like, "Oh wait, that's me." He's goofy. Yeah, he always tries to come up with another saying each time. Or if he's giving you a compliment, he'll act like he's talking about somebody else and be like, "Oh wait, that's you," and you'll be like, "Oh, you shithead." A funny one was this YouTube video with this old lady, and she a customer came into place, and there was like nobody behind the counter, and the old lady was sitting there looking real mad, saying this customer service here really sucks or whatever. You know what I mean? I can't, she's going on and on and on. She goes, yeah, it's up. She goes, you know where the people? She goes, no. Well, hold on a second. She walks around the counter and takes her sweater off, and it says customer service on it. The old lady was customer service talking about herself being funny to the customer that came in. Because she was standing she just happened to be on the other side with the customer when the customer came in. And she thought it'd be funny to do it. Somebody recorded it. It's pretty funny. A real old lady, cussing the person out, being disgruntled. And then she walks around and she's talking about herself. It's just funny.
Does anybody want to talk about the flat Earth?
What's that?
What's what?
What's the flat Earth? What is that?
Is that? Oh, it's Donald C. It's the guy who self-proved the globe. It's the guy who measured the curvature and had it stolen.
Oh no, I redid it.
Yeah, I know you redid it, which was not actually measuring the curve. It was measuring light.
That's funny. It's funny because it shows that you don't understand.
No, I absolutely do not understand.
Yep, I agree. I'm gonna do it for a third time. I did it in December, and then I did it in March. Now I'm gonna do it in is it June?
Every time you do this, are you more convinced that you live on a spinning space ball?
Well, this is just the circumference, so this is just a ball. The space is, I just go look at it. Space is just out there. I just go look at space.
Yeah, you see lights in the sky, so you know that there's a next to perfect vacuum next to your atmosphere.
I mean, that's sort of irrelevant, but yeah. We can measure it. It's been measured.
You can measure the vacuum.
Yeah.
I want to know what tool was used to measure that vacuum.
A barometer.
So they took a barometer in space.
I mean, there's been amateur rockets that have sent up barometers. There's been YouTube videos of it. The Go Fast rocket had a barometer on it.
Yeah, but barometers are measuring the pressure inside containers. So, because the pressure that the barometer will measure is the force that gas is exerting upon the walls of its container.
Well, atmospheric pressure doesn't require the container that you're talking about.
That's begging the question. You are pointing to the thing.
No, it's not.
The flat earthers are saying that it is contained. You are saying that it is not contained. That's begging the question. So to just determine that, you will have to show an example of having an atmosphere adjacent to a vacuum in an experiment. Like the flat earthers can show you gas pressure and gas pressure gradient inside the container. So if you believe the thing that you say, you will have to demonstrate it, that it can happen.
Yeah, I can do that. But
go ahead.
Also, I'm not committing a logical fallacy. It's you that's committing a logical fallacy. It's a category error because you're talking about a completely different kind of pressure.
No,
There's
we're talking about air pressure.
I did not interrupt you. Please don't interrupt me.
You tried.
There's atmospheric pressure, and then there's the other kind of pressure. Shit.
No, there is just one single thing: air pressure.
Air pressure.
You can call it gas pressure. It's the same exact.
Gas pressure.
There is nothing else. Yeah, atmospheric pressure, the thing that you call atmospheric pressure is nothing else than gas pressure. So you want to call gas pressure something else. Because for me, I don't breathe atmosphere, I breathe air. In the bottle in front of me, there is not an atmosphere, there is air. In the room that I'm sitting in now, there is air. Yeah. That's air pressure.
Are you done yet? I can demonstrate pressure next to a vacuum being contained by a force. I can demonstrate that.
Okay.
It's called a tokamak. It's called a tokamak.
The what?
Tokamak.
Can you explain? Can you develop a bit? I'm not familiar with the word.
It's a nuclear reactor that contains an atmosphere with a force right next to a vacuum.
You said tokamak.
Yes, tokamak.
I'll try to research that thing to see what it is exactly.
It's
tokamak
the
nuclear
artificial
reactor.
sun.
No, it's not.
Okay, so
not an artificial sun. I mean, I guess you could describe it that way. It does do the same thing.
Is the tokamak using gas or plasma?
Choosing gas that they turn into a plasma. That's how plasma works.
So the containment is not the tokamak is not containing gases, but using a force, but plasma. I see. I see where is the problem. So you're confusing the phases of matter. So for you, gas is solid, is liquid, is plasma.
None of that was coherent.
It is coherent. You are using plasma. You are using plasma, and you are telling me that oh look, there is a plasma confinement, and you are calling it gas.
Well, I mean, it starts
not gas.
It starts off as gas.
Yeah. Like solids, like liquids. It starts off a gas, but liquid is not a gas. It starts off a gas. You cool the gas, it turns to liquid. You heat the gas, it turns to plasma. Yeah, it starts off a gas, but it's not a gas.
Do you think that?
No.
What?
So you don't understand that the difference between plasma and gas. For you, plasma and gas are the same thing.
May I respond, please?
Go ahead.
So you think that because it was made out of a gas, just because the electrons were stripped off, it's something completely different now?
Yeah, plasma, it's a different phase.
It's a different state.
Yeah, it's a different phase of matter or state of matter. You can call it the same. Both words are used the same way. Phase of matter or state of matter.
No, it's just a state of matter. Phase is completely different. Phase has to do with electrons.
No. I'm talking about the phase of matter or state of matter, which is solids, liquids, gases, plasma.
What about Einstein-Bose condensate?
I don't care. So you want to call that also a gas? I'm talking about the states of matter that are already known and used. So plasma is not gas. Do you understand that thing?
Plasma is not gas, but it uses pressure.
Yeah, exactly. Like liquid, like solid. Like when you turn to liquid to solid, you put water inside a closed metallic tube, and when you freeze it, that tube will explode because of the pressure inside it. When the liquid turns to solid. Okay, yeah, I understand the pressure. So don't use things and tell me, oh, liquid solids, because there is pressure. No, we are talking about gas pressure, air pressure. Don't confuse things and try to use plasma if you are misunderstanding plasma, confusing it with gas. Plasma is not gas.
So you're doing the same thing because we're talking about atmospheric pressure, not gas pressure. So
no,
air pressure. You're doing the same thing. You're a hypocrite, dude. You're doing the same thing. You're doing the same thing.
The atmosphere, the thing that you call atmosphere, that name that you created when you made up the ball, that thing is just air for entire humanity.
It's atmosphere.
Just air.
Donald,
air.
atmosphere is a subset of gas, dude.
It's air. It's just
atmosphere.
Air. Yeah, it's air.
Atmosphere. It's atmosphere.
Air. It's not it's not different. It's air. It's not different state of matter. It's nothing. It's just air. Yeah, it's air. Correct. You're correct. It's air. No.
It's atmosphere. It's atmosphere.
Branda. You can repeat the word millions of times. It doesn't change anything of it.
That's what you're doing.
Air. It's just air.
It's atmosphere.
Yeah, it's just air.
It's atmosphere.
Yeah, it's just air pressure. It's not different state.
It's atmospheric pressure.
Something. Yeah, it's just air pressure. What is atmospheric?
It's just pressure.
Yeah, what is atmospheric pressure? It is air pressure. Gas pressure.
No.
Yeah.
It's atmospheric pressure.
Yeah, it is air pressure. Gas pressure.
It's atmospheric pressure.
Yeah, I understand. It is air pressure, gas pressure.
It's atmospheric pressure.
Donald, are you okay, dude?
Brenda.
I mean, he keeps repeating the same word over and over and over. I don't know why.
You are the one repeating the word.
No, you go first. Again. You go first. You're the one that's going first, not me.
No. I told you that it is air. You are using something else, a different state of matter, and you are making an analogy with that, comparing it to air. Yeah, it is a different state of matter. It is plasma.
Okay,
when you talk about
hey, Necros, let me talk to this guy.
When you talk about plasma confinement, that's not air. When you talk about air pressure, atmospheric pressure, that's just air. The same exact thing, where the laws of gas apply to it.
Hey, Donald, what are you breathing right now? Hey, Donald C., what are you breathing right now? Hey, Donald, are you there?
He usually likes to punish himself and just not talk.
Yeah, this guy Donald doesn't understand what a subset is, dude. I feel bad for the guy.
Yeah, what do you expect? Someone who is telling you that the atmosphere around us is not air.
Let me guess. He came in the room. He thought he had a gotcha moment, and then he got smacked.
He didn't get smacked because he wouldn't concede.
He was
just
wrong.
kept saying atmosphere, 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 dude. When air is atmosphere is a subset of air.
He was wrong, misunderstanding things. He came to us showing us fusion reaction using plasma being confined by electromagnetism or electrostatics. And he told us, oh, look, that's gas pressure being confined using a force. But no, it's not gas, it's just plasma. And then he started whining, oh, no, atmosphere is not air pressure. So atmospheric pressure is not air pressure or gas pressure. They are separated things. Like, because I just cornered him when he was mistaken plasma with gas. So he wanted to play the same game and say that atmospheric pressure is not gas pressure or air pressure. It's something completely different.
My question is, to respond to that then, would be, what is the inherent shape of a gas?
No, he said that atmosphere is not a gas.
I'm saying that don't have an inherent shape, though, the sphere thing. It's what Huey always says. I'm just asking it in the form of a question. What is the inherent shape of a gas? Trick question.
I'm able to steelman him to respond to that question. He will say that air doesn't have any inherent shape, but it can take the shape of its container. But atmosphere is not air and not gas. So he will create a new assumption and speculation about what is atmosphere, because for him, he said that it's not gas, it's not air.
That's exactly my point, man. They don't have an inherent shape. They take the shape of the container.
Correct.
I wonder why Donald muted up, though. Like, he did get really quiet very fast.
Maybe he realized that he got smacked with truth.
I think he's AFK, dude. Actually, you know, it's funny, dude. He said he proved the curvature 2 times, and he's gonna do it a 3rd time, dude.
He'll be back.
He lost all his proof. Somebody came in his house and stole it all, he said.
Yeah, they broke in and robbed him.
Didn't another time he got burnt?
Oh, was you genuine about that, Radwan? I thought you were taking the piss.
Yeah, no, he was being serious. He said somebody broke in his home, stole everything, and with everything they stole, they made sure to take that globe proof when they broke in his home and stole everything.
Yeah,
no way, man.
Something with his glasses. He wasn't able to give us any proof because he had broken his glasses, so he wasn't able to talk or listen to us at that time.
Fuck. Yeah, I thought you were taking the piss when you said it in the side chat. No way.
Are you guys still talking about me?
Yeah.
Hey, Donald, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So, what are you breathing right now?
Atmosphere.
Oh, you won't even say air. You're not breathing air right now.
You're not breathing in little balls, little gas balls.
Oh my god. I didn't think you'd actually say that.
Atmosphere. Donald, welcome back. You're apparently
Everybody stand back. Give him some atmosphere.
Yes, my glasses broke that day, but now I have better glasses. I have better glasses now.
Hey Donald, I got a question for you. When your house got burgled, were you home or not home?
Not home.
Okay, so you didn't did you have any cameras and did you see who did it?
Well, someone saw who did it and called the cops, but the cops never showed up.
Oh my god, that's fucked.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Donald, have you ever called the cops before and cried wolf? Maybe that's why they haven't.
No, I had never called the cops. I had never called the cops to that house. I lived at that house for 24 years, never called the cops.
Did the neighbors tell the cops that the burglars stole the globe proof? Is that why they didn't come?
No, they stole everything. They even stole my water heater.
What?
They stole my water heater, my kitchen cabinets, my front door, my air conditioner.
Right?
What?
They stole your front door?
Yeah, my front door, my air conditioner, my water heater.
Wait,
where do you
my
live?
kitchen cabinets.
Like the actual front door? Like they took the door?
Yeah, the actual front door.
Park. He lives in a trailer park. Don't make fun of him.
No, it was a house. It was
Donald,
a house.
where do you live?
Well, that house, I don't. Well,
What
I don't
state
know.
was it?
What?
Don't tell
What
him,
state?
Donald.
Texas. It was Texas.
What? Why are people in Texas doing that shit?
People everywhere steal stuff.
Isn't Texas a stand your ground state?
I was not home.
Yeah, but if I was in a stand your ground state and I was looking for houses to rob, I probably wouldn't be going to a place where the people could just shoot me.
Did anybody
But
see
you
who
might
did
go
it?
to a place.
I think they're from Texas.
But you might go to. But you might go to a place where you know that the person was living in a different house.
Did the people know you who broke into your home?
No, but we had a garage sale. We had a garage sale, and these people came up and asked questions about where we were living, and I said that we were living in a different house.
Okay.
We're gonna scope this house out. Okay, I need you to grab the front door. I'm gonna grab the back door, and then somebody grab the toilet.
And don't
I
forget the
just
water
love how
heater.
you guys are minimizing my trauma. The second most traumatic thing that's ever happened in my life, and you're minimizing it. That's amazing.
It could have happened. To be fair, I've been part of wilder shit myself, so yeah, it could have happened.
I mean, imagine being a flat earther in 2025. That's so fucking sad.
Imagine somebody breaking into your house, stealing your globe proof and your front door.
They stole everything. Everything. Literally everything. They tore copper out of the walls.
Dude, you'd have to have a team of people to clean your house out.
They had 3 people. There were 3 people.
Did the neighbors see him?
You quit, bro.
No, there was a person driving by that I worked with that knew where I lived. She was driving by. She saw a bunch of people in the house. And she called the cops, but the cops never showed up.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I bet the globe proof's in a pawn shop.
Oh my god.
Probably.
Probably asking like $50 for it.
Probably in the vault. Can't really get it out.
Thank you for minimizing one of the most traumatic things that's ever happened to me. Appreciate that.
No problem. I've been broken into and robbed before.
I bet the globe proof was back in the hands of NASA, though.
It was the only time it's ever happened to me.
Donald, what proof for the globe was stolen?
Well, I mean, I measured the circumference of the planet. It was on a piece of paper. And it was in a box.
You
wasn't done yet.
You
I wasn't done yet.
No, Donald.
Listen, guys, stop for a second. Donald must be a flat earther just posing as a retarded glober just to make them look so bad, because there's no way that he's going around saying he measured the circumference of the earth and had it on a piece of paper.
There's no reflection.
I'll make him correct.
Now.
So, Donald, I'll make you correct yourself now at the moment. Did you measure the circumference or calculate the circumference? Because they are different.
Every measurement requires calculations.
No. But did you measure the circumference of the Earth, or you calculated it? So, for measuring, you will take a tape measure and you roll it around your ball. And
That's not the only way to
or you
measure.
just calculated it. That was the question. Measured or calculated?
Every measurement requires calculations. That tape measure that you're talking about requires calculations to construct it.
If I take a piece of wood and then take a meter and measure a meter on that piece of wood, I won't calculate anything. I just read the number that is
You
on
measure
the
the
tape.
second meter.
Shut up. So if I want to measure a piece of wood, a meter of a piece of wood, I will take the tape measure and stretch it on the surface of that piece of wood, and I will read the number meter, so 100 centimeter, for example, and I will put a mark there. I won't calculate anything. I will put just 1 m. That was the measurement. Was it the same exact thing that you did, or you calculated the circumference, not measured?
How do you think that tape measure was constructed? Do you think it used any calculations to construct the
I
tape
won't
measure?
use even a tape measure. I will use my cubit, my hand, from the tip of my fingers till the elbow. Like the Egyptians did to build their pyramids, they used the royal cubit, which was from the tip of the finger till the elbow, no number included.
Sure, but how do you measure the second one?
No number, numbers are not even included there. I will just use my hand and I measure a cubic meter.
How do you measure the second one?
No. I will just measure one.
Donald, one sec. Let me help you both out for a second. Necros, obviously, he didn't walk around the planet and measure it himself. Clearly, he calculated it. Donald, everybody knows you calculated it. What's the issue with just saying you calculated it? Like, this is everybody knows you haven't measured it.
Hey, Paz, let me tell you why he does this. Paz, let me tell you why.
I'm doing it. I'm answering you yes. All measurements require calculations.
Okay, but Donald, what you're saying right now is that McToon rhetoric, and here's the reason why you guys do this, because calculation. Let me read something to you, okay? The main difference between calculation and measurement lies in their approach and the way they gather information. Calculation 1 refers to the process of determining a result using mathematical formulas, algorithms, or logical reasoning. It involves manipulating known values or variables to derive an unknown quantity. Calculations are often based on theoretical models or established rules and do not require physical observation.
Can you
Example.
cite your source for this?
Example, using the formula for the area of a circle, pi r squared, to calculate the area when the radius is given.
What is your source?
Measurement, on the other hand, involves the process of determining the size, amount, or degree of something by using instrument or tools. It is the act of
There's
observing.
calculations to build those tools.
It is the act of observing and recording the physical properties of an object or phenomenon. Example, using a ruler to measure the length of a table or a thermometer to measure temperature. In short,
calculation was required for either of those.
In short, calculation is about deriving answers through computation, while measurement is about observing and recording physical quantities directly. So, with that being said, Donald, with that being said, Donald, you would say that you calculated because you didn't physically check.
Yes, all measurements require calculations.
Okay, so you calculated it, right?
What is your source for that, by the way?
You didn't, in the context that we're speaking, Donald, you didn't measure it in the context of what we're talking about. Okay?
Yes, I measured.
No, see, that's what we're trying to tell you. You didn't measure because measurement, in the context that we're speaking, it requires a recording of physical quantities directly. So
that's what I did.
Even the Globers here are like, "Oh my God!"
What's your source on that thing? I want your source on that thing.
It's go look it up.
Go look it up is your source?
Yeah. Go look it up, Donald. Do yourself. What, you think I just made all that up right now out of my fucking pulled it out of my neck?
I don't care if you made it up or not.
So do you disagree? So are you saying that you disagree?
How am I supposed to look it up? What do I type in to look it up?
Go Google what's the difference between a measurement and a calculation, and it will tell you. Yeah. Because you can go into a library and find out.
Did you use?
I'll tell you what. Grab a dictionary and look at the definition.
I'll tell you what. Which source did you use?
I use the internet.
That's not a source.
It is a source.
It's not.
Yeah, it's a source that I used.
Okay, well, I reject your source because it's not credible.
Okay, so you are going to disagree with the fact that by definition, a measurement is something that you're recording physically, and a calculation is something you derive through computation.
I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is that every single measurement ever taken requires calculation. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, so in the context we're talking about, did you measure the Earth's curve?
Yes.
Then you're wrong. In your own wording, you're wrong.
When he said yes, you can hear it in his voice. He can't even say it completely. He can't even lie properly. He can't even lie properly.
Yeah. Donald, Donald, you really missed the front door on this argument.
Why can't you just say yes?
More than one person talking at a time. I didn't hear either of you.
All right, go ahead.
And you are incorrect, Donald. Not all measurements require calculation. No. Many measurements.
Give me a measurement that doesn't require calculation.
Oh my God, I'm talking. I'm still talking. Don't cry yet. Many measurements are just comparison. You compare a thing to another thing. You want to see how tall is that guy. You want to compare it to another tall guy or a tree or place in the wall. You put a line in the wall. No need for any number. No need for any number. You can measure things by using, like I said, comparison. You compare your hand from the tip of your finger to your elbow to the thing that you want to measure or cut, and you just place a point with the marker or a piece of charcoal, and you put a point and you start cutting the thing. That's measurement. You can use the first plate or bar that you did cut, and you compare it to the others, you can cut many other bars that are similar length to the first one. So you want to build your, to make your window or grill or anything. So it's not all measurements are calculations. Or
He gets that from McToon. That's the problem. He heard McToon say it, and then he's over here repeating the nonsense. That's the problem.
I just saw that he defended himself. He didn't even.
He punishes himself all the time.
To be fair, we got bogged down in that. This was all about his research, and he only said the word calculate or measure, and we got bogged down in that. He obviously clearly didn't measure it himself. It would have been good to actually hear the rest of his research, but we got bogged down.
Well, just consider this, Pads. The same way he's making these false claims is the same way he's making the other false claims. It's not even purpose of.
Yeah, I don't know why he didn't answer it. He could have just said, "Yeah, it's calculated." Everybody
Won't
knows he
tell
didn't
you how
walk
he
it.
did it.
Like,
He can't remember because all his proof was stolen with his front door. They nailed it to the front door and then took his door.
Regardless, he should be able to say, "Yeah, it's calculated," shouldn't he?
There was no calculation, no measurement, no nothing. Nothing at all. That story that he told us about the proof for the globe that was stolen from him, it was just a bullshit story, completely bullshit. He didn't have any calculation.
Doug ate my homework.
You know what the worst? You know what the worst part is? Yeah, Pat. Just so you know, we've spoken to this guy numerous times before, and he says the same shit. Does the same tactic. Puts himself on deafen. Whatever. Right? Yeah, it's not the first time. But I dare you guys. Okay, I dare you. Something? I'm talking, dude. I dare you guys to ask him how he proves it. Go.
Proves what? The globe?
Well, you said you had these this proof or whatever. So yeah, forgetting the measurement calculation issue. Just so what else you got for us, Donald?
Donald, we understand that you don't have the material anymore. That's fine. Okay, sorry for your loss. Fine.
No, I redid it.
Okay.
That's the cool thing about science.
You did? Oh, yeah, you did it? Okay. Because that's new, right? The last time you were in here, you said you don't have it, but I can prove it to you because how?
The last time I was in here, I told you that I redid it and I have it and I showed it to you.
Well, I must not have been there.
Oh, okay.
I must not have been there. But you did say the last time that you were in here with me, that I was here, and we asked you the same question. You said, I don't have the proof, except that I can show you how to do it. Right?
Well, yeah, that was always the evidence.
Can you show what you did?
The evidence. So you don't have any now. Well, now that you're saying you redid it, you must have some concretized, some sort of material. You can say, "Hey, look, everything checks out. It's proven from this." Not that we're going to require you to go redo what I just did, but here's the stuff. Right? Is that what you're saying?
Just post what you got, Donald.
Right there.
Just post it. Show us.
Redid it. That's the cool thing about science. You can do it.
One sec, slow down.
So yeah, I redid it. It's right there.
Okay, cool. Very good. Yeah, let's look it over. Bring it up.
Just like the scribblings of a madman, bro. And I'm a global, bro.
So can you just walk us through that, because I can't see it. I see winter solstice. Okay, winter solstice. What was the measurement?
For the winter solstice? Oh gosh.
It ain't gonna work off a camera and a piece of paper. You need to get your documents in order and send it over in like a PDF file or some shit. If you want to make like a proper argument.
38 degrees. 38 degrees. 38 degrees.
30 degrees to what? The pigeon above your house or what? Your antenna? The antenna above your house? Is tilted 38 degrees?
You asked me a question, you keep talking.
Yeah, I want to understand what was the measurement and what did you measure
then you have to let me speak.
Go ahead.
So, I measured from a plumb, and then I took the reciprocal.
You took the reciprocal zenith angle.
No, not the reciprocal. I took off the what is it, the cosine? I think it's called the cosine. But I took off the 90 degrees of the
Why would you do that?
Plumb bob.
Why would you do that?
The plumb bob is 90 degree already, so it is 90 degree. You don't want to take
90 degrees to the
surface. Okay, so you stretched a plumb bob. Okay, the plumb bob is 90 degree by itself, so you haven't done anything yet. So tell me,
That's why I removed it from the measurement, because it's 90 degrees to the surface.
Okay, after the plumb bob, you didn't say anything. You just told me now you have a vertical line 90 degree. Earlier you talked about something 38.
I took an angle from the plumb bob to the sun.
Using what?
The plumb bob is the thing that I use. Oh, I used a protractor.
Okay, so you used a protractor?
Yeah.
A plastic one?
Yeah.
Okay, you put the protractor on the plumb next to the plumb bob. Okay. So here is the protractor. It has degrees and the curving line. It has a horizontal line at the base. Okay, so you have the protractor. So tell me, how did you measure the angle to the sun? So you put the protractor. Now you look at the sun. You say, oh, the sun is 38. You didn't measure anything yet. You just put the protractor next to a plumb line. Okay, next step. So I'm trying to do the same exact thing.
So look, here's the protractor. You use this part right here, and you point it at the sun, right? You just point it at the sun, and then the plumb bob dangles here.
Does that have a solar filter at the end of it?
What?
Does that have a solar filter at the end of it?
It doesn't matter.
No, well, because of the way it shines in the sky, how do you know you're looking at the actual sun?
Wow, dude.
Wow, dude?
That's a genuine question. Have you ever looked at the sun with a solar filter? It's way smaller than we see it in the sky.
Yeah, I can point the thing at the center of it.
Oh, so you went to, okay, just double checking. So you point at the center.
Or as close as possible, yeah.
How do you know that it is? How do you know the center? Where is the center? Using that protractor and looking from that protractor toward the sun. How do you know where is the center of that object that you are watching, which is fully illuminated?
If you don't know how to figure that out for yourself, then you need more help than I can give you.
Can we hear the full argument?
We want to see the measurements that you have done. You told us that you have done some measurements. Till this moment, you haven't provided anything concrete yet. I read. I will show you a paper where there is many numbers, fake numbers. So is that showing the measurement? No, that's you writing.
It's the measurement. The measurement's right here.
Hold on, Necro.
Those are not measurements. Those are what you did write on that piece of paper. So we still want to see the measurements, how you did measure that thing. You said that you put a protractor on a line of a
plumb
line, and you measured the angle to the sun. How? Just explain. How? Where did you look from that? When you have that ruler with the protractor? Can you show that ruler again? Can you show that ruler?
I use this plumb bob.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I just used a plumb bob.
Okay. And you have that protractor. Can you show that protractor to the camera again? Let people see it.
Fucking shit. Kidding me?
Necros, can we hear like the bulk of his argument and then go back and pick it apart?
What do you know what a protractor is?
If there's 6 points to it and it takes us an hour to pick each point apart, it's redundant. You know, if we just an overview of it,
it's a protractor, dude. A fifth grader knows what it is.
Donald, check this out, dude. Even if what you're saying is accurate and you did do all this, that's fine. These are good steps. The problem is you're so far, whether you take a angle measurement to the sun, either on a curving surface or a flat surface, it doesn't really. You can't. It's not conclusive yet. All right.
Well, so far, what Donald's got is a vertical, and his protractor is level, because if he's done it at 90 degrees with the vertical, then he also has a flat baseline that's level, that doesn't curve. He's about to take an angle. That baseline's got to remain straight for this angle to be anything.
I have no baseline. Zero baseline.
Right,
that's the bottom of your protractor that you're getting an angle from.
But that's the
you're
thing,
not
right?
getting the angle from the vertical, you're getting it from the baseline.
No, dude, you must.
Wait, now we have to define what a baseline is. What is a baseline?
Donald, hang on, dude. You must have misunderstood, right? So the guy does not, or maybe I did. Forgive me, but my understanding was he doesn't take the angle from the horizontal. He takes from the vertical. Right, so he can.
That's not how you're going to do it. That's not how you do it.
Well, traditionally, no. Traditionally, no. Yeah, traditionally, no. No. You're right. You're right.
Your degree is at 0.
I know.
Sir.
I know. Dude, no.
You never do it another one. You don't take it from the vertical.
Traditionally, you take it from. Dude, hang on, dude. Traditionally, yeah, you're right. You take it from the horizontal. But in his situation, it's a nifty trick whereby they can omit the need to actually have to consider the horizontal, and they take from the vertical directly, right? So if you have a 90 degrees, if you take an elevation angle from the horizontal of 30 degrees, it's akin to taking an angle from the vertical of 60. Right, it's 90 minus 30. Right? So
if you're looking for height, you're going to do it from the ground. That'll be the baseline. You're not taking it from a vertical. You're not going to. What kind of angle is that? The baseline. If you're in vertical, you've got a horizontal. It's called the perpendicular. Your vertical is 92. So that starts from 0, which is your flat baseline, which is the bottom of your protractor.
That's irrelevant.
You're remedial. That's what's up.
Projection.
Remedial.
Projection.
You don't know how to get an angle, sir. Remedial.
Oh my God.
Oh my Jesus. Remedial. You do not know how to get an angle. It's from a 0 degree baseline, sir. And you just hung a plumb, which is going to be perpendicular to that. For your angle to even work, Mr. Sidestepper.
No, I don't need a flat baseline at all because I'm taking the angle from a dangling plumb line. And
are you trying to get an angle of height?
No, I'm getting an angle. I'm getting an angle to the sun.
For what?
For what?
Uh-huh. What are you trying to measure?
That was the rest of his argument. Yeah, that was point 2.
I'm measuring the angle.
We're trying to get there, Rada, right? So here's the little trick that they do, right? Like what Donald's saying is he just takes a plumb, okay, derives technically in his worldview a tangent to the surface of the Earth, right? By taking 90 from the horizontal, but
that's not a tangent. That's different.
Hold on. Taking a 90 from the vertical that goes to the ground would effectively be a tangent to a ball in your worldview, right?
It's not a tangent.
In this situation, it turns out to be, but for the sake of argument, you don't even have to go there. But what I was trying to explain is the in this setup, the need to start from a horizontal is not there, right?
Yes.
So this is where the sleight of hand happens.
It's not sleight of hand.
Yeah.
It's just a different method.
It's a different method, but hang on. It's a different method, but what you're using this specifically to kind of all to simultaneously bake in to the argument the assumption that you're in the ball, you're on a ball to begin with.
Negative.
Okay, so this is where this.
Listen, oh my God! Let me say one sentence.
Yeah.
Please let me say one.
Yeah, proceed.
Wait. This method will demonstrate a flat surface just as easily as a curved surface.
Right, that's what I was saying before. So that's why you need to take us further into your procedure to actually confirm that it's actually a curved surface, sir.
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to do. So I had a buddy do the same thing at the same time at a different place on the same latitude but a different longitude. Once you do that, you can measure the surface. Well, okay. You always say you calculate the surface.
The piece of paper you had, Donald, with your argument on it, any chance you can just take a picture of it and stick it in the side chat for us, please, bro?
Picture of what?
The piece of paper with your argument on it that you had on the webcam, just so we can follow along. Please?
I mean, it's right here. Why would I?
Yeah, just take a picture of it right here. It's right
Turn
here
off
in your
my
desk.
ability to have a camera.
It's right here in your desk.
Yeah, but like just so we can follow along with your argument a bit easier, bro. That's all. If you don't mind.
Yeah, you turned off my ability to have a camera.
Well, just take a picture of it on your phone and then just share it in the chat.
Or go scan it and upload it so we can check your stuff. Come on.
Or take a picture of it with your camera in your PC instead of just streaming it. Open the photo. The
just so I can
photo.
follow along. Yeah.
What's up, Globe Talk?
It's not enough.
Yo,
Plus, I want to know where
that's amazing.
I'm just genuinely
Which
trying to
line
understand
is
your
it?
argument, Donald. That's all, bro. Like, I really just want to hear your argument. It's been about half an hour now.
I mean, I've been. I don't understand what you mean by you want to hear my argument. A measurement is not an argument.
Well, I just want to see your results and all your stuff, you know. Whatever it is
I
that you
just
found.
measured it. I just measured the surface.
Perfect.
And you didn't. You said that you measured. You didn't measure the surface. You said that you measured the reciprocal zenith angle to the sun, which is an angle between a vertical line and a tilting line from which is the line of sight. So that's an angle with two lines going to the sky. Nothing to do with the ground.
That's just not true. I can measure my entire room by looking at my light in my room. I can do that.
You're high. You're high, dude.
Share it in the side chat, bro. Simple as. If you can't share it, you ain't done it.
I showed it in my camera. You guys won't let me use my camera anymore. All you have to do is turn on my camera, and I can show it to you.
They could, but to
turn on your camera. Go. If you using Windows, go to your application manager. Go to Photos and take a picture with your camera. Take a picture of that piece of paper and share it with us.
You just let me
need some eye bleach if you have to see your face again, bro.
It's
I
just
could
hard
just
to
use my
follow.
camera here.
You could do, but they've disabled it. So to get around it, just do what
turned
they
it off.
No, Donald, it's just there's probably too many people on the call, but also no one wants to see your face, bro. Like, you.
Oh yeah.
I need some eye bleach now, bro.
I think it is 20 people in the call, 25 people in the call. And
Yeah, if there's too many people, no one can do it.
That's a good point. But yeah, Donald, like, if it's your findings or results or anything, so everybody can follow along, just stick it in the side chat, bro. Like, it's just like giving a presentation and, you know, simple as. Stick it in the side chat.
You need some new glasses, bro. Your shit is busted.
That's the bank robbers for him back.
I mean, what he's doing almost kind of sounds like some sort of extension or what's the term? Like an alternative approach to basically Eratosthenes, right?
I swear I was about to say it. It's just a new Eratosthenes. And if you do it in your room, like he said, you can turn your room to a sphere and measure the circumference of your room.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, right? The classic tabletop, thing where you have two, you have a light source, you have two objects, you get two different shadow lengths. From there, you can calculate, the radius and whatever curvature rate of your table, right? Because the assumption here is, number one, that the light is in a fixed position. But everyone knows that the sun is in an apparent position, or at least on that side, right? That the source is from a specific, XYZ coordinate that's the same for everybody. Also, it omits the potential characteristics that can derive from the medium that the sun is in and the distance to us, and whatever effects that can play on it, right? It assumes a perfect line of sight, and it assumes that the ground is curving to begin with. So there's two or three at worst in there, just like Eratosthenes.
Yeah, exactly, like just Eratosthenes, like you said. So the plumb line will be the sticks. The line of sight to the light source will be the angle of the shadow. Just that.
Yeah.
Underneath the sun, perfectly underneath the sun or underneath the light bulb in your room, if you put a plumb line or a stick, the stick won't have any shadow. The plumb line will be vertical, and you will have to create just the same GP of the observer will be the same GP of the star. So the star will be perfectly above you. Away from that light bulb or that sun, you would have to measure an angle. So you can do the same exact thing to turn the floor or the ground of the earth underneath your feet to a ball. It's just too simple using triangles.
Ironically, your ceiling and your floor should be parallel if built correctly and match water levels. In reality, you can do all that in your room, turn a square into a...
Yeah, in reality, like you said, they are parallel. The ceiling of your room and the floor of your room are parallel. Like in those elevation angle measurements, you have the baseline, which is a parallel line to the co-altitude line. So whether you use a zenith angle measurement or an elevation angle measurement, those are just right angle triangles.
Were you going to take us further, Donald? Or is that the end of the rope? End of the plumb line?
I don't think we're going to cover it. We are not reaching the end of that piece of paper. Never. I've pretty much given up on it. But
we've all given up on Donnie, dude.
Yeah, shit.
I think. I have. But, no one else is here, so I figured I'd entertain it. Okay.
No other Globies here? Any that count? Not really.
Is Necro still here?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm still here.
Oh, nice. You know, you were talking about earthquakes and shit before, bro. Nah, I wanted to point out, it's not just at the edge of the tectonic plates where earthquakes occur. Like, say we get a crack in the middle of the plate, cracking alone can cause it. They can come from like underground volcanoes and all sorts of shit. Tectonic plates are a main cause for earthquakes, but they're just not the only cause. There's quite a few reasons, to be fair. Just I think you were on about it before.
Yeah.
That's how long it's been. It was like an hour ago, 2 hours ago. But
yeah, that's okay. But like I told you, I don't buy those stories at all. The earthquake being caused by the friction between two tectonic plates or anything like underground volcanoes. No, I don't buy that. Because if we verify, if we just take those assumed causes and we verify earthquake, the history of earthquakes, definitely will find some earthquakes that you can't explain. They are in some places that it's just very hard to stick those assumptions to what happened.
Like I say, it's not in terms of tectonic plates and shit. Yeah, sure. But there's like aftershocks and all sorts of stuff. So you might have like an earthquake on one part of the world, and then 6 months later, an earthquake somewhere totally different, and you think they're not even related.
Did you just say that you don't think that plate tectonics causes earthquakes?
Yeah, it was in English. I said it in English.
What causes earthquakes?
Who knows? God knows.
Your sister?
You don't know. If you claim that it is the friction between tectonic plates, no, it's not the case, because there is so many earthquakes that happen in some countries or cities in the middle of tectonic plates. So hundreds of miles far from the crack between tectonic plates. So any friction between tectonic plates, the epicenter will be near the tectonic plate, not far from the tectonic plates.
You might get like a crack, like I say, like down the middle of the plate as well. So you're not just talking just the edges, you're talking anywhere where there's a plate for a start. But they're not the only causes. Other causes, like I said. And then apparently they use like 3 of these stations. So Japan, they've got like 3 of these like seismic detection stations, whatever they're fucking called. And then they can triangulate like the position. And because the earthquake carries like 2 signatures, like thunder and lightning. You know, you wait, you hear it, well, you see it, and then you hear like the thunder shortly after, so you know the distance. Well, that's what this is like. So there's like 2 waves, so you know your distance, and then if you've got 3 stations, you know your angles, so you can triangulate it. So they have a pretty good idea of where like the earthquakes are coming from and how deep as well. Pretty cool shit, man. USA's got one. Japan's got one, obviously.
I mean, we have seismic monitors all over the planet. Mm-hmm. We understand how this works. This is not a mystery.
You were about to say plane, were you?
No, it's not just about those seismic monitors that detect vibration. Yeah, we people detect that vibration too. When the earthquake happens, we shake like that earthquake monitor. We do the shaky. So yeah, we know that earthquakes happened. But earthquake monitors and shaky of our body and the buildings, that doesn't tell us what is the cause.
What is sonar?
Sonar? So isn't it like some sound wave?
Horizontally propagated, yeah.
So what? When when two giant plates move, do you think there's some sound involved?
When two giant plate moves,
do you think there's some sound involved in that?
Maybe yes.
Okay, so do you think that we can use those sounds the same way that we use the sounds in sonar?
Okay.
So we can use the same sounds from the plate tectonics, from the plates moving, as we do from the sounds in the sonar that we use. We can do that.
Yeah, and we can get the sound from an earthquake that is not happening because of a friction between two plates, like just Pat said earlier. Remember, Pat? So imagine, Pat, if I assume that there is some other things, like you said, an underground volcano or a crack in the middle of a new crack happening in the middle of that tectonic plate. Let's assume that the tectonic plates are real. That's something that we have to assume. It's not verified. So just shut up. I'm still talking. Don't whine now. Don't cry now. I'm just still talking. So if an earthquake happened, you will hear the sound. We hear the sound. We hear the sound of an earthquake happening. That doesn't mean that it is a friction between two tectonic plates. If the earthquake if the epicenter of the earthquake is happening hundreds and hundreds of miles away from the crack, the epicenter of the earthquake is happening hundreds and hundreds of miles away from the crack. So the most noise that you will get it from the epicenter of the earthquake. That is already happening. So you are not detecting any friction between two plates because that earthquake is happening away from the crack between two plates.
Yeah, one sec, Donald. He is kind of right. Yeah. So if there's an earthquake near active volcanoes, we look at the magma, like rising magma, and assume you are right. Assume it was the volcano that caused it. Yeah. If there's an earthquake near the edge of a tectonic plate or near where two of them are touching, then yeah, we assume it's coming from there. There is no guaranteed way to know. I get what you're saying.
Kidding me?
But no, I kind of get.
We
have a rough idea by triangulating it. But again, we can't confirm it, especially if it's like 100 miles.
Are you kidding me? We can with the sonar.
I just said so some of them can be like defined.
Is sonar accurate? Yes or no? Is sonar accurate?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can use the sounds from the earthquake exactly the same way as we can with the sonar.
Yeah, you can do it, but it doesn't tell you that it is because of friction between two tectonic plates.
No, you don't know what's going on in the ground.
Yeah.
Just for example.
Yeah, we have to assume
a real experience that we had here in where I live. So there was two earthquakes, a new one and an older one. The older one was farther than the new one, and we are in Morocco. The old one happened. Just listen. The old one happened in Agadir. Agadir is like 800 miles away from the cracks between the earth, the tectonic plates, if you consider the map of the tectonic plates. So if there is a friction happening, it will be somewhere in the north of Morocco or somewhere in the middle of the ocean. So the epicenter won't be in Agadir because Agadir is so far away from the cracks.
So your source.
So if you hear the noise and you triangulate the noise to Agadir and you see that Agadir is so far away from the cracks, you know that it's not because of friction between cracks.
Cite your source.
Yeah, Agadir, an earthquake happened in Agadir in Morocco, and another happened in Marrakesh in Morocco.
Who cares?
But
cite your source that the epicenter is.
Yeah, I can
do that.
Yeah, Necros. I mean, what you're saying, I take what you're saying as like arguably factual or whatever. It makes sense to me. But even still, you could have an earthquake now, and then an earthquake that's a result of that in 3 months' time with no tectonic plate shift on that second one. It's simply just gaps in the earth. Like from the previous one, like
earthquakes are not that earthquakes are not like plate tectonic movements and earthquakes. Tell your source on that.
What that?
Here
do you know
here the link for the epicenter for the earthquake that happened in Marrakesh recently?
Is it going to say that means
the epicenter is so far from the crack? So if there is a friction between the tectonic plates, so the earthquake will happen in North Morocco rather than south or the middle.
Cite your source on that.
I just sent that in the side chat.
Not where it happened. Cite your source that means that it's not the plate tectonics.
Deep breaths.
I think
cite your source. I don't understand. Oh my god.
So cite your source that says that because the epicenter is not where you say it should be, that means that it's not plate tectonics doing it.
No, you claim that you guys just wait. You guys claim that the earthquakes happened because of friction between tectonic plates, meaning that the earthquake will happen, the epicenter of the earthquake will happen at that intersection between those two tectonic plates, not away from it, because the earthquake, you say that it is happening because of the friction between two plates.
That's just one. That's the first thing was tectonic plates are one reason we have earthquakes. They're not the only reason.
I understood you, but I'm not arguing with. I understood what you said. Just shut up, Donald. I'm not arguing with you, Pats. I agree with what you said. Maybe there is other causes. You can assume the tectonic plate, and you can assume underground volcanoes. You can also assume the creation of a new tectonic plate. You can assume an explosion inside that magma that's happening, something like that, reaction in the materials that are fused in the magma underneath the ground. So you can assume whatever you want. But what I'm talking about is just the only assumption that Donald C is making, because he's claiming that all earthquakes happen because of the friction between two tectonic plates only. And when you triangulate, you will see that it is because of that. No, I'm just showing him that it's not.
Yeah, I'm with you. Nice. He's gone.
I'm just showing him that it is not. His claim is false. I can take.
Next time, just only do it in like a couple sentences.
Interesting. It is an interesting topic, though. It is an interesting topic. I don't think any of it really proves the shape of the surface or the globe.
Well, could someone explain earthquakes on the globe? How would that work?
Refraction, gravity.
Earthquakes on the globe?
So have these plates actually been observed?
No, it's just a working idea of how it's happening.
And you said something, Pat. You said something about underground volcano. Can you develop? I don't know anything about that shit. So volcanoes for me are just on the surface of the ground.
Yeah, I mean you can
imagine the surface. You can find it on the surface, on the dry surface, or on the surface underneath the oceans. But
underneath the oceans, and shit. Yeah, underneath the grounds, there's volcanoes and shit. And yeah, you can just straight up imagine the activity they can cause for the ground above.
No, I don't understand. I still don't understand.
What about other rifts in the earth and geysers and things of this nature where the earth is seemingly separated, maybe at some sort of conceivable seam of sorts?
Yeah, they're called fault lines. That's the one. Yeah, fault lines. The areas of weakness in the earth crust. Just generally.
So these plates have never been observed, right? What are they akin to? Some sort of seam? A rift? What?
Nah, I think they're just I think they're just like extremely thick chunks of fucking metal by the sounds of it. I don't know if metal's the... But they
thick
seem like they're fucking miles wide by the looks of it. Massive
metal.
Like, chunks of...
Plates of metal.
It's a good point. I need to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Metal?
Maybe. Don't quote me on it. Don't quote me on
fuck,
it.
Dude?
Don't quote me on it. Maybe.
Let's think about... Just think deeply about the thing. So, the tectonic plates. And the friction between the tectonic plates. What they are considering those tectonic plates? Like a blob? Do you know that one single cell organism called the blob?
No, like a plate, but like a printing press plate, like a flat,
solid thing. Like a solid thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to say flat, but yeah, like a printing press plate or a dinner plate.
Okay.
It's generally a plate.
Okay. So if you take two plates, or you take a plate and you put it in the middle of multiple plates, make it square or any shape you want, and you make that plate move and create friction between it and one single plate. Can you do that? Or will it do the same exact thing on all the surrounding plates? So it will leave one plate. It will leave one plate because it will go farther from one. So to make it go underneath the second one, so it will approach the second one and create friction between the others that are in the sides.
Yeah,
we don't see that in the earth because we see earthquakes happening in one single point, not in the all contour or of that tectonic plate. Because if the tectonic plate is moving to go underneath one point, yeah, it will stretch from the other side and create friction from the both sides.
I don't necessarily think it's just the friction of the moving up. I think when there's so much like pent up friction, and something goes and there's a crack, and the plate kind of like bounces back then, and I think that's what sends the shock waves. It's not necessarily the friction, bro. It's so say you put a ruler at the edge of a table, right, and you get like the edge of it, and you pull it back, and you pull it back, and you pull it back, and you let it go. It goes ping, 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 like on and off the table. I think it's something like that. So another plate pushes the ruler down, and it pushes it down through friction and friction. And when it gets too much, like I say, it releases that tension only slightly. I'm not saying it goes flying underground miles and miles. You know what I mean? This only has to be a little bit of movement, and I think that's pretty much what caused the tsunami in fucking 2012.
But hold on.
Shit, when was it?
Hold on a second, though. I mean, so what's the scientific proof that there are plates?
Seismology. By the looks of it, it seems to be all to do with like vibrations and recognize.
What's the observation? What's being observed, first of all?
A needle on a piece of paper reading out like fucking like vibrational charts and shit. You know what I mean? Like you can imagine like a needle. Just reading out.
A seismograph?
That's the one. Thank you. I can't say the word.
Yeah, I'm imagining it. I mean, so what's the observation that we're going to assume that there's plates?
I don't know. I'm guessing we've done readings. I have no idea, bro. So what that other guy Donald mentioned sonar. So that's really interesting. I don't know if that's ever come into it. But yeah, I mean, we definitely know there's something because we can. We can read earthquakes, obviously, so nobody's denying fucking earthquakes. And
well, that's observing an earthquake. You're saying there's some sort of seismology. We are observing something, let's say, in the ocean, where these plates are touching. What's giving anyone the idea that there's plates? What's being observed to say, oh, those must be plates?
I think it's the history of land, innit? And the way, like, they say, like, all land used to apparently be on the ball together. And that's pretty much what's kept him together. Like, the actual land together was as those plates changed. So I think the history of the actual, like, Earth as well would point some pictures towards it. Then, obviously, like, the seismology side of it. So I'm guessing we've obviously tracked where these fucking plates meet. And those are places like Japan and stuff, where earthquakes are more prevalent.
What's the difference between a plate and a fault?
You know that
like caveat, aren't they? They're like just canyons almost, by the sounds of it. Like weak points. Just yeah.
Do you know that they made up the tectonic plates not to explain the earthquakes, but to prevent the Earth from exploding? It's like that. It's like that cooker. Yeah, that cooker where you cook when you cook food. That pressure cooking thing. You know that that container. Yeah, pressure cooker. Yeah, the Earth is like a pressure cooker. You have things cooking inside. So if that pressure cooker doesn't have those cracks where it can release the supplement of pressure, or it will explode like a bomb.
Like a heat sink. You mean a heat sink, bro? Like you see on the
a heat sink, and in the pressure cooker you have that hole where you have the vapor exiting the cooker to just make it balanced, or the pressure cooker will just explode. Even that iron forming the pressure cooker, with what it's made of, won't help that pressure stay inside if it goes higher and higher. So that's the Earth. So you need that thing that will that keeps the pressure balance inside. That release the supplement of pressure from inside the cooker. So those are the cracks on the ground. So you need to release the pressure. You can't make holes, because the holes on the that we have every volcano or those geysers can't release that pressure that the Earth is building inside, because of that core and magma around the core. So you will have to have those cracks.
Let me ask you this in a more practical sense, Necros. You seem to have a good library of stuff. So are earthquakes more or less prevalent along fault lines?
I'm so sorry. I didn't hear about what? Fault lines?
Are earthquakes more or less prevalent around fault lines?
No. I don't believe the story of having those fault lines. So I have speculations, but it's just only speculations. It's only speculations about the pressure, the natural gases, and the waters inside the ground. So to find those pressure inside, they are trying to find a route or a way to exit that part. So sometimes they create cracks on the mother rock that is in the bottom, so it cracks through it to find its way. So that crack, like exactly Pat earlier explained it with the friction between those tectonic plates, but no, it's just a crack, energy release inside those rocks, and also the composition of rocks. the composition of rocks, which is you can find granite, you can find all sorts of crystals, piezoelectric and no piezoelectric. So if you release
So
energy,
are you saying that if there are fault lines, they're probably independent from the quaking of Earth?
Yeah, completely independent, because if they are only caused by those fault lines, so it means that all earthquakes will have to be around those fault lines, not in the middle, far away from the fault lines. But in reality, there is so many earthquakes that happen so far from those fault lines.
Good topic.
Yeah, it's a neat one, isn't it?
Pat, what I suggest, I'm telling you, it's just a speculation. I don't have any validation of this, but it's only a speculation. So try to research piezoelectric crystals and where you can find them underground, and the majority of the mother rocks, what they are made of. So you will find that it's mainly quartz or piezoelectric crystals. Yeah, piezoelectric crystals. It's a type of crystal that if you apply stress on it, it will release energy. And the theory is that it will do the opposite thing if you apply energy. So if you apply energy, it will release a mechanic like movement or sort of stress force, not energy one. So like a dynamo. The dynamo, if you put energy on it, it will make the dynamo turn. If you turn the dynamo, it will release energy.
Huh.
So
These are wild.
imagine
these those genuine, yeah. These like a genuine thing.
Yeah. Every lighter, those lighters that you just have to push on it, not turn the thing like this one, not this,
like
not
the
this one.
clicky one.
Yeah, the clicky one. Every clicky lighter, there is a small piezoelectric crystal. It's quartz one.
Bro.
Yeah. So when you push on it, there is a small hammer. That's the click that you hear. It's a small hammer that is released on that piezo crystal, and the crystal release the equivalent of that shock in energy. So you will see the light spark.
We need to get a massive one and then just drop it into one of them compressor machine things. See what the fuck happens.
Yep. In Germany, they are using that to harvest energy in bumps where the cars are going, when they put bumps for the cars. So instead of putting the bumps on the road, the speed bumps. So instead of putting like speed bumps made by gravel and something like that, they make speed bumps made by like rubber, a type of rubber, like the one that you use to make wheels, and below that some piezoelectric crystals, so the car will just, when it goes above that speed bump, it will press on that piezoelectric crystal, and the energy, it will be driven into wires to some batteries.
Mm-hmm. I've seen this, yeah. Then they want to use the energy to like charge up electric cars at traffic lights and stuff. When they're stationary, they want to use like this, same energy. Yeah, I've seen some of that technology, but this is what it is. Okay, nice, cool. So why were you showing me this?
So imagine how much energy those crystals can harvest and can contain during light storms and events that release big amount of energy through the ground. So that piezoelectric crystal will just release that energy again. So if it releases it into another one. The other one will just get the energy but release a force.
But with what? Less force, yeah? Is that what you said?
So, yeah, like it will transfer the energy from electricity to literally a force. Like I told you, like the dynamo. With the dynamo, you can turn the dynamo to get electricity. You can give it electricity, it will turn. It will give you the movement. If you give it the movement, it will give you electricity.
Oh no, I get it. I'm just thinking about its like application, like how you could use it, you know, or where they're already using it. Yeah.
If everyone on Earth died except this group right here, and we had to rebuild, we would quickly have electricity, aqueducts, flight, heating, cooling, level architecture. Right. need a few women. Yeah, it'd be a few more women be nice.
Roro, a legit question. What do you think if we just flat earthers survive? It's just an example. It's just to imagine a situation. What do you think will happen? Do you think that everything will be good?
Well, did you ever see Lord of the Flies?
The fuck.
Strange.
I didn't see it, but I assume it's like what happened in the stories that are told in the scriptures. So even if there was a flood and only good people survived, we look at us now.
Mm-hmm. It starts off well. There's things to do. So you have a unity and purpose. We got to build shelter because, you know, the weather. We've got to get food. You're all working together, and if everything's great. It's got that new car smell, right? But soon as everything gets cozy, right, then one guy starts thinking, getting a little sly, wants to divide away, hide his thoughts. Now he's got a hidden motive. And of course, it's against one of the others. Then you got to start thinking about, now we need protection. Now we've got to start tiering people, right? Now the big divisions start, right?
Yeah.
Then it becomes, wait a minute, competition. It's competition and power because people start noticing things. This guy's weaker. This guy's stronger. This guy's smart. This guy's crafty. Next thing you know, you got a murder on your hands. Then you got to do the whole court system crap. Then you got the conch shell, right? You got your government, right? Yeah. Men, big letdown. Yeah. It's too bad.
Escalates quickly, doesn't it? Escalates so quick. You just promote me as your leader, bro. You'll be all right.
I think if we were the only ones left, I would just red wedding you all and good luck with myself, sort of thing.
Call it a day, yeah. Mate, if everything went
might be better with a small. I was just saying it might be better with a small population and a lot of land.
Sounds like America, bro. He just literally described America there, lad.
Yeah.
Yeah, small population, but massive land. I mean, small compared to China, India, obviously.
Well, you got to have each other's back instead of, plotting.
That
Like,
would
you
be
see
so
that?
funny.
What?
If we were the only ones left on Earth, that would just be hilarious. I could see Pads like flying his airplane from the UK to the United States, and he's about to land, and I'm like waving at him, and then I just pull out an RPG.
Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere.
It's all downhill from there.
Yeah.
Me and my 50 Brit friends like, look, it's going to be okay. They've got the welcome flag out for us. Shit, what's that rocket?
We got rid of all the Globers, and now this.
America. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It's brilliant film, isn't it?
I think that if it happens, there will be a new struggle at that moment. If everyone understands the reality we are living in and what it is, and they don't have any more questions, so the struggle will be around who created it, because they will have no more atheists at all. It will just return to the ancient struggle. People having multiple beliefs and fighting, using those beliefs, using the religions and things.
Is there no...
Just kill and conquer.
Is there not any... What do you mean there'll be no atheists? Surely there's many atheists within Flat Earth, no?
No, I don't think that.
Oh, really? I mean, I have heard a lot of creationism talk, a lot of like deity stuff, a lot of... But it can't be everybody, right? Like, surely not.
I think it's pretty overwhelming.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, as far as the understanding that this is a very unique place and a very unique position in the grand scheme of things, very purposeful seeming, an architecture, if you will, that almost can't not be that, right?
So did you guys see, like, I mean, Earth flat or not, or space real or not? But, you know, I didn't really think Flat Earth considered Earth like the center of the universe or anything, or the center of everything.
Yeah, it is the base.
Right.
That's what geocentric. That's what geocentric is all about.
Yeah, I thought it was more like localized though. Like, I don't know. It's true, you are right. It's true. Yeah.
Have two things: Celestia and Terra. Which is the sky and the ground.
Yeah.
Those
and
are.
It's not that space isn't real, meaning like, to be more accurate, everybody looks up and sees the stars, the celeste. It's not that that's not real. It's just that you're not going there. And any man that says that he's there, that's what's fake. The celeste is fake. Me saying that they're out there flapping around is fake.
Yeah.
Jetpacking it is fake.
Yeah, I think they are like they separate them in the terms. So they say celestial objects. So those are objects that belong to Celestia, which is the sky. Celestia is the sky. It's not outer space. It's nothing else than the sky. So above. And terrestrial objects are everything that belongs to Terra, which is the Earth, which is the thing that we are standing on. And neither one can go to the other.
Right, okay.
Completely separated things, but they are forming the same universe, which is in Bible they call it heavens and earth. In old scriptures, many old scriptures, it's just called like that: heavens and earth, or the earth and the skies.
No, I've heard the religious take on it. I just didn't know it was just when you said, "Oh, there'll be no atheists left," you just said it with so much confidence. Like there is you almost like you can't be a flat earther and be an atheist.
Yeah, it's just impossible. You can be a creationist. So if you think that it is a simulation, so it must be someone intelligent, an alien or anything who created this simulation. If you think that it is reality, physical matter, it's not a simulation. So it must be a creator there.
Yeah, I think I went down this rabbit hole with somebody else, and they just went down to essentially it comes down to intelligent design. As long as it's intelligent design. Sorry,
spectacular living dynamic systems, somehow perpetual. Oh, it baffles the mind, man. You know, these are balanced systems, and this is living clay. Life cannot be simulated. It can't be given to something else that's not already in this. You won't be creating it other than the way it's already been created for you to recreate.
Yeah.
You're not going to create a human any other way.
Yeah, correct. Just imagine the amount of intelligence to make those laws of physics and make them work like that. So to make simulation like that, you have to be not just you, but you will have to have a group of super intelligent programmers and developers to just simulate the laws of physics inside a made-up simulation. So we humans are still struggling.
I get by like our local standards, that makes sense. Yeah, you can't have all these rules and regulations and fucking laws without there being some sort of binding force that like initiated them, coded them, and maintains them. I get that premise, but that is based in our very limited like human understanding of the universe. So I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that is exactly how humans would think the universe works. I don't think we quite hold the capacity to fully understand how it works. There's a famous book called Flatland. Real 30-second anecdote. There's a famous book called Flatland. In it, everybody is a 2D flat shape, right? And they get visited from a third dimension object. But they can't make out what it is because they can only ever see the third dimension objects as a 2D slice. You know, like an apple. I think Carl Sagan did the same thing. So they can only ever see like a slice of it. So that is essentially like how I've always imagined it. So what you're saying could be true. I'm not disputing it, but it's just limited in our.
Well, I probably could have been more accurate. Right up front, absolutely what you're saying. It's not for us to know everything. So there's no claim for us to know everything. In fact, there's quite the distinction of that well known that we will not, even if you go seeking, right? However, what we do have are the sensibilities to understand enough to understand that it's a creation and to value the creator of the creation. So then it's up to things like behaviors, right? After that. So all-knowing, no. Like, if you're talking about like a universal consciousness that's beyond the physical, that created physical, all the matter, and put it in a time of movement of that matter, right?
Like, that's where I think we break down. Because why does it have to be a consciousness as we know it is a very, again, human thing. It could be something like that, but I think just consciousness would be limiting it too much. Like, I think that's a very human thing, consciousness. Not human, I think it's a very our dimension thing. I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
maybe like Earth expresses itself in ways between phases of matter. You know, gases, liquids, and solids. and we may be in a particular phase of something, and it may limit us. We may be in delay. We may be in filter here of the what could be, certainly, but probably, in my guess, some sort of viable connection to the source, as us being a portion or an expression of that source. Right?
Exactly. Like I think you're saying expression, right? And I'm saying portion. If I get that
portion. Portion.
Yeah, would be like a portion of it, whereas you're saying would be like an expression. Because for there to be
flesh.
Creation, there's purpose, isn't there? But there'd have to be purpose behind us for it to be like an actual creation is whatever. There'd have to be like a purpose.
Yeah.
And I think that's where we're differing. I don't think there is a purpose when it comes to the.
But the purpose will be only categorized in personal belief if you have a religion. So you won't be able to say that no one knows or no one can imagine a purpose for our existence here. Some people have their speculations about the purpose of life.
Yeah, it's that age-old question, isn't it? Why we're here?
Companionship.
It's that same. What we're all sorry?
Companionship with God.
I mean, I'd straight up disagree with that.
Well, as it is said, that is.
Yeah.
In my own understanding, I can send you videos. I'm not asking you to believe anything that the video says, but it's just a guy who tried to research about the purpose of life. He was an atheist, and he was raised by a Christian family, and he started his journey to just try to find our purpose in life. So, in my own belief, our purpose is that we humans are made as creatures of intellect, creatures with reason, that are able to use reason, and we are able to learn and communicate, so transfer the things that we learn. And we are creatures with choice, so we can choose between things, dichotomies, bad and good, black and white, so you can distinguish between things and you can choose. So our purpose is that, like the Creator, for me, he made us like that, and there is no concrete proof of his existence. So it's just a belief, and you reach that belief with the use of reason. So he wants to see who will reason and understand that there is a creator. So those people will be considered as believers. So in all scriptures, you won't find those who know, the knowers and the ignorance. No, there is just two: believers and disbelievers. In Islam, in Christianism, with the Jewish, it's just believers and disbelievers, because you can't know that he is there, but you believe that he is there by using reason.
But to bring it back, to circle back around and sew it back to flat Earth, yes, this is why it seems to be that a lot of flat earthers are in this understanding that Necros is pointing out, because once you start understanding the grand picture of the way it works, what it's not, for one thing, as it brings it in a lot more personal, instead of what you've been told, which makes everyone very insignificant in that aspect of things. This is a much more personal thing. You see much more of the architecture of how it is. I think there's an appreciation for the creator in overwhelming statistics of people that start searching this out. I think it's much more than just a coincidence.
It is one of the better, without sounding rude, it is one of the better arguments that I've heard, because I am a very non-deity creationist sort of guy. But yeah, as far as all the fucking communities that I've ever visited, in terms of the way it's creationism is spoken about, like nobody around here is claiming a deity, obviously, or any sort of like guy with a beard in the sky. I think it is sort of the best summary or the best argument I've heard for the possibility of a creationism is actually within the flat Earth community. I'm not gonna lie, and that's as an atheist or as somebody who's heavily agnostic. But it's a solid argument, bro. It's a good argument, a very good argument. That's probably why everyone's fucking and like what the other side of it then is and I've only ever heard it mentioned once around here, was the evolution side of it then. So keeping it local, the flat earthers generally believe in evolution, or the theory of.
I wanted to send you a DM with the link to a video. I can't reach you.
Oh.
If you can send me just a hi or something. Okay.
I just added you.
Good. Thank you,
We're
brother.
not friends so far, bro. I thought we were already friends. Fuck you. But yeah, same question, but with evolution. I haven't heard many people speak about evolution.
The video I just sent, so I'm not asking you to believe the thing that he's talking about, because he's talking about a point of view of an atheist who was raised in a Christian family, but someone brought to him a Quran in English, and he started reading, and he just tried to find reason in why we are here. So why God or why the Creator made this dichotomy evil? Why people can be evil if He could create just like angels? If He is capable, why He didn't? If He is capable to make us just angel, we don't make false, we don't do bad things. And this reality, if He is capable of creating like a heaven, no problems, no hunger, no getting sick, no cold, no hot, so just being all the time satisfied, why He made us like we are now? And it's one of the most logical videos I ever watched. Even if I came from that environment, I was raised as a Muslim. I'm not following the mainstream Islam anymore. It's been years after I turned flat earther, because after I turned flat earthers, I got that courage to question things.
Fair play, bro. Fair play. Yeah.
I turned to a brave man.
I'll definitely check it out. I'll check it out in segments, though. I am interested in this. I'm really, like, flat Earth aside, I'm just really interested in this anyway. I'll definitely check it. But that dichotomy of man, again, bro, there is no like dichotomy of man, good and bad shit. It's just all time and relative, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's not good to commit suicide now, but Japanese people used to do it for honor back in the day. You know what I mean? It's all just fucking time and relative. Good and bad and evil. Just bullshit.
You mean like a moral compass?
Just a just and unjust. Not justified and unjustified, but like just and unjust and good and bad. It's just rooted in time and place. There is no universe. Understand it? As far as I'm aware.
So you're saying it's good and evil is subjective?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, evil's a bit easy to define, but evil still is.
Well, what if it? What if it floats? Good and evil. May not be
That's
sure
my point.
foot,
That's my point. It does float. That's why.
but it will float, and
Yeah.
you can breathe on it.
So you're just tracking the good and the bad at the
True.
local time, aren't you? You know, you just
So you're saying like in certain times, in certain groups, in certain places that killing can be executed and a particular perspective will be had about it where it's unremorseful and okay, warranted, justified, with ill intent, with the intent to do so, kill somebody, no matter how gruesome. There's no line.
Yeah.
of
No, I
any
mean,
behavior.
like I say, people used to think you have to kill somebody to go to fucking Valhalla, or like, you know, Japanese folks used to think if I kill myself, that's a like an honourable thing. Whereas now we know if you kill yourself and you leave family behind, it's not honourable. Like it's just, yeah, everything is just rooted in time, well, and location, really.
Yeah. It's strange how it's always really kind of looked at nothing, but it's like saying I'm an atheist, but saying it in front of the church door that you never leave.
That's brave.
Kind of connection. Well, I mean, what are we talking about here? I mean, hasn't all of this been thought of? The Japanese committing Harikiri, they had to have a reasoning why killing, that suicide is honorable.
Yeah.
Let's not use that word. We understand each other what we are talking about. So
okay, right.
I kind of agree.
Actual practice called? You mentioned it, harikiri or something. Can we say that?
Yeah. So and I kind of agree with Roto, because for everyone. No one will accept that you do something harikiri to him without any purpose. So the Japanese wouldn't accept that you do that to him with no purpose. Anyone else would, even the Muslim, Allah, want to accept that. Yeah, if he chooses to harikiri himself and some others, it's just his choice and his way, but it's not without any specific reason. So the objective morality is that there is one single thing that anyone would just agree upon it. It wouldn't harikiri anyone without any reason, not just for fun.
That individual's reasons for doing it are, again, just rooted in the understandings of society at the time, the morals and values of society at the time. Like, again, it's just rooted in, you know, all the decisions made leading to that point. You are right, the person had reasons for them, but those reasons are just rooted in time and space again. Like,
It's a very cavernous topic that can probably go on with opinions and histories and stuff like that, but it's wavering off topic though, and probably bordering on TOS stuff.
Or boring people as well.
I commit a harakiri every time I lose a debate.
Yeah, I do it every time I step in here, bro. But yeah, interesting though. The earthquake stuff was interesting. But yeah, like I said, same question for evolution. The flat Earth and evolution, is that like? I've only ever heard one person mention it.
Well, I mean, there's probably differences of opinions, but for me, yeah, I mean, evolution is probably about as structurally sound as Joy Behart's swimsuit calendar.
Bro. Why, bro?
Yeah.
Why?
It's leaning and it's top heavy.
Thanks for that.
It'll collapse on itself. Yeah, it's full of holes, man. I mean,
holes. Yeah.
Well, the age-old aspect of evolution is the issue has always lingered. There's no species jump evidence, right? So it's always been dismissed. Also, with just sheer like adaptation of the creatures. So you got, for example, like the pepper moth adaptation and the finch from Darwin's own. You know how it all started, the theory of the whole thing. Right? You got the Galapagos Islands with one finch on one island getting his bugs out of a log, and his beak doesn't have to be as long, but it's more necessary on this other island where the insects are deeper into the wood, so the finch's beak adapted and it was longer, but nevertheless, it's still a finch.
And
Same
that's what he
thing
said,
with.
it's not, because he never actually said it's the survival of the fittest, did he? That's like a misquote. From viewing the differences, he said it's the organism that's most able to adapt to its environment, which is the survival of the fittest, but it's the one most susceptible to change.
What adaptation if we still have the same exact problem? You are born young, you grow to middle age, and then you start to deteriorate till you get very old and you perish. What did the molecule, the cells, and these living things learn about what's happening? There is no surviving. We still just get older and die again. That circle of life is the same.
Evolving, though. Still evolving.
Yeah, but if the evolution is to make us, if the evolution is just to make that living the organism survive.
Yeah.
So if they adapt to help that living organism survive, we are not surviving. We didn't survive yet. No one is surviving.
We survived Corona, bro.
No, but you will age and you will still age and die. There is a major problem that it was happening since the beginning of time. You start young, you reach the middle age, and you start deteriorating till you die.
I mean,
so why the evolution couldn't help us to just maintain ourselves, be self-sufficient, and just survive?
Yeah. He's talking more about groups. He's not talking about individuals. He's talking about over time in groups. Like, we are surviving as a species. Every day we fight elements across the world. You know, we battle fucking storms and conquer fucking seas, bro. Like,
the big thing about evolution is that, you know, starting from the primordial soup into a single-celled organism, and then that dividing, and then you go through the levels of the sea creatures, and then they evolve into the slithering and the reptiles, and then on up to the primates. We're talking about huge DNA differences between these species, and then you've got your insects and whatnot, of course. So what it's saying is this is a progressive evolution of species jump as we get higher in the tier of creatures on up to your primates, which we're in humanoids of that tier. So higher than the other tiers of creatures, right? This is the evolution, but there's no evidence of even one species jump is the thing. Meaning here's where this creature changes.
There's never like a father-son species jump, is there, though? You know, there's never a single species jump at any.
Hold on. What Rotoox was talking about brought me to something that I was looking up as I was listening to you all speak. One of the biggest damning things about evolution is this: humans have 46 chromosomes. Primates like apes have 48. So, in order for a primate to have a complete transformation, now from 48 to 46 chromosomes, that's not transitional. That cannot be accounted for from random changes in types of animals. That cannot be accounted for. there's a splicing of those. So not only that, so apes have 48 chromosomes, humans have 46. So keep that in mind. The other part is this. Humans only use 9.8% of our entire genome sequence. That means they call 90% of what's left, they call junk DNA. Now, most other species, or I hate using that word, but most other types of animals on Earth use nearly and up to 100% of their genome sequence. Like dragonflies, other types of animals, they use almost the entire thing. So how is it that humans have less pairs than apes, let's say? I'll just use apes as an example. And apes use far more of their entire sequence than humans do, but we're so far advanced as far as self-awareness, contemplation, logic, rationale, decision-making, those types of things that humans have called consciousness. How is it possible? So my take on it is that cannot happen with transitional changes, which is what you see is transitional changes out in the world. So in other words, a dragonfly never turns into another insect. An ape never turns into a chimpanzee or a orangutan. They always stay in line with whatever species they are or type they are. Now, what it would take to go from 48 chromosomes to 46 is a complete transformation. It's nothing like what we see out in nature. You don't see this anywhere in nature. You don't see animals changing from certain pairs of chromosomes to lesser pairs, and then along with that, using far less of the entire sequence of our genome and being that much more advanced. So that's my...
Yeah, correct. And still the problem, we are still talking about only animals, birds, fishes, lizards, humans, apes. When you start talking about those living organisms compared to plants, that's completely different topic. And the link between a plant organism and an animal or fish or bird, that's completely different thing.
That's a good point.
The chromosome things, though, like, yeah, I get what you're saying. Like, yeah, it might not be the standard thing to change, but we need to see what was the need for the change, what the chromosomes did, what was the difference. Have we ever seen this before? Was there a time where we had 44? If so, how long ago was it? You know what I mean? What was the change for that? Just calling it out for what it is doesn't really answer anything. It just makes me think, yeah, we probably managed to start using our actual fucking brain. Like, and we just developed in different ways than everything else on the planet. And that's why.
Yeah, but there's no way to account for this in nature. It doesn't happen anywhere in nature. We don't see any of these complete transformational changes from one type to another anywhere in nature, nor do we have any evidence of it that we can find in any kind of the record. So we don't have that information as far as how that occurred. There's
what were these two chromosomes like responsible for? You know, like, I'm not disputing it. I'm just saying, like, to understand it more, I have to know what did they do? What were these two chromosomes?
I mean, that's a very good question. You know, so what it says is, I mean, I don't think there's any simple answer, and that's above my pay grade. But it says with 22 pairs being autosomes and one pair being sex chromosomes, either XY or XX.
But we don't know if it's that extra pair, do we? We don't know if it's that specific. Well, yeah, but it's clearly not that, obviously. But again, it could have been anything then. We don't know what we've lost.
Well, the thing is, we don't know what the part that's left is for. They're like switches that are available, but not turned on yet.
I think it's just junk shit in it that we've like needed to get to this stage. And like you say, I don't think we devolve that much. I think everything just gets put on the back burner. So there's just traces of stuff that we once used to have that we just don't have anymore.
But see, evolution doesn't account for minimizing or the lessening of the entire sequence being used or utilized as in humans. There's no accounting that we only utilize 9.8% of our entire genome sequence, where most other even insects, animals, plants, like use up to 99% of their entire sequence. They use like now in that case, we do have more similar to apes and chimpanzees, but the problem with that is you can't say we came from a type of animal that has more genome pairs than we do. There's no accounting.
What percentage of their genome sequence do they use?
It says, it's hard to find the information because there's a lot you have to dig through. But it says that it says we're remarkably similar to apes, chimpanzees. 98% are shared.
Genome
now,
sequence?
Yeah.
So we have to know like how similar in genome sequence we are to them, and then how the percentage of their genome sequence that they use as well. If it's similar and if they use similar, that is correlation. You know what I mean? And then you'd go back and then find out where this missing pair went. And I'd look at all the diet and the nutrition at the time. What was the switch? What resulted in that need for evolution to take a turn? Because like
it can't be evolution is my point.
No, but what I'm just saying is without knowing the rest of it, they're just questions off the top of my head. But without knowing the rest of it, it's interesting, but it's just not anything against the evolution without knowing the rest of it. It could be, though. It sounds like it's good.
Yeah, and that's just one point of difference. So, I mean, I appreciate the curiosity with this. It's a very interesting topic. I've been interested in it since I was very young. I've researched and looked into these kind of topics.
When people say we're similar to mice, is that like in genome sequence shit?
I'll just do a quick search on things like that. Let me.
Oh, sorry. No, you thought you knew. I don't want to kill the chat off with it too much. It's very away from planet Earth. But
you guys can continue on. I just thought I would interject that part.
Yeah, sorry. I hijacked the chat. I'm going to mute up. Apologies.
Well, one thing about life is that all things living have to reproduce to continue living in the chain of time, right?
You trying to hit on
propagate?
Me,
huh?
I said, are you trying to hit on me? What are you talking about?
Hey, easy. The family show, brother.
No.
But yeah, no. But you know what I mean. So quickly, the reproduction is within the lifespan of everything living. So plants, fish, land, all the stuff. So to evolve, so to speak, meaning change into something different, will most necessarily involve an offspring. So there'll be an offspring that would be different, is what's being proposed.
Yeah, ever so
and
slightly
the thing about the species is that they're linear, right? Meaning there's no species jump, but say like within your type, let's say shrimp, you can have the jumbo shrimp, and then there's smaller shrimp. Then they'll breed that way. And we can take something maybe that's a standard size, and we can make it next generation bigger or something like that. Those types of changes.
Hey, we can change a dog in like 3 generations, I think. I'm sure it's 3 generations of dogs, and that's it. You've pretty much you can change the dog.
But into what?
Into whatever the fuck you want. Sorry for swearing. Into just whatever you want it to be, bro. If you want to make a dog with shorter legs, that's why I designed like dog is, isn't it? That's why we have all these new random breeds of dog and stuff. Like it's not even hard, is it, to change? Like,
but it's still a dog.
Yeah. See, those Those are transitional changes. They're not transformational.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a dog will never breed a cat or anything else you could imagine evolutionaries in an evolutionary concept. So the only
we can see the differences between, even if you just stick to the canine family, we can see differences between just regular dogs and like wolves. You know, so there is changes to be had in both behavior. You know,
what about a seal?
Woolly mammoths and stuff like.
They're all canine.
Hold on. What about seals? They appear to be canine as well. Yeah. But there's no transitional or transformational change from a dog to a seal. They seem to have been, all these types of animals seem to come from an epicenter of creation. The only thing that's happened to species, if you want to call them that, is extinction. There seem to have been more types of animals in the past, and then they've slowly been whittled down. The most profound thing that's happened to any types of animals is extinction. So it appears to be an epicenter of creation, and then everything's been lessened as time goes on.
Again, it's purpose, though, isn't it? Yeah. Lessened as time goes on could be down to many things, including like several ice ages, massive fucking, asteroids. There could be many a reason, though. I'm not saying they are, but
evolution doesn't account for this. It accounts for complete transformational changes, but we've never experienced any of those transformational changes. Only small transitional changes.
But is that not entirely?
Well, that's called adaptation.
Like sea to land, though. Sea to land. Is that not a?
No, there's no evidence of something coming from the sea and going on land. That's made up. That's a fairy tale.
I thought it was not proven, but proven to the highest degree anyway. No, highest possible degree.
Well, that's what we're saying is that, the species is an actual term, a bracket, right, of all the, living creatures.
Yeah,
so,
but I didn't think.
Well, I'm just saying that there's no. So, if you can imagine in your mind all of the known creatures, including plants, right? That's a lot. So, there's never one. There's no change. So the dragonfly will always be the dragonfly every generation.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Sorry, I wasn't being rude. Do you see what Jedi put in chat? He said, "Throw a rat off a cliff. When it doesn't die and flies away, evolution." Just keep doing that, bro. Eventually, it will fucking fly. So good.
Actually, Jedi is, I would say, the very best at these walkthroughs.
He's too busy throwing fucking rats off a cliff, mate. But yeah, again, I thought it was just a steady change. Steady change. I didn't think we had a missing link. I heard about that shit in the 80s, 90s, whatever. I thought we got rid of that. I thought we had pretty much gone through this. And
well, that's what that's alluding to. The missing link, meaning the in between the primate and the human, the transition, the evolutionary stage.
I thought
those evolutionary stages have never been seen in from primate to human or any other jump. Species-wise,
bro. I've read about it again, and they tell me they found fossils and all this sort of shit at different skeletal farms and everything. But now we found, even not too long ago, that mad fucking Neanderthal. Well, bro, let me just get up. Which are our closest cousins? There's like 4 or 5 of these very similar-looking human things.
Oh man, yeah.
Can't remember which one we are.
Well, see, this is very cavernous because you're probably about to lead off into dinosaurs and such.
No, here we go. So this is one. Homo sapiens. We're Homo sapiens. Homo Neanderthal. thealenus is the previous one. Homo erectus, Homo habilis, and then some mad fucking.
Seems like
monkey-looking
nothing
thing.
but just a bunch of homos, dude.
Yeah.
Bunch of gays. But here you go. Look, this is what I meant. This is why I couldn't think of the words. But yeah, like I thought this was pretty much a given with like fossils and shit and the similarities in DNA. So like Sonny was saying, yeah, we might have all this junk DNA, right? For example, Homo sapiens got all this junk DNA, but if Homo neanderthalensis has also got a bunch of shit DNA that it doesn't use.
Yeah.
And the previous one, like it's all these things that add up to be like, yeah, it's pretty much a given we came from these fuckers. Why else? But is there a bunch of them scattered around the fucking planet in caves and you know?
Well, you know, man, I'd say be curious about anything that's just given to you.
Yeah, I know. Sorry, people chatting shit in the side chat, but yeah, no, 100%. That's why I'm trying to be particular with my wording. But
well, do you ever critique what you've been told, or is it easy to just believe?
It's hard to critique it, bro. It's almost impossible to critique this shit. I am not a fucking. Do you know what Time Team is? I'm not out there digging up shit. I do critique a lot of it. I'm a politics student, but some of it, I've been through it. I went through it yesterday. It's straight up belief. It has to be belief, and it can't be anything but belief.
Have you put much time into getting the information that you have about things like asteroids and the stuff that you talk about?
Not on this subject, but I know what you're talking about, like the levels of independent research. Not on this topic, no, but on other topics I've done it.
So you are curious, and then you're interested, so you spend time investigating information. Is that right?
Yeah. Recently I was just doing all about like gas, pressure, and atmospheric stuff and gravity.
So
yeah.
When it comes to hashing out what's BS or not, do you have any kind of a radar for that?
It's getting trickier with technology. I used to. Yeah, somewhat. It's somewhat, but I'm just not disillusional, bro. Unless I'm actually conducting the experiment myself, I take everything with a great grain of salt. Yeah.
It's funny, man. There used to be this dude, right? He's an actor, and he was on daytime soap opera, right? And he played a doctor on there, right? Lab coat and everything, right? Stethoscope, right? The whole nine. White hair, right? So anyway, back when I used to watch TV, I was watching TV, and this commercial pops on, and here's this dude. And right up front, he says, I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV. And when I've got a so-and-so, I'll recommend a so-and-so, right? So I started thinking, it's like, wow. All right, these people made this commercial, and what they're counting on, they want to sell their product. And what they're counting on with this, even though everybody knows this guy plays a doctor on TV and he's not a real doctor, what they're counting on is when they see that lab coat, right? So he's in the commercial with the lab coat and the stethoscope, right? He's like, I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV, basically saying, and I'm wearing a lab coat and I've got a stethoscope right now as you're looking at me. And I'm about to sell you this as if I'm a doctor, and you're probably going to buy it just because I've got a lab coat on, even though I told you I'm not a doctor and you already know it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but
the product sold.
It don't really hold weight. Oh man, I get what you're saying. It just doesn't hold merit in the argument.
It's a snippet of an audience, is what I was getting at.
Yeah.
Not necessarily that the advertiser was purposeful in netting out the return on the investment to create this commercial, knowing what the people were going to bite on was just the blind authority of something that looks like a doctor more than actually what you're hearing, or maybe even, the ingredients of what you're about to buy. Right. But the net is bought. It got bought. And so I found that interesting. So it's like an audience thing. Right? What people bite on with the BS radar is off. They don't even want. They're comfortable in something that they don't want to question. Something like that's definitely happening. It's a nice feathery nest because everything's done for you, right? Seems to be what we're up against a lot in this channel. So I mean, you don't have any. You seem like a smart guy, man. I mean, you don't ever say, "Hey, is this moon landing possibly fake?" And just check into it.
Definitely fake, bro. I've looked enough into you fucking want. But I don't know if they've done it since then, but yeah, the moon landing that they've shown us in the 60s, 100% fake. 100% fake. You don't even look real. Just the biggest load of shit.
Does that plant kind of a future reservation for what you hear next from the same source?
No. No, the people get very confused with bullshit in the past means bullshit now, and it could.
So when you see Cody the astronauts, the little girl playing the flute up there with her hair straight up, you think she's really floating there?
I haven't seen. Are you on about the ISS?
Yeah.
I've seen the crazy witch looking lady, like frizzly hair.
Yeah. You think that doesn't tilt your head at all seeing that?
No, it looks pretty legit. What do you mean? You mean just because it's from the same people that bullshitted previously, you mean?
So the backflips on the harness thing, that's all they can do is backflips, and the hair, and they're up there in a recording studio, and I mean it all just is like
not seen enough, to be fair. Then, if that's the case, I've probably not seen enough, bro. But yeah, I know the chicken. They've all got stuck there for a bit, and
yeah. I'm just wondering. I mean, if you're in this community, you know people are questioning, especially NASA.
Yeah, I don't question that. I believe
you don't question
floating around. Nah. From all the footage I've seen, no, I haven't questioned it, bro. But I'm not exactly out here googling into YouTube like why is the ISS fake? I'm not purposely looking for it as well. So it's my bad. I probably should have.
When you find ads when it's not so busy in here, man, I'll put together like a whole presentation and just go through all of the absolute ridiculous bullshit that's been presented from ISS. Yeah, it'll be fun, man.
Footage, we'll stream it. Yeah, we'll get a drink going or something. That'll be a good laugh.
Yeah.
100%. I'm down if it's noticeably bullshit footage.
Oh, noticeably. It's so much. Yeah, man. By the end of it, you'll be questioning NASA big time, dude.
Right, fair play. I haven't seen, like I say, I don't bother questioning all the CGI composites back in the day. Obviously, I know all the old shit was fake. It's just,
yeah,
I just assumed it was harder to fake stuff these days. Cause
even more so than the moon landing nonsense, right? The ISS footage is absolute nonsense. But yeah, we'll go over it sometime, dude.
That'll be a lot.
I would say everyone in here would say it's just more of the same from the same people. So prepare, man, if you really want to, have a drink and watch some of that stuff.
Yeah, you're going to be there, Roto. You're joining us, mate. We're not playing it unless you're there, mate.
I'll buy you a pint, dude.
Buy me a pint, mate.
Yeah.
Jedi's put it in there. No, I'll wait for like DJ says. But we can see the ISS without going too much into it. Again, I don't want to be that guy, but I have got the ISS tracker. I know it could be bullshit, but when I look up, I do see what appears to be an ISS or the ISS. Sorry.
I would say this. Please be accurate and specific.
I can see a dot traveling across the sky with lights on it. Okay. With a naked eye. I can't actually see people inside it, obviously.
You see
how magicians usually work?
Oh, who was that?
That was me. Am I not coming through clearly?
That's better. What did you say, sir?
Do you know how magicians' tricks primarily work? It's usually with
Yeah.
some kind of sleight of hand or diversion or something like that. It's kind of what we have sometimes with these things that we see in the sky. Here we are. Here's this thing. And to find out what's going on in this thing that you can see in the sky, turn on the TV, it's all completely legit. I mean, it's just as much as turning on the TV, which is you don't have a full trail of commitment. You're not the one in control of this. You have to rely on those that are giving you the information, and that information is true.
Yeah, no, I'm down. Yeah, but I'm down for that though. Like, I don't have a lot of suspicion with them sort of things. Like, I get, yeah, like an ISS app. It could be absolutely anything, couldn't it? I have no idea what this app actually does, bro. It could be anything.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that there isn't something in the sky.
That's where faith does come into it, though. And, you know, I don't give a fuck what any globalist says, unless they know every single bit of experiment or science or anything ever conducted. They believe a lot of it on faith. And, you know, I do have faith that it is just an ISS app. And somehow, I'm not saying it's going around the globe, because I don't think it's a globe as such, but there's definitely something fucking going through the sky. You know, definitely.
Yep. Yeah, that we can agree on. Right. Then once we go over all the footage, he'll be like, "Well, if they're up there on it, why are they faking all of these videos?" Right? It's
I want to see it.
Oh, dude, it's undeniable fakery.
Fair play. Like I say, I don't actually search for it, so it's not like all my algorithms, and I don't search for flat Earth like denial shit either. So it's just don't see it. Right, back in a few minutes. Need to make a brew. I'm yapping too much.
No, I think it's so ridiculous when you think about this whole thing, that this idea that Earth is a planet spinning around in an endless, expanding vacuum of space created from a big bang. And, you know, so the spinning Earth fantasy planet where water is flat and at the same time curved. I mean, these are absolute ridiculous ideas. And then think about how evolution fits into that. So there's apes on the spinning planet and they turn into humans. Like, really? Out of the primordial scum mud pond, you know, first you had something like tadpoles. Like, this whole story is just ludicrous. Like, how they stitched it all together and had us all believing this crap is really astonishing now when I think about it. I mean, it's absolutely crazy to think that those things could fit together, like the spinning ball Earth and evolution at the same time. What? These people are mad, absolutely batshit crazy, that are forming these ideas and then passing it on to the educational institutions. Like, unbelievable.
Yep, well said, Sonny. Completely agree.
And yet we would be the ones that they say, basically, I mean, if they came out and said it like this, oh, you guys are conspiracy. In other words, translated, you're not following along with the state-sponsored religion. So you're like loose cannons. You're off the reservation. Because I don't believe in the ludicrous, I'm considered crazy. So go figure. Like, that is really odd. Like, if you question some of these regular folk out there with what they actually believe, they'll think you're batshit crazy, even though what they believe in is what is actually batshit crazy, that they have no actual proof for. Yeah.
Whoa. Why is it batshit crazy? No, we're joking. I could hear something popping up in the background, man. Nah, is it crazy? Is evolution crazy, bro? If that's what you were saying.
It is. And the oddest thing is, like, well, we have the people that come in here when we're talking like this, they'll be spouting off in the chat, being chat skank, and basically trying to derail us or denigrate what we're saying, disrespect what we're saying, like use straw men and ridicule against us because they're trying to defend something they didn't think of themselves, the state-sponsored religion of the globe Earth. And so they want to come in here and ridicule us because, so think about how odd that is, that we don't appeal to a state-sponsored authority, the story that was given us. So we're the weird ones because they have just swallowed it whole and not questioned really anything in any substantial way about what the story entails. Like, follow it through to its logical conclusion, asking important questions. Where's the evidence of this happening? And when we suggest that they do that, we're the crazy flat earthers. It's just really weird. It's definitely like we live in idiocracy, for sure.
I mean that's the second side of it, yeah, sure. But like the first side of it, to say like I strongly don't believe like it's right to say, it's just all bullshit. I can't remember what you actually said. What did you say? Bullshit. What did you say? Flat Earth was? Evolution was? Did you say bullshit? I can't remember. Never mind.
Yeah, pretty much. I said it's bullshit. Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't say bullshit. I can't remember what you actually said. I mean, have you just looked around, bro? Like, have you seen some of the mad shit on the planet, on the floor, on the surface, whatever? Like, just caterpillars. Have you seen caterpillars, bro? They're the maddest shit in the world. Somebody mentioned tadpoles. Like, tadpoles go into like newts, go into frogs. Some of the wacky shit that happens.
Yeah, think about the design.
Like, just look around at like one second, like birds that are like purposely colourful to attract like mates and shit. Like, it's clear that like the need for reproduction has been like the driving factor of evolution for like many a year.
Yeah, well, it's not evolution. Like that is crazy to think that. So, like, here's an example, and this is just one example. There's an insect in the Amazon, and this insect has an image on its back of another insect that's poisonous to the predators. Now, what happens is these insects are not born with a partial image; they're born with the entire image. Because if you were an insect like that, you were born with not the image, then you're getting picked off by these predators. Like, I think it's certain birds or something that will just eat them by the thousands, But they're born with that actual thing. So that entails information and design. And we know information doesn't come from nothing.
No, that's evolution, bro. So, like, literally, there would have
No, it's not evolution, man.
It is the one side. That's super simple.
No,
So essentially,
that's my point, Pats. Hold on. That's my point, Pats.
Well, let me just rebuttal it, though. Well, I'll be rebuttal it. But essentially, one sec. It would have been as simple as back in the day. There would have been a bug with a certain color on it that just so happened to look like the predator of the bird.
Just by accident.
A lot of it is by accident, and that one just so happens to survive. So those had more children. Eventually, again, the ones that had eyebrows like the predator, plus the eyes, they would have been the ones that survived more. So
this is what I'm talking about, though, Pat. The insect didn't come out with a partial image on its back. It came out like there's no evidence of it ever having a partial image of.
There won't be, because this could have happened over millions of years, bro. Like we're talking vast amounts of time. Yeah.
So if they didn't have the image, all of them are dead. So how does that?
Pretty much, yeah. If me and you are two bugs, and forget the image, if you've just got two red dots that look like the predator's eyes, and I haven't, you're probably going to survive or have a higher chance of surviving. So if your kids have them, they'll survive more than my kids, right? And then out of your kids, see, you've got two fucking insect brothers. If one of them also has a feature that looks like a nose, right? His kids are going to survive more than the one that doesn't. It's a very silly example, but yes.
That's just passing on genetic information, though.
I know. I know.
That's not evolution.
Well, what is then?
That's just passing on genetic information. That's reproduction.
Yeah. It's pretty much all
not evolution. It's not evolution. Define what evolution is, and don't just say it's passing on information.
Evolution is the organism that's most likely to overcome an environment, or the one that's more able to change to its environment and adapt to its environment.
Not what evolution is. I understand that's what most people think that evolution is. It's just kind of, survival of the fittest, that type of shit. Yeah, almost. Yeah, it's very hard to define what actual evolution is, dude.
Yeah, plus combined with time and trial and error and accident.
Here's the thing that debunks.
Sorry, I'll just finish my point and then I'll fuck off. So what we've got here is just lots of information being passed along. Our main question is how the information was created.
Trial and error.
Not trial and error. Right? Where's the information come from? You understand? As soon as I say code, we already need three things to exist before anything can happen. That is going to be the structure of the code, the language that most sender and receiver must understand, which must have the intent, a plan, an idea, and the receiver must have the ability to carry out the instructions. These things must all exist before anything can happen. One doesn't just happen and make another one. No, they must all three simultaneously be in existence before any information can be transferred.
Yep. It's like a seed in a tree. Now take that seed idea I just mentioned with the human eye. How did humans evolve if they didn't have the human eye fully formed in all of its glory? Along with the vestibular system. So these things are all connected. So how did the eye evolve? Like even Darwin
why do predator birds?
Hold on, you're interrupting. So listen, even Darwin said the human eye is the biggest, the most fallacious thing that he thought of in evolution was the human eye as a debunk of his entire idea.
You'd never seen an eagle's eye.
Charles,
why do predator birds have like eyes on the front?
It's from Charles Darwin.
Like, eyes on the back, on the side. Sorry.
Yeah. So how did the eye transitionally form from not an eye to an eye? Because those types of animals with no eye or a ill-formed eye are all dead.
No, they're not. They're not. There's many. There's many a creature in the sea that has just don't operate like that. And just
show us a type of animal that has a partially formed eye.
Bro, I can't remember these
Yeah,
names.
bro,
These
exactly.
names. These
You can't show it.
They just exist, bro. I mean,
They just exist because of the
yeah.
code that
I can't be
Jedi
on the
just
one there that I've
mentioned.
seen creatures under the sea that have like no eyes that resemble anything like ours. Like shit doesn't end with tuna. Like
Yeah, but those things with no eyes didn't turn into something that has eyes.
Oh, God, nah. There's the way that you take light is totally different, mate. There's sea creatures
Yeah.
that used to have eyes, but you can clearly see they used to have eyes, and now they've actually evolved and they live that deep down. They don't actually have eyes anymore, and their eyes are actually shut. Yeah, show these people
I'll
that have
say-
Blue Sea or David Attenborough shit, bro. Like
you can't overlook the thing that Jedi was talking about the code. You can't overlook
genetic
that.
code. Yeah,
No.
but I didn't dispute it.
The information didn't come from nothing. That means nature creates consciousness by itself without any intervention, without any informational changes, without an author. That
Yeah,
means
but I agree with all of that, though, bro. Like, nature does change nature. Everything that happens is nature. Me and you sat in this talk to some degree.
changes aren't create.
Yeah. Look, Pat, species can adapt, right?
Yeah.
But they're not going to turn into something completely different, right? You're not going to get a fish squirrel turning into a human.
Well,
like evolution.
But I really wanted to evolve from fecal matter soup. That's not fair.
You probably could be an exception. So,
And isn't that why, like, we've got like mad cousins, one that you wouldn't even expect. Like, we've got like similar DNA to like pigs and mice or whatever the fuck it is. It's not DNA. I think it's DNA.
They don't have the same chromosome pairs that we do. They don't utilize the same amount of their chromosomal pairing or their their genome. They don't use the same amount.
I'm not saying they're like.
They have different things turned on.
I'm not saying they're like for like humans, bro. I mean, they're definitely different. Yeah, they're like, but I'm just saying there is similarities.
Yeah, there's similarities between humans and artichokes also. So,
nice.
Yeah, there's going to be similarities between different life forms, right? It's just the way it is.
You think,
right? But you're not going to ever be able to present us with evidence of one species turning into a completely different species. But you're going to be able to present evidence of adaptation, within a single species, right? There's there's no point going on and on about it. That's where we're at.
Yeah. Disagree.
I'm pretty sure humans don't taste like guacamole, though. I can't back up that claim, though.
The honourable slow-mo, bro.
Go down that path.
You're on the ball, man. I like your style. Oh, he's not even in the UPC. Wait,
It's no ball.
Yep, I hear you do it all the time, Pads. You just make shit right up off the rip. Just instantaneously just make shit up.
It's not that I make it up. I just speak more with the general zeitgeist of what I've been taught, bro. I just speak.
No. You just make shit up. You definitely just make shit up.
What did he make up?
Don't know. Most of the things I've said is just the general.
That about the fish eyes. Let's hear the cause and effect of the fish eye changing.
It's to do with the depth, bro. Obviously, as they go deeper into the ocean, they don't need to see light as much, so they've got less use for their eyes. Yeah, seems pretty obvious to me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I can't remember the name.
Cool story, bro. Cool story, bro.
Well, you asked me. So. Okay.
So when did they used to have? So they where's your eye version?
I can't remember the name of the species. You know who Attenborough is, bro. Surely it was on Deep Blue Sea. Fucking.
No, I can disagree with that, Pat. Remember that fish that lives in the deep ocean that use that biolantern?
Oh yeah, shit, that's mad as fuck.
That means that there is fishes in the deep sea in that part of the ocean which is just completely pitch black, but they have eyes.
Yeah, some do, bro, but that's just a totally different species of fish. So that's a great question. Like, why has that evolved? one way, and the one that I'm talking about, I cannot remember it. It's more of a flat fish, pink, like see-through, almost white. The one that I'm thinking of. But yeah, why is that evolved with a light and mine hasn't? Like, but it doesn't.
Yeah, look, man, that's still, it doesn't really matter because that's still just a particular animal adapting to different conditions and things like that due to different reasons. But it's never going to turn into a freaking chicken.
No, but I think over time, closely related cousins like the one that I posted in chat before don't they? Like, given enough change, I think it's just us setting arbitrary regulations on what we'd class as the species, right? Once it passes a certain threshold, it's something else. But humans haven't not been here long enough to track the change of anything evolving on the planet.
Yeah,
like
that's just going to be a cool story at the end of the day. I mean, it's not something you're going to be able to validate or back up.
It is a bit
humans haven't been here that long.
It is colored out for you, man. But you're down to the basics of seed, egg, and womb. These things don't change, right? There's no interim. There's no in between these stages. Nothing's ever been presented. In other words, there's zero observation of the claim that you're making, that things evolve in the way that you say. A creature gets an eyebrow, and then it has another creature with an eyebrow. It's what you're saying.
Only for that example of the bug having a picture on its back.
Right.
I was talking about eyebrows.
But it's very incomplete generationally so. Every change must be born, correct?
Yeah.
How else would it get here?
That's a good question.
I mean, it would be caused by mutations, wouldn't it?
Yes, but what would cause the mutation if not something from an effect of a previous life lived? It's a very good question.
That's what it comes down to, is the claim of mutation, which is not the case. It's never been observed in these ways of the claim. Every change must necessarily be born.
Yes and no. I think if something is, because birth and isn't perfect, as we know, we have Siamese twins. So birth isn't perfect.
So from the seed,
if it's natural for all species to be brown, and then for whatever of one species is just red, it naturally might be more of a target. So again, I don't think it's a case of like purpose and purposeful change. I think it's just a case of time.
What you'll notice are creatures are built for their environment. Now that's an interesting why. Very much agreed. Squirrels are built for balance in trees. Their feet. So are monkeys, right? You have fish that are built for depths. You have sharks that have things like dorsal fins that are needed for topwater swimming. Right? You do have the finches, as Darwin pointed out. And the difference is this finch has a longer beak than this finch.
Yeah.
And as you'll see, there's these differences in, say, sharks or dogs. But these are put into classifications of things like canine. So canine will always deliver birth in its own way. It'll never mutate something that starts delivering birth with a seed or an egg.
No, I agree with all that, but in it mad though, you never find an animal out.
Well, it would most necessarily have to have happened this way, along the line somewhere.
It's the only way everything could have happened, isn't it? Like I say, you don't find an animal out of its natural habitat. You always find that.
But it hasn't happened that way. There's no evidence whatsoever to show that something of seed begins giving birth through egg or womb.
So, Pat, if I assume that evolution is is real and those things are correct, what would you consider as a direct ancestor to humans? Pigs or monkeys?
Homo neanderthalanis. I read it about 5 minutes ago. I put it in the side chat. We're Homo sapiens, and they are Homo neanderthals, essentially.
Yeah, cool story, man. I have evidence in America of Pleistocene man going back as far as 2 million years. Totally blows your evolution, your whole entire story out of the fucking water. There's many instances of man living in America in the Pleistocene age, according to their own dating. There's Huayatlaco in Mexico, which they found human advanced tool making with mammoths, like artwork of mammoths, 250,000 years old. This is not supposed to have happened. It blows the whole evolution thing, the whole out of Africa paradigm out of the water completely.
I don't think 250,000 years in terms of evolution is a long time ago, bro. 200.
Yeah, but that's not what evolution is saying, though.
That's not a great deal of time, bro.
Go look at the age of your so-called Neanderthal man. It's bullshit.
Oh, they're Neanderthals, you said.
No, I didn't say that. You're saying they're Neanderthals. I'm not saying that. I'm saying these discoveries in America of Pleistocene man blow Neanderthal out of the water. Man wasn't supposed to be living. Modern man was not supposed to be living that long ago. Period.
Post it, bro. I'll have a look. I mean, obviously, we knew people were there.
I did post it. I posted 2 of them. Yeah.
Okay.
46 minutes. 46 minutes after the hour, and another one at 48 minutes after the hour.
Yeah, I see the one at 40.
And there's more where that came from.
Yeah, I said animals are only found in their natural habitat unless it's like man-made issues, catastrophes, other external events that have led to them not being there. Sure. But yeah, animals are always in their natural habitat. So you are right, but that's only half of what I said.
You didn't qualify that when you said it. You just made the statement. You just said it, and you just and then you just kept rolling on.
It's on YouTube, bro. No, I said the same thing. It's on YouTube. I definitely said the same thing twice.
Here's another one. Guadalupe woman they found by their own dating methods. They're saying this is a modern woman, something like 2 million years old, and they found it in stratification layers that they can definitely date, like a layers of limestone that were laid down over millions of years, like through even their own dating. Guadalupe woman. There was another one I posted. That cannot exist. It's supposed to be the oldest human remains ever found. Way before their monkey apes, the human monkey hybrids, way before any of that. So the Leakeys were freaking bogus. Your out of Africa idea is debunked.
Obviously, I have to go watch these videos and then check if they're legit or what.
Yeah.
I just think the title, Untold Ancient America.
I hope you do. I hope you do.
Ancient Egypt shit. So I definitely have to verify it, bro, and watch it. I will do. I've still got that lecture screen from earlier.
I like to wallow in my own fill. Does that mean I evolved from fecal matter soup?
Guaranteed, bro. What's that, Mark? I'm going to watch it now. How long is it? So. It's pretty good, Mark.
What are you watching, Mr. Garrison?
Yeah, it's a brilliant one. I've never seen this.
Freaking hilarious. You've never seen that? That's
No.
freaking gold, yeah, dude.
Your kids at the end of it just like, what the fuck? It's well getting saved. That's clip of the day, that is brilliant. But yeah, there it is, Mark. Evidence. You heard it first.
Yo, DJ, the video I just sent you, well, the things that I say is, that are said in that video are not existing only in ancient scriptures like Bible or something like that, but also in Quran. So in Quran it says the same exact thing, that pigs and monkeys are like a human abomination. They were humans and they did sin, and they were changed or transformed to those things. I guess, in my belief, it's just a belief that I'm holding. It's nothing concrete. And I guess that evolution is just made up to hide that thing. That those were humans are just the descendants of some humans that were transferred to that type of abomination.
Yeah, the Nephilim. The Raphaim.
Graham
the
Hancock.
Raphaim, Nephilim.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'll check it out. It's not going to stop me eating bacon, though.
Right, Sonny, I've got yours saved for later as well. 48 minutes. Isn't it all like BBC bite-sized version? Right, Sonny, I'm onto it. It was that Calico man, weren't it? Calico. Early man site.
Yeah, that's one of them. Calico Man. Yeah, that's one of them. Yeah. This guy's got like hundreds of hours of information, and he's reading from actual first-hand accounts through books that were written by these actual experts that were investigating these sites before they were covered up by the Smithsonian, which we know they've dumped more bones into the ocean than they've actually let out into public knowledge. So why would they lie? Why would the Smithsonian cover up the true facts of our reality here on Earth? Why would they do that? Because they're gatekeepers for the evolutionist. That's why.
Yep. Maybe. 'Cause it does say there is no evidence for it.
Anyway, it's been enlightening here this morning. I have to take off for a little while. I'll be back a little later.
Later.
Catch you later. Good to hear from you all.
See you, Sonny.
See you later.
Ads, do you know what augmented reality technology is?
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, NASA works with that type of technology, right? They admit it, right? So keep that in mind. Yeah, keep that in mind when you look at some of their footage in the near future, right? For example, in the side chat, just there.
Go and post that. I'll give it a watch.
It's just a GIF.
The fuck was that?
Right. So yeah. It's
Wait,
just
what's
AR.
that?
It's just AR.
Is that real, bro? Is that somebody done that after the fact?
Yeah, that's the European Space Agency or whatever, right? On the ISS. No, it's not after the fact, right?
Yeah, I
that's
could have done that on Blender or something. I could have,
Yeah.
They put
right.
this out.
So it looks like she's probably got a ball there that's half filled with helium, right? And then they've warped that in, and then she starts manipulating it, right? That's basically what AR does, that kind of thing.
No, I mean,
there's
I'm just saying,
countless amounts of, what's that?
No, I get the tech. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, have they put this out there? Is this something put out by fucking them?
Yes. Yeah. You can probably quite easily find this clip on YouTube. Like all the clips that I have, right? It's just GIFs, right? It's just little GIFs that have been taken from their videos, right, and then clipped out.
Yeah, but
into
not
GIFs.
edited. That's what I'm getting at.
No, not edited.
Right, okay, fair play.
Yeah. There's a lot of this stuff, right? I just wanted to show you that one because it's a real blatant example of them using some CGI.
AR, it means augmented reality. When you introduce a digital set or object into a real footage, inside the real footage, like the The video I just sent, that was a show that they made. The dragon is just in the lenses, in the cameras and phones. If you pull up your phone and you go use the app and you watch the air around you, you will see that dragon.
Yeah, I remember that, bro. That was fucking cool.
Yeah. So that's augmented reality. You can see the shadow of the dragon on people and some kinds of things like that. Effect.
Trust me, I definitely get it, bro. I nearly started. I looked into it when I was developing a fucking mobile app. And yeah, I do enough Blender to know like the models they use. Like I don't use it for AR, but the guys who we sell the models to do. You know.
Yeah. Like also Pokemon Go uses that same technology. So and even with the cheap material hardwares like that you can find on the phone, not even a professional camera that you can use to make those videos like the one that DJ just sent. So easy to put a Pokemon next to a human, and the human will interact with that Pokemon, touch his head. The Pokemon will say, Pikachu, and react. That's the thing, like to the human touching him, but it's not real.
Right. So there's a lot of evidence of them using AR, and they also admit that they do use it for various purposes. Right. But all the fakery isn't like done that way. Right. They use various methods. What we validated over the years. Right. They use AR. Right. They use studios with green screens. Right. They use parabolic flights with a mock-up ISS. Right. They use harnesses. They use different methods to fake different types of things, right? And you'll see that in the various footage that you'll be shown, right?
I mean, that one that you just sent is obviously. I mean, it sounds like something I'd do for fun on the ISS. Like, fuck it, let's get a bit of AI in here. It's obvious. Obviously, they're not putting that out as real. Like, look, we can.
Yeah, obviously, obviously they don't claim that they warped a toy into existence.
Yeah. Thank God, right? Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I look forward to it, mate. I'm bored. Just send me the big video. I'll send more gifts. Want to see it now? I should do it.
All right, so various methods, right? So have a look at this one. I'm just uploading now, right? So this is how it looks, right? Just have a look at this video, right? This is evidence of them. Like, this is what it looks like when a parabolic flight ends, right? Take note of the guy that's closest to the camera, right? The smile on his face, right? And the way he catches the object like they've done it 1,000 times, right? They claim that this was some unexpected change in velocity or something like that happened out of the blue, right, on the ISS. But just have a look at the clip that I just sent.
So yeah, he catches that tape or whatever it is. It's like I'm getting some bad audio coming from.
Are you guys trying to tell me that my AI girlfriend doesn't really love me back?
Fuck, from that 6.
No, she never loved you.
I have no idea what the fuck's going on in this video, DJ. I'm not gonna lie.
What the video's trying to show, the video's trying to show is on one side you've got footage of a zero-G plane, which is just a plane doing a parabolic arc to momentarily simulate zero-G, and then when the flight ends, the return to, you know, quote unquote, to gravity is very sudden and very sharp. So that's what you have on the right hand side. What you have on the left hand side is footage that was taken, you know, so-called on the ISS, and during that time, that kind of short, jerky movement you see them do is because the story was it basically changed, and obviously changed trajectory, or there was a sudden shift on the ISS, and you know that's kind of the official story. You know, unexpectedly shifted its orbit. So that was the official story of what has happened there. And what the video is showing is that on the left, you have people on the ISS during a time in which it suddenly and unexpectedly shifted orbit. On the right, you have what we know, they tell us, is a plane doing a parabolic arc. And the video is asking you to look at the two. And basically saying, could this be the same thing, basically?
I don't know, because one of the videos is constantly slowed down. The other video's played at full speed. There's just no way.
I'll be honest. The over edits of it and the dramatic music.
Yeah,
it's probably a bit overdone. But yeah, it's, you know, if parabolic flights are a point of interest, there's literally hundreds of hours of footage of planes doing parabolic arcs.
Someone just sent.
We're at past the curve.
Over fences.
Can you parabolically fall at the curve, past the curve, down past the curve? That's the only place I want to parabolically fall at. I don't want to go from the air vertically up and then fall down to flat Earth. I want to go that way and then parabolically fall down with no earth and dirt and water underneath me. Can we do that? Right past that curve? Just 1 foot past 3959, please. Pretty please.
What's this Mad Odyssey site, bro?
I'm saying, can we drop down where the curve's not? Where the curve stops? You know, the radius of Earth where it stops, the dirt and water? Can we fly past that a foot and drop down parabolically? Hello?
Probably not.
So there's no globe?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think anyone who's talking is a glober.
Well, that's good. That's good.
I mean, I don't want to out him, but there's at least one. For now. Give him time.
Just ask him if he can parabolically fly and fall only there. Because falling in the scare in the air is not doing nothing for you, is it?
If you try to stand on a basket,
you think Earth is acting like parabolic flight right now? You think your hair's standing up and you're feeling all weird? No? Okay. Then you're not on a parabolic thing. If that's what you're trying to conclude. What's the point of falling in a parabolic flight? Is there a point to it?
I'm well lost with where this conversation's gone. I'm not going to lie. I'm stuck.
What's the point? Aren't you supposed to be having a point to parabolic flight?
Well, yeah, we were just checking out the video that DJ.
Yeah, the DJ posted a video in the side chat which shows how the so-called zero-G could actually be happening right here on Earth, just in a parabolic flight.
But not on Earth. Not on the ground, but in a parabolic flight.
Yeah, in a plane.
Aren't we supposed to see what's happening on the ground? Isn't the ground supposed to be parabolically falling in a circle?
You checked the video.
God damn it, man. I'm saying, what is the point of parabolic if nothing is doing that? If Earth ain't doing it, what's the point? What's your point of discussing it if Earth's not supposedly doing it?
Fakery or something?
Oh. Well, that's what I'm saying. So when we look at parabolic flight, nobody looks like they're on the ground doing any of that shit. So we can cut that out. We can just count that out. DJ's making a great point. Nobody on Earth is parabolically falling. The trees don't do it. It's just not happening. Unless you get in an airplane. Or a merry-go-round.
If you try to stand on a basketball, DMOC, and then jump forward, you'll get your parabolic jump there going on.
Nah, nobody wants to actually get a 3D. I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the globe people. They don't want a 3D object to where you jump away from it while it's moving and show us what that does when they push the button and make the little magnet pop up or the little BB pop up off the ball while it's rotating. They don't want to know what that does while it's moving in a circle in their linear circular velocity, movement, vector, motion. Their linear turn left forever. Their linear left turn.
It's like everybody needs that alarm system you were talking about, DMOC. Flat, flat, flat.
Yeah. Anytime gravity starts pulling you down, it's like globe, 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 globe. Yeah, because autopilot's not pulling you down or nothing's going down. Your plane has to know when it's going down, doesn't it? So gravity's the only thing that knows when you're going down, or that knows how to pull you down somewhere, but you're not pulling. I'm not following. Why don't we have a detector?
We can't let Globeheads make that device because it'll just say globe as soon as you turn it on. Freaking Globers.
I know you'll just have to break it right away. It'll say, yeah, but I'm saying, like, we need that. We need somebody to see something going vertical to be their horizontal. Somebody's horizontal has to be vertical. It has to become vertical. And somebody else's horizontal has to be vertical, and somebody's vertical has to be horizontal. So it's Billy Jim Bob that thinks he's shooting the shit up to the sky is just really shooting it over to Todd. Or something. I don't even get it, really, because they can't perform this. I can't shoot anything 1 foot off the ground, and if it actually goes to you, if it's long enough for you to see it, you're not going to see it going into the air. I'm sorry. No globe. I mean, they got a 7-foot pole. Won't they use it? They wouldn't touch a globe with a 7-foot pole. Or a 7-mile pole. I mean, a 7-mile pole. I'm sorry.
Shit, we've definitely covered some topics in here today. I like it.
Hello.
Go on.
What's going on, everybody?
What's up? You got evidence of the globe?
No.
Jesus Christ.
Damn. DJ, you there?
Coming in hot. No messing around. Straight to it.
Get him, boys.
What's up, you pindos?
Okay, so do you know the guy Eggshells Are Flat?
Yep.
So he was in a Robert Utah server talking, and I said, "Wow, you're in here." And then I pinged him in here. I just pinged his name, and he started accusing me of trying to debate him on a centrifugal force. And I told him I never did that. And then I sent him a screenshot of it, and he still said I never did that.
That debate with eggshells, that centrifugal, that ends with gas pressure with a downward bias. He's got to prove it.
Yeah, he says what's that thing? What's that tool? The gyroscope. He says gyroscopes prove Earth rotation. And he kept
We
saying
just
that I
got
was
done
trying to
debunking
debate him on that,
gyroscopes.
and I was never trying to debate him on it.
Oh, you just got done with gyroscopes? I missed it. Start over.
It was a couple days ago, actually, I think.
And how
And it
fast
wasn't
do you
my
actually
argument.
fall in a vacuum compared to on Earth? And they say 9.8. So it's not 9.8 in a vacuum with no resistance. Got to be faster than that. It's got to be like 9.8 to the 15th power, or 9.8 to the negative 17 torr.
So how's everybody doing?
Good, man. Yourself?
Nothing right now, bro. I'm just a little bored. What are you doing?
Playing chess.
You play chess?
Yeah, man.
Are you any good?
I'm okay.
Play me.
Could be
What website you on?
I'm on Lee Chess at the moment.
I use chess.com.
What's your ELO?
I don't know what my ELO is, but like I have like an 1800 rating in bullet chess.
Never mind. You'll win.
Like 1600 in rapid.
I'm down to play a 10-minute game with you if you ever want to. Just drop the link.
What
Yeah,
openings do you use?
We can play. 1 second. Just finish this game.
What openings do you like, DJ?
I play an opening called the Perk Defense, and occasionally the London, but I don't really like.
Oh, not the London. Not the London.
I don't really play that often.
What is it? The perk? What'd you call the other one? Defense?
It's called the Perk. Yeah, PIRC. It's like less common. It's similar to the Karo Khan in a way.
Yeah, that's pretty much all I play is the Caro. But I suck.
Yeah, I'll send you a challenge. Yeah, dude, I suck at times too. I'm having a bad chess day. I've lost like 80 points on my rapid rating today.
Did you say you lost 800 today?
No, 80 points.
Oh, I thought you said 800.
Yeah, 80's bad enough. 800, yeah, that would be a bad day. All right, 10 minutes. Do you want to be black or white, or it doesn't matter?
Catch up with you later, boys. See you soon.
Peace.
All right. So who else playing? Let's get a tournament going. Who all plays chess in here besides DJ?
I play chess.
I play.
But we should do a tournament.
Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun.
Shit.
maybe one time instead of Speculation Sunday, you can have a header be chess is the greatest game to have ever existed. Change my mind, and people can swing through and completely fail at trying to convince us that chess is not in fact the best game ever.
What did you say? You use leeches? What's leeches?
What?
Leeches? How you say it? Leeches. Leeches. Let me see here. Sign in.
If he's playing on Lee Chess, he's really good.
Phone. Gotta register.
I'm a
You
bit out
don't
of
have
practice in recent years, and I found myself in this like awkward point where it's like too good to play against any of my friends, but they're not good enough to play professionally. So you just get stuck in this kind of like awkward in between.
Yeah, sorry, I disappeared for a second. Freaking blue screen of death on my laptop. Second time in 2 hours. Not
Oh,
good.
damn.
All right, I'll send you a challenge. You don't need an account on Leechess.
Okay.
It'll just let you join. So
Just put it in the side chat and
just
I'll
make
join
the
it.
game. Yeah, 1 sec.
All right. We have to do create the game or something?
You just got to click the link in the side chat. You'll be able to join. Who was
Okay.
it that I was about to play?
Me at Barkerphone.
Oh, Apocryphon. Oh, hey, bro.
Let me see it. Where is it? I don't see the link.
You don't see it?
No, hold on. Let me.
Yeah, I'll tag you.
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes though, like for whatever reason, the chat, like I can't see it after all. Like it just stops and I can't see it no more. Join the game. All right.
Oh, yeah, man. It's been happening for a lot of people recently.
I go first? Okay, go ahead.
Guys, stream it. Let us watch.
You just have to click the link and anyone can watch if they want.
Anyone can watch.
Who's white?
I'm white.
Well, you lost.
What? What do you mean I lost? Kidding.
Yeah, it's pretty much over.
It's a done deal. Game over. Go here.
If you're a casual and you're playing against somebody who's played loads, it's funny because you think, oh yeah, a nice little game of chess is underway. Meanwhile, your opponent is really it's like, I can't believe they've fallen for the crusty baton, and it's some like super hyper specific. It's all you don't even realize yet. Like you think you're playing the same game. You think you think you're playing the same game, and you're just not. Like you've already lost, and you just don't realize it yet. I'm not saying that about your game in particular. I'm just saying like the levels, the levels in chess between somebody who plays a lot versus someone who dabbles.
It's probably like 600 ELO. 600 versus what? What did he say it was? 1800?
Whoever's playing white, you're making a lot of mistakes right now.
Hey, settle down over there.
Let's fuck with them. Get them all riled up.
Settle down.
Next time I'm working from home, I'll jump in for a game or two. I love chess.
Yeah, I just googled the perk defense. I watched a quick video on it. I'm like, and then I watched White's opening. I'm like, oh, good luck.
Yeah, white does 1e4, and then like the perk is it's A response. You know.
Yeah, he said he likes the perk in the London, so that's like you kind of do your own thing. Doesn't really matter what the opponent does, right? For the most part, you kind of just play the London system or the perk defense. You just play that system for the opening.
Yeah,
seems like
with the perk, you can play it against anything, so you can use it every single game, but different variations of it.
Yeah, you just gotta know the main lines, right?
Yeah.
My issue is that if it gets to the mid game and it's still very much a standoff, I'll start getting a bit aggressive and taking. I just kind of. I'm happy to play slow and steady, but then it gets to a certain part of the game and it's like, right, I choose violence, and just really accelerate the game state when.
Oh, like open the board right up.
Yeah. Whereas I just didn't necessarily need to, or.
Yeah,
I know I could have just continued to play it slow and kind of choke the opponents out slowly, but I don't know, like a switch flips in me, and I go from being like calm and collected to just absolutely bringing the war, and it costs me games.
Yeah, but it's more fun, right?
Yeah.
He's like, all right, that's enough of this. I'm just gonna fuck it.
That's enough of the pleasantries. Release the hounds.
1 minute games.
Like,
release the hounds.
Anyway,
I do that that opening the board tactic when I can't calculate enough moves ahead to figure it out. I just say the hell with it. Throw caution
DJ
to the
just
wind.
made a really good move.
All his moves are pretty spot on. White spot.
Yeah.
Like, once he starts trading, it's over.
It's all good. Don't worry. All is well.
I see what he's trying to do, though.
Don't
There's
worry.
actually a really good move, a couple moves he can make right now, but I'm not going to point them out.
There's always good moves.
What's the news for today, boys?
Oh god.
Oh, there it goes.
Flat Earth, and flat Earth every day, 24/7. Is that right? Yes, sir.
There goes the attack. It was fun while it lasted.
Hey, come on, man.
Oh, man.
You guys know who I am.
Sing? Don't you sing?
Yeah, I'm world
All right,
class
let's hear
singer,
some.
man.
Let's hear
Nah,
some.
they're gonna mute me in here. No, they're gonna mute me in here. It's happened
No, you
before.
can sing, bro. If you don't sing, you'll get muted.
Wow, see, look at that. In 3,
You can't win them, you can't lose them.
1.
What do you want to hear?
Something
I
chess
got
related.
country, I got some.
Crazy.
What'd you
crazy
say?
by crazy
The
by
theme, right?
Miles Bond.
Crazy. I'm crazy.
No. Hold on.
So lonely.
No, that's my thing.
What the heck?
Oh.
All right, do it.
Well, you said crazy.
A duo. We want to hear Flatsy and the Castle guy.
Flatsy Klein. Yeah, that'd be an honor.
Let's hear a duo, a duet, whatever you call that shit.
Yeah, duet.
It's
They call it
impossible
duet.
to do that. It's impossible to do that over the internet because of the latency
The
issues.
lag. Yeah, the lag.
Yeah, with that attitude.
Just it's crazy that you're gonna ask somebody to sing crazy and you don't ask Flatsy Klein.
That is true.
In the
I didn't
chest,
know that was your song.
Flatsy. I would have picked you, Flatsy, all day long.
Yeah, of course.
Why, thank you. I'm not.
I don't
ever
even know the
fishing-
song.
I'm not ever fishing for compliments. Never. Not me.
That's funny.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't even know that song. I just hear it.
I could play it on guitar too, like as my accompaniment while I sing it. It's a good one. I do Fall to Pieces, Blue Moon of Kentucky, and Walking
Let's
After
hear it.
Midnight.
Let's hear it.
I like
I don't
Walking
think
at
that's
the Midnight.
appropriate to do on on
Oh,
the.
yeah, see? Told you.
I would. I mean, I can if you guys don't mind, but
Yeah.
I usually get in trouble.
Nobody cares. Nobody
I get
minds.
in tr-
Hey, go,
Yeah, I
go, go,
think
go.
that people do. I think that people do.
I like that Walking After Midnight, if you don't mind.
I go out walking after midnight, out in the moonlight, just like we used to do. I'm always walking
Man, you do sound
after
good.
midnight, searching for you.
Nice.
Oh, I want to hear the rest of that. Sleeping
That's
Willow
good.
and something
I
like
walk for miles along the highway. Well, that's just my way of saying I love you. I'm always walking after midnight, searching for you. I stopped to see a weeping willow crying on his pillow. Maybe he's crying for me. And as the skies turn gloomy, night winds whisper to me, I'm lonesome as I can be. I go out walking after midnight, out in the starlight, just hoping you may be somewhere walking after midnight, searching for me.
Nice.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you for that.
Bravo, bravo.
Good stuff.
See, there's some talent in this room, huh?
I'd say.
Yeah, but let's continue on with this flat Earth, right? So,
Well, it does measure flat. There's no measurement of curvature anywhere.
all right, fine. Listen, I'm taking in that moment that we had together, despite our beliefs.
And you mean your beliefs, despite your speak for yourself.
I'm saying your beliefs are different from mine, but we're able to sit there and enjoy a beautiful song together. That's the whole point of all of this.
Yeah, I agree.
What other songs do you like to sing there, Flatsy? Genres.
I like to sing like folky style stuff, and maybe a little bit of heavier stuff. Like I do Audio Slave, and last night I sang Enter Sandman by Metallica. Like,
Oh, okay.
I do
Yeah, I like
a
that.
little bit of everything.
Yeah, I like that song. Yeah,
DJ,
yeah,
what
so
was
pretty
that?
diverse.
Oh, I know, bro. I was like,
You
what the
blundered
hell?
hard. You
Yeah.
had this game with like fucking 6 moves or something, and you blundered it.
It was terrible.
I thought you were going to trade queens like 4 moves ago.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, bro. I think it's all over at the moment. It's not good. All right.
Well, you forced the rook. Oh, no, I'm not going to say it.
Just kidding. Tricky. Hmm. Very interesting. Good game, bro.
Good game, man.
All right.
You want another? You want another one?
If you want to hit rematch?
Yeah, I'll hit rematch. Good
Oh,
job.
I hit rematch. You're white. All right. Let's see what happens here.
Need some revenge now.
Yeah, you always got to give someone their comebacks, right? Or get backs, it's called. Got to get the get back. Hmm. Hmm. Tricky. I will go right here.
What's your rating on chess.com?
I don't play on chess.com because my internet sucks and it lags really bad. But I play on Lichess. But yeah, my rating's like 15 to 1800, depending on which time category.
Okay, yeah, you're a lot stronger than I am.
Lichess is a little bit lower rating, I think, than chess.com. I think it's a little bit harder on chess.com. Just because there's more people.
Yeah, chess.com. But
Yeah,
still,
I play on chess.com, but I find more people cheat. There's more trolls, and it takes. You have to have better internet, or you get like bad ping times.
Oh, is that right? Okay, I
But
don't know about that.
yeah, I find Lichess is much smoother.
Yeah, well, if you made it to, you said 14 to 1800?
Yeah, like 15 to 1800.
Oh, yeah. The highest I've been on chess.com is 14, so I'm pretty sure you're stronger than me.
That's pretty good, man. Yeah.
Yeah, but I
Yeah,
can't
anything
maintain.
over 12 is really good.
Yeah, that is really good. Really good.
I can't maintain that. I'm like floating around 1200 now.
It's still good, dude. Anything around 1200 is pretty good. Once you go above that, it's like you're playing some really good people. Like they know the lines, the theory, you know.
Yeah, sometimes I get hit by openings. I didn't study any openings, so sometimes I get tricked in the beginning.
Tricky.
Yeah, man. You're in a good position at the moment, dude. I don't like this king position. To do something about that.
Very, very interesting. Ah. I think I miscalculated. I hate that. Fuck. Okay. Try this.
It's a horrible, horrible position for my king. Dude, I think that's it. I think you got me.
One more move, huh?
Yeah, I can't do anything.
Right there.
Game over, huh?
Yeah, game over.
Oh, good game. Good game.
man. It's game over.
Is that
Was
QE?
that my boy Bill Paxton?
If you want to play the other guys, DJ, I'm gonna.
What opening was that, APOC?
That's me just playing random. I'll just share some information with you. I've been playing since I was like 6 years old, so I'm done playing chess, but I love playing chess, and I just play so weird and sporadic because I like to do different things than the whole decades of the way people play because you stick to something all the time. But I find that when I play so offbeat, it throws people off. And then I move to see what people, if they catch it, like if they see me like planning, like, okay, like 3 moves from now, he's going to get me right here. So I like to fuck around a lot, to be honest. I like playing Andrew. You know Andrew from Earth Awakenings? He's good too. But I just have random dude. I don't have anything. I never like play the same game twice, pretty much. Sometimes. And I don't know like the names of the openings and stuff. Like I never had like a rating. I don't know all that. Like I never got evaluated. I just love playing chess. My uncle taught me. The one I used to do salad dishes with when I was little. He taught me when I was like 6 years old how to play chess. And I'm 46 now, so I've been playing for 40 years.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Yeah, but the first 5 years of playing, like you still don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're still learning. You know what I mean? Like Not till I was like around, I want to say 12 or 13, did I really like start getting it. But then you play all the known openings, that what they call, I guess, chess theory or whatever. But yeah, good game, TJ.
Yeah, good game, bro.
We'll play again too in the future. I love chess, dude. Like, actually, I ain't gonna lie, I'm usually playing chess while on Discord with you guys. You hear me fighting and arguing with people, but I'm playing chess while I'm doing it.
Well, if anyone else wants a game, I'll chuck another link in the chat.
Yeah, and later on I'll play too again.
Or if you want another game, APOC, if you have time.
Sure.
Yeah,
What are you guys playing chess in the park?
I gotta send you another link. I think this one's done.
Yeah, I closed it. What was that other guy that said he plays and he wanted to play? Who was that? Was that Gray's Goats or whatever? Goats are gray or whatever that was.
Same time limit?
Yeah, that's fine. We don't usually use that, but cool. All right. Join the game. Mm-hmm. What's up with that? What's up with that? You went there? Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. I'll do this. Setting up. Uh-oh. Here it comes. The big battle. About to hit. Mm-hmm. Get away. Let's see here. Do that. Let's go. Let's go. Where are we going? Where are we going? Let's go here. Dangerous right there. Okay. Let me see here. I'll go there. Oh shit! Wait, what happened to it? Oh, there it is. I slid out of the game real quick.
DJ, I can't believe you lost that game, dude.
It happens. That's why I don't like when people forfeit. It's like, dude, you never know what could happen, dude. Just play it through.
Y'all doing speculation Sunday?
Yeah, you got any speculations going on?
No, I was wondering if you guys knew who did the lie of the flat Earth. Like, who did that? Why did they do that? What do you guys usually say?
What do you mean the lie of the flat Earth? What is that exactly?
I mean, I'm sorry. The lie of, the covering up, but the lie of the ball Earth. That's what I think it's flat Earth. But who started it and why did they start it?
What do you mean the lie? What do you mean by that?
Well, the lie of the ball Earth, manipulation, whatever you want to call it.
Not a lie, bro.
The ball Earth is not a lie?
Oh, I thought you said of the flat Earth.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I said it wrong at the beginning. Sorry about that. I was reading the flat Earth room when I was speaking, so it came out my mouth. But who started the ball Earth lie, and why did they do it? I have a thing I say, but I just want to know what you guys think.
Science, and because of man's curiosity. There's your answer.
What do you mean, though?
You asked a question. 2 of them. I answered them.
Oh, what's up, Castle King?
What's up?
What shape is the Earth, Castle? What shape is the Earth, Castle?
Well, from my experience, it appears to be flat.
I agree with that.
But since we know better these days with all the technology that's available, we can
Since
see
we
that
know,
it's actually round.
that means you would have knowledge. So how do you know?
That first part.
That's the bit we want to get out of you, Castle. How do you
almost there. You guys have been doing a good job. At least you admit that first part. That's a huge step. Good stuff.
I'm saying I can see why you guys believe it's flat. It looks flat.
Yeah. And it doesn't feel like it's moving, right? Unless you're in fucking Taiwan lately.
Castle, let's do this the nice, easy way. If something looks flat, are you going to call it a ball?
It just depends on my perspective.
No. I put a piece of paper. It's flat. It's on your table. Are you going to call it a ball? Yes or no?
No.
Why not?
No. Because it's a flat
it's not
piece of
curved.
paper.
Because it's flat. That's correct. So you just told us not 30 seconds ago that it looks flat. So how do you get ball out of something that looks flat?
Because from my perspective as a mere human being on the earth, it looks flat.
Right. How do you get ball out of something that looks flat?
Because
when did we
have
start
the
believing
people, the people who have gone farther than my perspective to see that the earth is actually not flat.
Who's done
What
this?
you're doing right now is dangerous, very, very
astronauts,
dangerous.
man.
That's dangerous what you just did, man. It's called an appeal to authority, and it's just letting the authority take control of your thought process and beliefs, man. That's really dangerous for one person to do it, but if you have a whole bunch of people who start doing that, that's very, very dangerous for us, man. You gotta stop doing that, please.
Oh, no, this is the scientist, man.
You're putting everybody's family in danger when you do that shit, man.
I am.
You gotta think for yourself. Yes, you gotta start thinking for yourself, man.
Wait. If I start thinking like you guys, am I still thinking for myself?
If you start actually believing what you are doing with your senses and what experimentation measurements have shown you, yeah, you would be in a good place, man. And you would think alike. You know, we would think alike, but you're not believing a thing that we made up. It's literally just reality. You're believing something somebody made up, though. That's the problem, and you're just believing it. It's appeal to authority.
You guys this. Someone taught you this.
Multiple
Yeah, the Earth is fucking round. And fuck you. The Earth is round. You're retarded.
Well, pizza's are round too, so.
The Earth is round as fuck.
Yeah,
coins are round. Frisbees.
The Earth is so fucking round. You could roll a fucking quarter on it.
All right,
Hemispheres are
profanity,
definitely.
bro. Come on.
The Earth is round. You're retarded.
So that's all you've got.
I think Castle's a deep thinker. I think it's some deep.
But you can't justify that statement.
I'm not a deep thinker. I'm just a Coomer Chad.
A Coomer Chad? What is that?
What's a Coomer?
Coomer Chad. Like, I'm like a tall dude who just like wants to come and pussy all the time. Like I don't care about anything. I don't give a fuck about the shit,
bro.
Where did that come from?
Very nihilistic.
Where's the vulgarity, man?
Talk about speculation.
Well, it is speculation Sunday.
Some people hit the ground harder.
But Castle, you had it the wrong way around, mate.
What's that?
You said you had it the wrong way around. So you said, if I start thinking like you guys, will I be thinking for myself? No, it's not like that. It's like if you start thinking for yourself, you'll be thinking like us guys.
No rules to it. Just
Really?
Figure it out for yourself, bro.
No, you guys introduced this whole flat Earth to me.
No.
So
That's the opposite.
Like you guys.
People introduce this ball or theory to us. Everybody in the world, they introduce this theory to us, and it hasn't been measured or nothing, man. Like if I asked you where did they measure that it's a ball, you would be stumped. You refer to NASA pictures and shit. And then we'd have to explain to you that you don't know where that's coming from. That's not science. That's just a picture with a camera that's got a curved lens on it. It's like, you know what I mean? You always got to refer back to these people with their cameras at a certain height.
No,
That's
it
the
came
problem.
from outer space, man. The astronauts went into outer space and took pictures of the Earth.
You could do that from really high up.
Sure.
Yeah, you could do everything that NASA is showing you. You can do that from just really high up.
Yeah, like all the way up in the sky.
Yeah, you did that with on a flat surface with a camera that has a fisheye lens. It's easy to show these things, but that's not evidence, bro. That's literally hearsay.
No. The lens of the camera is not wide enough to capture the width of the Earth to show the.
Tesla did it. Tesla did it at a much lower altitude, though.
Castle King.
Isn't that strange?
One of the so-called Earth images was a massive paper mache model that they put together and then took photos of it.
I don't know how the Earth is so flat. It makes no sense.
Matter of fact, if you looked at that Tesla video that showed the entire spherical Earth from his rocket that was lower than the ISS, you could probably find a landmass all the way on the left and all the way on the right and measure those landmasses, and I bet you it wouldn't be more than a couple of dozen miles up. But, camera trickery, cartoons, movies. Bro, I got everybody in a mental stranglehold.
You think that's what that is? Cartoons?
I could do that easily for cheaper, bro. I could do everything that NASA does for cheaper. Promise you. Easily. It's nothing but trickery of the camera, man. It's really nothing more than that. That's why I try to refer back to science. I believe that you could probably develop a scientific experiment to show what gravity is. Matter of fact, I have done that, I think, and it's weird that we don't have that. The best we can do is Cavendish. Nothing, man. I got nothing. Speculation. That's why I said, who came up with this crap? Who came up with this big ass lie? Why are we doing that?
Was it the devil?
I believe it directly was.
Then why did you ask who?
I want to know what you think.
I believe in God. I'm a servant of God.
Yeah, so there you go.
Yes.
So the devil came up with the flat Earth theory. Interesting. Yeah,
oh, wait, what? No.
Fallen angel,
Lucifer.
Lucifer.
It was just somebody who had he had an idea. He had an idea based on his observation.
That idea is to trick you and make you defile yourself constantly. That's what his idea is. Its idea is.
Defile myself constantly?
Mm-hmm. Constantly. Constantly abuse yourself. Yeah.
Listen, I don't drink alcohol and I don't smoke anything. I'm not defiling
But you
myself.
torture your subconscious with bullshit ideas that has never been proven?
Am I being tortured for believing this place is round? I don't think so.
You don't think so, but I could show you how it is.
Is that right?
Yes, sir. Absolutely. You take a small child that doesn't know anything about this. You take a 5-year-old doesn't know anything about this. You have never subjected them to this. Then you take them into a classroom and you teach them that any moment right now, an asteroid can obliterate everyone you know and everything in this world. And yeah, it would fuck a child up severely to do that to them because you're presenting them with mortality, and you're sorting you're applying your authority, and it's kind of making you conform. It just fucks a child up to do that. That's why it's not good. It's just not good for society to believe theories.
You know what's not good, brother? Is you using all that foul language.
Did I?
That's what's not good. Yeah, you're so used to using.
You think that language is more foul than hurting a child's mind? Is that what I'm hearing?
I'm saying that kind of language, especially used around children, could be harmful.
Well, I'm not around children.
Well, I'm saying, you know, the way you speak.
We don't care.
You don't think the torture, the mental torture that is done on the child, is more problematic than words that I just used with you, a grown man? Come on, man, focus up. There. See how your mind is going away from this? You see how your mind is subconsciously going away from what I'm talking about right now?
I'm just saying, bro, as we're talking now, I'm preparing you for the big stage. On the big stage, you want to speak.
I don't need that, dude. I'm not getting on no stage, bro.
You know, talking to me,
I've been on much bigger stages than this. I'm not concerned about it.
No, listen, talking to me,
look me up. I'm the rudest flat earther. Yeah. I think you have to shut up.
We don't
being rude over there.
Yeah, I'm going to be very rude in a minute. We don't care. You keep sidestepping. Every time someone brings up a valid point, you go waffling on to some side story. No one cares if he used naughty words. If he did, that's a him problem. If you don't like it, that's a you problem. We don't care. You don't need to carry on with that side subject because now the point is lost. And this is what you do every single time.
Thank you for noticing that.
And you go waffling off on the left field somewhere. It's like as if you're in another game altogether.
Take notes of that. Take notes of that, Castle, that you just did that.
I'm just saying, be aware of it.
We're not worried about that. We're worried about you avoiding the point completely right now.
What? That the Earth is round or flat?
Wow, you're totally missing. You're totally going way off track. When I told you they torture children's minds, and you don't want to address that. I can understand why you wouldn't. It's a Stockholm syndrome. You're scared right now that we're going to take your fucking safe place away from you, and you're really going to be scared, and so you attack the people that try to help you out of this room.
My sense
Stay in the room, man. It's all good, but you keep coming in here to get the information. You're getting the information today.
Yeah, so
it's not based on whether this place is flat around, man.
Stockholm syndrome.
I'm sorry.
Absolutely. This is mental Stockholm syndrome. You've been kidnapped mentally. And you've been held captive for so long. Yes, sir. Your subconscious has been abused. Every single time you turn on Armageddon with Bruce Willis, or you turn on some other Armageddon movie that involves an asteroid or some kind of sickness that takes out the entire world, every time you watch that shit, you get abused, man, mentally. You think it's entertainment, but it's not that for. Yeah, it's not there to entertain you. It's there to keep you in a stasis of you needing NASA and you being on this ball and being worthless. They need you. They need you there. Yeah, they need you mentally. Well, every time you turn on Cosmos, at the beginning of the show, you are a worthless speck of dust flying through the universe that could be obliterated at any moment. You should be lucky you're alive, you retarded fish monkey. That's every single time they turn the fucking thing on, they tell you that.
No,
they live to tell you how worthless you are, dude. Yes. But you are an accident. You are in a fucking sliver of a moment that only exists in our million years here. You are we are going to evolve into a freak, or the sun's going to obliterate us, or as an asteroid. There is something in your storyline that ends us if we don't get off this ball Earth.
You evolve.
Yeah.
You evolve.
Yeah, you evolve into like a fucking just into a big old computer Elon brain. That's what you evolve into.
Yep, you can't have both, Castle. You can't have your God and the Big Bang universe. If you accept you
can't have that in safety. You can't have your Big Bang in safety because it is not guaranteed.
And if you accept the ball Earth, then you accept everything that goes with it. That's your atheistic, Big Bang, evolution, dinosaurs, all of it. Everything. Yes, you do. You don't get to choose.
Yes, you do. You don't pick and choose, bro. This is not a menu.
No, you don't. No, you don't get to choose, bro.
This is not McDonald's, bro.
Is that right? Oh, man.
That is right, man. This is not McDonald's. You don't get to say no onions, bro. You get everything on the menu.
You're talking about Burger King, where you can have it your way. Bro.
I know your fat ass would know that. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. I said it wrong on purpose. That's funny. That's a fat guy. I'm a secret fat guy, too, so I know that. That was hilarious.
That's hilarious.
You gotta eat. Gotta eat to live.
Oh, that was funny.
Wait, why do you say the Earth being round just makes you believe in God and all of that? Or
you can have God, but you can't. On the ball Earth, it could be an accident without God.
What?
That's why it's two options on there. Now you can get to be an atheist. Before it was like, who made this? But now it's like, an accident made this, a Big Bang, and then it was all an accident.
Yeah, but in the Bible it also says the Earth is round, doesn't it?
No. Yeah, like a hemisphere is round. You cut a circle in half, and the bottom half is round. A pizza is round. A fucking coin is round. Spherical. They literally said a spherical object in the Bible that you can refer to, that they knew what a ball versus a round object was.
It says you'll be tossed like a ball, and then in the other one it says that he took a circle. Yep. There's two different things.
So they knew, and they still described it as round.
And the issue with the ball thing, it only appears in one particular Bible. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's a really recent translation as well. It's not the original translation. It's not from around the 1600s.
So it does say
One time I had an Uber driver, right? And we got into talking to Flat Earth, and he literally brought out his Bible and showed me. It says globe right here. I go, okay, now look at when they translated into that word right there, and it was like in the 1600s. He had a version that was translated in the 1600s. I said, well, that makes sense, being that in the 1500s, that's when they started pushing this ball through the church. And yeah, I see why it says globe. It literally said globe, like literally. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna look that word up in the original word. Okay, it's a circle. It's not a sphere. He's like, no, it's like a ball. I go, no. There's a word in Hebrew for ball, and that's not the word. But they used it to a globe. I'm all, dude, it's all bad translation.
I could just imagine he's like, "Get the fuck out of my taxi!"
Hey, dude, he was kind of angry, and he literally like parked in front of my house. Like I was ready to get out, but he wanted to talk about it, bro.
on the brakes and shit.
Yeah, he turned off the app. And he talked for like 10 minutes. He turned off his fucking app. Like, I'm not gonna. We're gonna talk about this. We talked for like 10 minutes in front of my house, bro, in the Uber car, bro. It was funny.
That's good stuff.
Say
Good
the
stuff.
entire Bible, sorry. Well, like you can say the entire Bible is a false translation because even like let's say at the beginning of I don't know like time itself, God created the stuff. Or I don't really know the exact verse. I'm not a Bible.
Depends what Bible you're reading from, really. Yeah, it depends on which Bible you're reading from. That's what his point was. He was reading from. If you go to the original, you can translate that yourself. There's no problem.
King James.
We have the ability.
It's accurate.
Ma'am?
This thing was written how many millennia ago? So, I mean,
Huh? Well, it is what it is, but that's if you want to go biblically, they don't mention nothing about being on no spherical surface. So, God, even if you believe in God, you still, that doesn't help you.
okay, but I don't. But anyway,
That is
I'm
weird.
gonna just go before. Anyways.
No, you don't have to go. I mean, it is what it is. Speculation Sunday, right?
I don't know what that means.
It means it's like opinion or your theory about it.
Okay.
That was funny about the taxi cab. You should carry like a card, like a business card or something that has just like fucking flat earth facts that you can't deny. Here, check this out.
Dude, the Uber driver pushing for the globe. It was funny.
Yeah. Where do they get that? I'm telling you, they get that from movies more than the education system.
The movies are there just to reinforce the original idea. That's all.
People sticking their kids in front of
plan going.
Yeah, the TVs, man. When you get them babies, you try to let them watch something, anything, and it's all in there for no reason. Zoom from outer space all the way into where the character is. Like they zoom from outer space just for no reason. So it's like, whoa, as soon as you see that, you're like, that's where we are, because that's, my mental perspective, I guess, is being manipulated.
Yeah, Paramount Pictures, Universal Studios, they always show the globe.
Absolutely. The same globe that they've had before they went to space, by the way.
Since the 1920s, yeah.
Exact to the T. Can't get any better than that.
Yeah, I even got into Temple of God. Let's talk about when they prayed, when he asked for the sun to stop, to give him more daylight to win the war. And it said that God stopped the moon over there and stopped over here.
That means the whole Earth would have to slammed on its brakes, right? If it was spinning.
And the rest.
Well, I could have swore I heard Neil deGrasse Tyson describe that scenario. Wouldn't he say, like, buildings would just fly sideways, like 800 miles an hour or some shit like that?
Oh, yeah, we'd be all smushed. We'd just ripped apart.
Yeah, catastrophic. Don't worry about that, though.
But yeah, you guys were talking about, the imagery and that. And, I'm not allowed to talk to my grandkids about it. But I make sure that, we don't watch TV. When they come over, like, they want to watch TV or movies and that. And whenever there's an image of a globe or the start of a movie, the globe starts panning, the camera starts panning out. There's a globe there, the intro and all that. I say, that's fake, right? And they all join in. They say, yeah, that's fake. So I'm getting them used to every time they see that image, they're just going to think fake. I don't care if I'm fucking brainwashing them because they need to be brainwashed the opposite way.
You're telling them the truth, actually.
The other way.
No, that's actually... Yeah, it's actually the truth. That is a fake image that they're showing.
It is absolutely a fake image. You know, so every time they see an image of that, they're going to think back to when, you know, they were with me and they went, oh, that's fake. They're not just going to automatically assume that it's
ask
real.
them if they think it's fake when next time something comes on, just be like, do you think that's real? Do you think that's a real thing, or is that cartoons?
Of course it's fake. Know. It's a movie. It's on TV. They're actors. Their job is to act.
There you go.
That's what the television's for.
But you'll have like Peppa Pig going to the moon and exploring, you know, dinosaurs and all that shit. It's like fucking brain rot, man.
Magic School Bus. Oh. I seen Captain America. Yeah, Captain America today. I seen they. You should look up the person that co-produced that. Eesh. Wow. But they were pushing. What do they call it? Overpopulation. They say, if you have a family, have a little one. That's like, whoa, man, they're pushing that hard on that one. And they're showing like there's so many people and it's going to destroy the world. It's another ball earth problem. Appeal to that authority, though, huh? Castle King, yeah, he ran away. No, yeah, he's right here. Soaking it up. Good for him.
I'm listening to you guys, man. This is crazy.
That's good, good. Is it? It is crazy how they would do you, man.
I'm saying the man.
You know why people can't believe you?
Is that the is fake? And say, what? These are
it is crazy, man.
Enjoy their Peppa
to teach
Pig,
kids
man.
that it's a fake planet, and you're teaching them that it's real, though. That's the problem.
No, they don't need to be sitting in front of a square box, light beaming out at their fucking eyeballs, getting told this and told that. They need to be outside, breathing the fresh air, playing with their, you know, throwing a ball to each other, or playing hide and seek, or, you know, riding bikes, getting exercise, breathing that fresh air. That fucking that thing in front of them, I want to smash it. I want to get a sledgehammer in every fucking house and fucking smash every single fucking time that a child is placed in front of one. It's evil.
That's crazy, bro.
Disgusts me. That is crazy.
To the core of my fucking
It's
mind.
crazy that you don't know how he feels, dude. Like, you're just so indoctrinated that you just, everything that they show you that's evil, you just think is cute. That's what's fucking crazy, bro. He's right, dude. Smashing TVs is not a fucking bad thing. Are you kidding me? What are you talking about, Castle?
There's nothing wrong with it, dude. BLM does it all the time.
Smash some fucking TVs, bro. That is a monolith. Look up what a monolith is. That is a monolith, is a thing of worship in your fucking house, in your hand,
the
your
monolith
desk, whatever,
is that
man.
Pointy statue, right?
The monolith is a big black. It's a black stone, square stone, rectangular.
Oh, okay.
Actually, Castle King, if you go back to 15 minutes past the hour, somebody tagged you where it says Google this number, and it's got US 65. Go and check that number out, mate.
Man, I'm playing Diablo right now, man.
He's getting brain rot.
Yeah.
You playing the devil, bro? You just literally said you were playing the devil.
I just bought this game. I had to find out what the whole fuss was about.
This is what he's talking about, bro. He's crazy that you sit in front of a monolith and play the devil, bro. And believe ball earth.
Jason Flatworm, you're the one that's worshiping the thing by just giving it that title. Nobody else would do that.
That doesn't mean it's not being worshipped if it doesn't. If you're ignorant of it, you can still worship something without knowing about it. I give it a title because I know it. This guy that wants to smash the TVs, he knows it too.
You should try not to infringe on people's innocence like that. That's weird.
Innocent, so you would rather be evil and innocent than a good person with knowledge?
Because nothing is inherently evil. You're the one that's making it that way, not any of us.
No, so if you're accustomed to seeing little baby goats have their necks slit on TV all day, and I tell you that's evil, and you go, nope, we have it all the time. over here on TV. So it's like, okay, so now,
that was a complete
you're not
straw man.
just because
by
just
the way.
yeah, no, it's not. It's a metaphor of what you just said.
Also,
No, you literally are just indoctrinated to something, so you don't think it's evil.
not indoctrinated. I know that the TV
And you want me to
is in a
stop
place that
not
you need
lying
to
to
be
you?
getting your worldview from. So you're the one over here giving it some sort of power that it doesn't have.
Well, the children are actually the one under its power. So that's what we were talking
No,
about.
the children need to be raised by their parents and not
No, are you saying? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. And I didn't say state. The state owns the box in your house, that TV, that boob tube. It owns every bit of that, whether you think
are
so
the
or
one
not.
giving it that power, not us. So don't put
No,
that
the
evil
government
on us,
is, and you're ignorant.
Bobby.
Your ignorance is actually giving it that power. My
You're
knowledge
gonna
and
call
is
me ignorant?
spreading it is
That's pretty
taking
rich,
away from it.
buddy. It's pretty rich that you're calling me ignorant. You don't know me.
No, you don't know me.
I don't have to know you to call out what you're doing.
What am I doing?
You think the
You're
actual
the one giving these things power and telling everyone else that they are, so you're just projecting.
I'm taking its power away by educating you. That's what I'm doing. You're getting a little spastic about it.
Didn't sound like it. I'm spastic, please.
Is he saying
You're
that
offended
TV
that
is that what you're saying,
I'm
Jason?
not offended at all. You're the one who sounds offended by a
That's
black
what I'm wondering. I talked about the TV and like people getting mad.
You're the one mad, dude. Why are you projecting on
You're
me?
saying I'm giving it power. I'm agreeing with this dude. You smash them because they don't show nothing but horrific things constantly.
That's not true.
Whether
Maybe
you know
change the
whether you
channel
know
then.
they're that's not
Yeah.
true.
Change the channel
Uh-huh.
to John MacArthur or somebody
What?
like that.
John MacArthur?
Yeah.
See, and there, hey, Castle, and there's your problem. When someone says television bad, you go, oh, I'm on the wrong channel. Flick, we're saying television bad. Turn the bastard off.
Yeah, because every channel is saturated with it, dude. And there's just a channel that you like and you think it's wholesome.
Yeah, don't use them as babysitters.
So only
Right,
evil
Castle?
people
Jesus
produce
Christ, no.
content for
Castle,
TV.
Castle, stop. What I want you to do, this is your challenge. For 1 month, just 1 month only, turn the TV off. Go read a book, go to church, go for a walk, play sports. I don't care what you do. Just leave your TV off for 1 month. After that, you can do whatever you like. But I want to challenge you
Turn the
to
devil
do it
off.
for 1 month, starting tomorrow.
Okay, I'll accept that challenge if you accept this challenge. Turn off your
Uh-oh.
Discord for a whole month.
Oh my goodness.
So how do I know if you've been doing your thing, mate?
Exactly.
Gotta live stream it.
I'm gonna live stream myself 24/7.
So, okay, Castle, what will me turning off my Discord accomplish?
The same thing turning off my TV will accomplish.
Incorrect.
Is that right?
Do you know why I want you to turn off your TV for a month?
Yeah, it's because you
Why is that?
want me to explore the world and how flat it is.
No, that's totally incorrect.
Oh, well, good guess though, right?
No, not even related to it. What have we been talking about for the last 10 minutes? As in
The
everyone.
influence of the devil upon social media and TVs and things like that, movies.
So why would I want you to turn the television off, Castle?
So I won't be influenced by the devil through the black screen, the black mirror.
If you want to take it that way, I'm happy with that.
I'm saying
Black Mirror, that's a good reference.
I got a whole season of Black Mirror coming up April 10th, and I gotta watch that.
That you're going to watch on a Black Mirror, isn't that ironic?
Yes, it is.
Oh my goodness, dude. You see what we're saying, though? Something's got to be clicking a little bit, a little popping.
I'm in the Matrix.
A little clicking and
I
popping.
understand that.
Yeah, I know the Rice Krispies are popping right now in your head right now. You can feel something working. I know it.
Ain't no Rice Krispies in there, man.
I know it's popping right now, like those Rice Krispies. That I was like, I can feel it, man. You could do this, dude.
Snap, crackle, and pop.
Snap, crackle, and pop out of it, bro. You know what I mean?
Nah, man.
Yeah.
Nah.
It could happen, man.
So what do you reckon, Neo? You can unplug for a month or what?
Of course not. That's ridiculous. What a ridiculous.
Exactly.
Of course not. You're crazy. The fuck? That was funny. It's dopamine hits, Castle. That's what you're getting every time you flick on something. You get a dopamine hit because of a habit. You form a habit with that. Could happen to anything, really. That's why you get good habits. You get dopamine for good things. Yeah, works that way.
It keeps. This is what makes us happy in life.
You playing the devil is giving you dopamine hits, bro. That's red flag territory.
Listen, I just wanted to check. I wanted to go on an adventure. Do you like?
What would your mother say about that? What would your mother say about you playing the devil all day?
She would say, "That's the devil."
That's what I'm saying. Your grandma, your great grandma, what would she say? All them.
Yeah, you know, when I was a kid, I used to love drawing dragons and monsters and things like that. My mom used to say, "Why are you drawing the devil?" I was like, "I'm not the devil. I just like dragons."
You probably playing some demon game back then too, or watching some demon show.
No, you know what's funny? When I was a kid, I had these things called Garbage Pail Kid cards.
I had those too, bro. Don't worry about that.
And
those
my
were
mom,
fucked up.
she woke me up at like 2 a.m. and she said, "Go grab all your cards, those Garbage Pail Kid cards."
You made you tear them up.
I grabbed them all, and she cut them all up in front of my face.
Not Pimply Paul.
Yeah, Lizard Liz, I think it was. Adam
Lizard Liz. Oh, come on, man. That old funky gum you got in there. What was that gum made out of, you think?
Chalk?
Probably.
Like
chalk and lead, like real men.
Chalk, lead, powder. It was just nasty.
Mm-hmm. For the flavor.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm just saying, parents, their biggest fear is that their kid is going to...
Let's throw some beef tallow in there.
Satanic worshipping, person. It's funny.
You could be a satanic worshipping person on accident and still think you're a good person. Do you agree?
Maybe. It depends.
Maybe, right?
If what you believe in is, good or bad.
Depending on who told you what was good and bad, right?
Yeah, I suppose. I mean, being someone who's come from the atheist side, I can understand both sides. I was an atheist for a few years.
Oh, was you?
Yeah.
The second some shit happened, you was like, "Oh my god!" Right?
Yeah. Well, I had a series of experiences that happened to me that slowly converted me back to Christianity.
Was it a life-threatening shit, something like that?
Yeah, the first one, I was.
You don't even got to go into detail. It's just it's generally a fucking life-threatening experience that brings you back to God.
Yeah, I just fell asleep behind the wheel on the freeway doing 80 miles an hour.
Are you serious?
I did that shit, dude, working. Yeah, that sucks.
Were you drunk when you were doing that or something?
No,
what happened?
I was just sleepy because I didn't have enough rest, and I work at night, and I commuted an hour. I had an hour-long drive at that time. So I got.
How do you fall asleep at the wheel?
You just get tired, bro. You just start nodding.
Long drives, dude.
Long drives, bro.
I don't understand how you nod off like that, though.
It's hypnotizing.
How old are you?
Probably older than you.
Well, I'm 48.
The harmonics of the vehicle.
Oh shit! I'm not older than you. You're old, dude.
Right. The harmonics of the vehicle put you to sleep, man. It's like being rocked in a cradle.
Absolutely. How do you not see that? That's the people put babies in cars so they go to sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
On top of that, watching those white stripes pass by, I got hypnotized one time when my mom was letting me drive for the first time. It was a long straight, and it was it's a long straight, so they got the double line or the dotted line so you could pass.
Yeah, white line.
And I was just like da 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 da. And the next thing I know is my mom jerking the wheels. Like, what the fuck? I was out. I was literally hypnotized. I was like, whoa, freaked me out a little bit actually.
That's why when you go to driving school, they teach you to look around, check your mirrors, always keep your eyes moving around.
Fuck yeah, dude. I was gone, bro. If that was a semi truck coming the other way, I'd have been like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
It was scary. Ever since then, but that's the people can be hypnotized. That's a good point too, man. A lot of fucking hypnotism happening without anybody knowing it.
But it wasn't the fact that I was falling asleep. It was the fact that I heard this loud slap on my passenger car door.
Oof.
It woke me right up, and I looked around and
Fucking
there's nobody around me.
Now they get hitchhiking laws in that area, huh? Yeah.
No, I was going 80 miles an hour on the freeway, man. Ain't no hitchhikers out there on the freeway.
Not anymore. Took them out. That's what woke you up. That's what woke you up.
That slap.
Oh.
It was a loud, audible sound that I heard, like someone slapped the car door.
Oh, God.
And I woke up and I looked. There's no one around me. And from that moment, I was no longer atheist. I was agnostic at that moment.
You probably sideswiped hippie.
No, I didn't sideswipe anybody. No, I didn't.
You hit and run somebody on accident.
There's no one around me. I looked in the mirrors. There's nobody around me. So
they're all over you now.
No,
you hit
no,
them at
not
80.
at that late
Could you
of
hit
an
them at
hour.
80 while sleeping?
At that late of an hour, it's really not many.
That's
people
all right. They were hobos. They're degenerates anyway. We don't worry about that anyway. It's not like you're the politician or something.
Those people are people, man.
Just fucking with you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I've done that shit before. It's very scary, but what's more scary is that ball earth theory.
Why?
That's what's scary.
Not hurting anybody.
But at the same time, they're telling you that it could hurt everybody.
How?
Asteroid, black hole shooting through space, a supernova, a star exploding near us.
So you
Yeah,
don't
a
believe
star
in
exploding in a
asteroids, too?
vacuum that then comes back to become a star.
Wait, you
Gamma
don't
rays,
believe in
exactly. There's all
asteroids?
kinds of wild shit. I'm saying you do believe in asteroids, right?
Wait, there's no such thing as floating rocks out there in space?
Do you think there is?
Yeah, it's called planet Earth, the moon.
Do you think there's rocks that are the size of the moon that are floating around out of there? At least
Possibly.
Possibly, or yes, for sure, Philly. What the fuck?
Like I said,
Like,
possibly.
It's not possible. The expansion of space calls for there's a rock at least the size of the moon out there.
You know how big the universe is?
You have to say yes, dude. You have to say, yeah, there's at least that. 100% in my beliefs. I'm sorry to tell you how to say it, but I mean that's kind of the consensus from your side. If you believe you're on a ball,
it's possible. Just means
do you know that the Earth could be impacted right now by a meteor or asteroid, whatever the fuck you want to call it, right now, and we would because we're not aware of it.
It's possible.
And it could be happening right now that we're speaking, and then next thing you know, boom, a big flame bullshit, and the whole world explodes. That could happen in your scenario, and it has happened apparently, many times.
Can happen with God. All things.
And we're due for another one.
And then we would have to evolve from fecal matter soup all over again.
Oh, damn it. Man, I hope the next time we do it, we get a better fucking spine system, because my back is killing me. Holy shit. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, why do we have to evolve from monkeys?
Yeah, we should have stayed on all fours, bro. This is bullshit.
I don't believe we evolved from the little primordial.
You have to, really, though, if you believe you're on a ball. If you believe there's a curve of the Earth and you're moving through space, you have to believe the other one.
So
you have to
what
believe
happened?
evolution.
Did the Big Bang happen?
different
It spawned a
spines,
bunch of
man.
monkeys.
Different spines. I wish you had Worf from freaking Star Trek spine. He had two.
Yeah, it's all
spines,
fused,
man. If I got one of my spine shot, then I could still be walking with my other spine if I was fucking Worf, man.
Telling you, poor design if we evolved into this, bro.
Castle Kingside, just so you know, if you believe in the ball, you believe you're a monkey also.
I know.
A rat monkey.
Deal with it.
I don't believe that.
You're a rat monkey, dude. You like that or no? It's not that you don't agree with that because it seems ridiculous, right?
No, I don't believe in that.
You believe God created us, right?
Amen.
Adam and Eve.
Yeah, like a lot of the stories in the Bible are really hard to believe, aren't they?
No, not really.
I'm saying 2 of each kind on the ark.
Yeah, the animals they wanted to keep. Yeah, that sounds exactly like what somebody would do if they're conducting experiments. And there's some creatures you want to keep, and there's some creatures you don't want to keep.
I'm just saying,
like big useless ass fucking omnivores eating all the plants. You want to keep like a small one. You want to keep this one. No, want to keep this one. So bring a set of these, and bring a set of these, and bring a set of these. That doesn't seem that far fetched.
Did you know they brought a set of lions and tigers too?
Yeah, and they can breed. Some of these animals can breed with other ones and make new ones.
And did you know that those lions and tigers have to eat food?
Yeah, they supposedly put everything to sleep for the entirety of the trip with a special concoction.
Is that right?
That's what
Where
they
in
said.
the Bible did it say that?
It says in the movie.
Oh, now you like the movies.
Oh, I always like the movies. I use them as reference all the time.
But what happened to the little black rectangular death satanic box that you?
I didn't say that I didn't worship it, son. I got 2 or 3 of them in my house, my friend.
Oh, what?
You know what I mean? I didn't say that I'm innocent. Hold on. I didn't say that I was innocent of this. I'm just admitting to myself that it is what it is. You denying it is scary and dangerous as fuck. For yourself.
So it's okay to have the problem as long as you acknowledge it.
Yeah. You got to acknowledge it. If you ignore it and act like it's innocent, that is a problem.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, you're storing it in different situations in your brain. You're going from subconscious to conscious, and it's definitely a problem when it's in your subconscious.
Wait. You're not telling me you can smoke crack as long as you realize you're a crackhead, are you?
Well, crack is a chemical that you're introducing to your body.
I hope the hell not.
I'm just wondering, Castle. I'm just wondering with Castle, right? Hey, do you believe that there's other Earths out there around other stars?
You mean other planets that can host life? Possibly.
Yeah, around other stars.
Possibly. Yeah.
Possibly. Right. So, not that holds life. Do you even think that there's other planets around other stars?
I think so.
Other solar systems. Okay. So in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Right. So which Earths did He make first?
I don't know. I'm not God.
Did He make this one that we're on first, and then all the other ones later?
Like I said, you have to ask God that question.
Interesting thing to think about, isn't it?
I don't claim to know how God did everything, why God did everything. I just believe He did it.
And then you believe the devil. So if you believe in God, you believe in the devil, right?
Yeah, of course. But exactly, that's okay, because, in that same exact way, if you want to know where the edge is, you should ask God.
Is that so?
Refer to the Bible, yes, sir.
Because he'll fucking tell you.
He'll tell you that you're insulting him. Your Bible would tell you that you're insulting him by believing evolution. You're diminishing his works.
Well, believing that.
Well, it talks about. Yeah, you do. But because you believe in the evolution. You believe in the evolution of inanimate objects and rocks turning into Earth and us. Yeah, sure. How you think the Earth got here with the solar system and us being on a ball and the piece of rock that broke off to give us the moon and all of that? Like, how you think all that stuff happened?
Remember I said I believe that God did it?
Oh, He just placed everything.
Okay, he just placed all these balls, and okay, I get it. Whatever. Anyway, but yeah, why don't you ask? See, and now I know that you get it. Now, next time you think of where's the edge, why don't you go and ask God?
Yeah, I'll ask him.
Castle King, you believe in the scriptures?
Yeah.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah.
Castle, you believe in the scriptures, Castle King?
No, he doesn't.
Okay. Do you believe in the Big Bang Theory?
No.
That's the heliocentric model, though.
Yeah, but I don't care about that.
So you believe in the heliocentric model, but not the creation of it?
No, I told you I don't believe that space came about because of the Big Bang. I believe that God spoke it all into existence.
So in your,
Sorry, y'all. I'm going
it's
on
all right.
mute. Hold on.
Yeah, it's all right. You're how I can say it. So Castle King, so in the story of creation, the sun came after the earth, but in the story of your paradigm, the earth came after the sun. So how does that make sense to you in your mind?
Said in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Okay, so you don't remember that in the beginning that the earth was a void and the spirit was hovering over it? And then he said, let there be light. So he created the sun after. Matter of fact, 3 days later, he created the sun and the moon. So he created everything on day 1 and then day 2. Then he made the sun. So how does that compare with your heliocentric model? Because in our science class, they teach us something different.
Why are you assuming when he said light, he meant light from the sun?
Okay, so did the earth that was here before the sun, before he created it, what was it spinning around before that time?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Okay. So, but do you see how that contradicts even your own core belief?
No,
do you believe that the sun's going around or that the earth's going around the sun?
I believe the earth is orbiting the sun.
Okay. So then, but in the beginning, the sun wasn't here, the earth was here. What was it going around in your paradigm?
And what was the going around anything? It could have just been sitting in space, waiting for God to put the sun, the star.
So you think it was just there, just chilling, and then he rolled it, and then he wrote it and got it spinning.
All things are possible through God. I'm not saying I could do it. I'm just saying that I believe God did it.
I feel like you're holding on to that
But it's 2025. Don't we have the technology to figure all this out? Hey,
we have
and I
the
thought
technology to go explore outer space.
That's how they know that there was a Big Bang. Put telescopes in space.
Technology,
yeah. So why don't you believe the Big Bang?
Because I don't believe it. Unless you say the Big Bang was God's voice upon the universe.
Why don't you believe the authority on this one?
Yeah, they sent telescopes into space to see the Big Bang.
Your authorities, the same authorities that tell you everything, they say that Big Bang is a thing. Why are you fighting so hard? That's weird.
Like I said, if you're talking about the Big Bang was God's voice, then so be it.
And everything exploded in all kinds of directions, and then primordial soup, and then retarded fish monkey, and then now you.
I don't believe that. I don't believe I came from.
Why don't you believe that? That's the storyline, dude.
Yeah, but I don't have to believe that.
It all has to work together.
No, it doesn't.
You don't have. I tell you what, you don't have to believe it. I promise you, you don't have to believe it anymore, bro.
You want to know why?
But you can't have that curvature over there. You can't have that curvature over there and not adhere to it. You know what I mean? You don't have to believe it, but if you're part of that group, that's what y'all
Why don't you
believe, man.
believe that? But you believe the pictures from space of the Earth being a ball. Why do you believe that?
Because I believe that they actually sent rockets and space shuttles into outer space.
Right. So you don't believe.
How do you pick and choose these things? That's so
one
weird.
sec, bro. You don't.
Sorry.
the imagery that they get from space telescopes, which confirm, the microwave background radiation, confirming their ideas of the Big Bang and the age of the universe, but you will believe their pictures when they turn the camera around and point it at Earth and take pictures of Earth.
I believe that science is an open book.
Oh, okay.
They could change what they believe depending on what they discover. If they discover more stuff that proves their old theories wrong, then they replace that.
You remind me of the Uber driver, and I was just about to get to that story, but I got a phone call. So he said, because I asked him about the sun and the moon moving, and then I believe it was Joshua. He's like, "Oh, stop the sun! Give me more time so I may be victorious in this war." And it said that God stopped the sun and the moon. And I asked him, in logically, if we're believing these scriptures to be true, and we have physics, what would happen to the Earth if it stopped spinning? Because he was like, "Oh, God can do anything," just like you said, anything's possible through God. I said, okay, I get that, but now, like, logically, in reality, what would happen if the Earth stopped spinning and then started spinning again? In your world, in your paradigm, how does that make sense?
I don't have the power to do any of those things, man.
All right, you're just stuck on the globe. No worries.
I'm just a guy out here, man.
You can explain all of this stuff that's already been explained to Castle King 50 times, right? He just kind of resets and comes back with the same opinion the next day, right? Like,
you guys do.
I spent hours, dude. I spent hours explaining to you like east and west being circles around north, right? On a flat table, right? You agreed with it, right? and then yesterday or 2 days ago, you were in here saying east and west is straight lines. Perfectly straight lines again, right? It's like in one ear out the other ear. With all of these things get told in here.
It can't make sense, your flat Earth. That doesn't make any sense.
It had nothing to do with the top. Dude, it was just even on your globe, right? Even on your globe.
Yeah, he's still and Elijah made a really great point. I mean, like, if that's his standard, you'd have to ask God for any answer that he doesn't have the answer to, right? Any question that he asks and we don't have an answer, we can just turn around and say the same thing. You'll have to ask God. And if he can choose what not to believe from scientists, so-called, right, and what to believe, then we can do the same too, and we can hold that standard as well. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you, Castle.
That's what you guys do every time I ask you about the edge.
I choose not to believe that the Earth is a ball, based on the evidence presented to me.
From God.
Guys, you have to understand, we're small. We're small compared to the Earth.
No. I've got evidence. I've got evidence the Earth is not a ball spinning in space.
No, you have to imagine something like a beach ball. And then
I don't have to imagine it. No, Castle King, I don't have to imagine anything.
Why are we even imagining the ball? What are we doing here?
I'm saying, if you can imagine a beach ball that you take to the beach, and then imagine a really tiny little creature, almost microscopic, sitting on that ball, that beach ball. From its perspective, you would see that it's flat.
You can do that. You can do that if you like. You can do that if you like. Yeah, you can imagine.
Yeah, that beach ball is fine, man. That ant or whatever you put on that beach ball can measure the radius of that. It can be measured. If there was little patches of water on that beach ball and it was doing all the things you said, those patches of water would be curved, and you'd be able to measure that. That's no problem.
It would only be a curve according to our perspective, looking at the ball, because we're big enough to see that it's a beach ball. But to the little microscopic creature, it can't see that it's a part of.
I don't have to imagine.
It can be, but it can measure that. It can be measured, though, dude.
Exactly. It measures to be flat.
That little ant can walk all the way around it and say, "Oh wow, look, I'm on a ball and somehow I'm sticking to it." Great. But you can't walk or fly or whatever all the way around it. You only believe that we can do that. But no one has ever done that. That's the difference.
And the difference
you just have to walk to the closest body of water. That's what you just have to walk to the closest large body of water, and you would see after 6 miles that it doesn't have any curvature whatsoever.
Exactly. You don't have to.
That's all that ant would have to do.
You don't have to imagine that. You have to imagine what you believe, Castle King. I can just go out and experience what I'm talking about. Yeah, you can't experience what you're talking about.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Where?
I experience it every day.
You can't experience being on a big ball.
You told me you experienced it flat.
Oh my gosh!
That's
I'm
one of the first things you said, dude.
Oh my god! Can you imagine? I'm just trying to.
Yes. You're a microscopic entity on the surface of the beach ball. That microscopic entity could still, over multiple miles or millimeters, whatever the fuck, it would still be able to measure if there was a curvature or not, man. Now, you don't understand that? You don't get that? That's correct 100%. There's no getting around that. Whatever size you put on there, we could have measured it over a certain distance of water. Because water is manipulated by the gravity, right? That's what you say, right?
Uh-huh.
So, that's it, man. Game over.
Yeah. No, it's not
game over with this, man.
Oh, my God. Listen.
Free your mind, Neo.
So what you're saying is, if I slap some water on a beach ball, it should just stay there?
Yes, sir.
Like, even if it's upside down?
Yes, it should be curving. Yep.
Oh, man.
Observation.
If it had the same mass and all this bullshit that you're giving it to the Earth. If you put a ball, it doesn't matter. On that ball, the water should be curving at a certain rate.
It does curve.
Right?
No, it doesn't.
Where?
Observation.
Where?
Oh my God! It curves right before it falls off the ball.
Hey, bro. Observation, measurement, and practical use trumps your imagination. It trumps your imagination.
You can't give the same properties of gravity to the beach ball as the Earth. The Earth.
I understand that. I understand that.
Gravity.
But you were insinuating that we had the same scenario. That's what you. Okay, so that scenario, the fucking water would slide off the ball and go drip onto the Earth. Like, you want to do that? I thought we was doing something there with this.
The ball's not the Earth.
Okay. Then it's surface tension, sir, and it's still measurable.
Man.
You don't have that. Yeah.
Bro,
either way, it's either that or surface tension, and it would still curve around the ball, dude. Bro, are you telling me that the water on the ball on the beach ball wouldn't curve? Is that now what I'm hearing?
It does curve right before it rolls off of it.
Oh my goodness! All right. How do we clean this up?
I don't know why you waste your time arguing with this guy, dude. This guy's delusional.
We've spent hours going.
I think he's actually a paid actor. Believe it or not, I think he's an asset that gets paid to sit here and just bullshit people.
Yeah,
I agree with that one. That's exactly what he is.
This is my opinion, by the way. That's just my opinion. But nobody can be this ignorant about reality and live to this age without getting hit by a fucking bus or walking off a cliff. This is ridiculous retardation levels, bro. Like, it's like we're working with you, but it's like, and like, yeah, huh? So, you know, like,
that's it.
You ever watch Casino with Robert De Niro and Joe Pesci? There's a scene in there where the guy is the casino's getting robbed with the slot machine. Somebody fixed the slot machines, and somebody's there. Mike, I can't. Let me see.
Go ahead.
But anyway, the manager is a yokel, like a redneck from the Nevada, right? And he's like, dude, wait a minute. You're telling me you didn't see who was getting robbed? He's like, what's the odds? Somebody's got to win every once in a while. And he was like, dude, you're testing my fucking patience. Either you were too stupid to see you were getting scammed, or you're in on the scam. Either way, you're out. That's what he said. And it was beautiful because if you explain somebody something so simple, and they deliberately look away from it, that is a sign of something. So either you're too stupid and you just can't look at it, or you're just literally doing like a little fucking sidestep to get away from what I just said. It's just, you can't be this stupid in this day. People are fighting their ignorance now. They're fighting for ignorance.
I'll call them stupid.
It's dangerous when you apply it to other things, like abusing the children's minds in the kindergarten with this ball bullshit, or sticking them with needles, or telling them that certain diets are good, and they wind up getting all kinds of fucked up diseases. It's very problematic constantly. And it's just another asset, just another facet of your little appeal to authority, bro. That's what it is. You got to be careful with that. Appeal to authority, get religion.
Authority?
Yup. You just let the authority say whatever, and you believe it. That's a problem.
If you're saying I stop at the red lights, you're correct.
I'm saying that you believe asteroids are out there and can obliterate the Earth.
Do you think it's more important for me to worry about the red lights to stop at, or the asteroid that's gonna?
No, you definitely worry about the red lights, but now your subconscious is constantly working its ass off to imagine this other scenario and calm you down before it gets to your conscious and blows your fucking mind. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean.
Okay, so your subconscious is there to protect you from going crazy thinking about all the shit that you know.
That I think I know.
You remember everything that you've ever seen. Can you believe that? Every word that I've ever said, you have that stored in your brain right now. Every video you've ever seen. Yeah, you got that stored right now.
Not for Cal. It goes from one ear out the other.
It doesn't work on this guy. But his subconscious does it, I promise it. His subconscious still does it. Yeah, he's not. It's a recall problem, maybe. But you stored Armageddon with Bruce Willis, so you have that image of the fucking asteroid just and blow. You just don't remember it. But well, whatever. You've seen something else. I know you've seen something with The Rock. I know you have. Oh, Samoan ass. I know you watch. You got a whole collection of the fucking Rock. Yeah, Dwayne. You talking about Dwayne? Mr. Johnson, to you, bro. Come on.
I'm saying that's my cousin. I haven't met him yet, but yeah.
I promise you it is. But he's done movies where the world is obliterated. So you've seen that, and you've seen the images, and it's in your subconscious is going, don't worry about this. Don't worry about this. It could happen, but don't worry about this. And it's feeding your consciousness. Hey, everything's fine back here. Keep going. Go to work. Make money. Pay taxes. You're fine. Doesn't have to be that. You can only worry about the stop. Flat earthers, we only worry about the stop signs. We don't have to worry about all the other stuff. It literally does not apply. We just check the box. It does. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake. You haven't proved it. So we don't have to worry about it. It's like being scared of Jurassic. No, Jurassic, but you guys believe that. Of ghost movies. Like you're afraid of ghost movies. It's real because the movie said so.
I ain't afraid of no.
It's extra. Exactly, right? Who are you gonna call?
It's like being afraid of Freddy Krueger and thinking it's a real thing.
He just quoted the movie.
Yeah, but exactly. It's Freddy Krueger, bro. You don't have to worry about Freddy Krueger. He's not real. That asteroid's not real. But imagine you fucking constantly believe Freddy Krueger is real, and you watch every morning. You watch Freddy Krueger do his thing. Every night before you go to bed, you gotta watch 3 hours of Freddy Krueger.
I despise those movies.
I despise space movies.
What? Oh, man, you're missing out. You ever seen Aliens?
I've seen them. I've seen all of them. Yes, they have hidden messages. Exactly.
Yeah, those are wonderful movies.
They're not movies, actually. They're stories about things that happened in history, just told in a different aspect.
Is that right?
Generally about a fallen angel or a group of fallen angels. Or no, that's it.
All the movies are about that. In the movie Aliens.
Oh shit. It definitely was the alien character. No, the humans get fucked every time. The humans are hosts. The humans are host only, and it applies in the fallen angel scripture as well. They're only the host. What's important is the alien. Alien. The fallen angels could be considered aliens. Next. Every fucking one of them, bro. It's everyone. Yup.
Okay. See? I guess we saw two different things when we were watching that movie.
That's the thing. You want to? I seen what you seen though. You didn't see what I seen.
I was watching an action-packed sci-fi thriller. You were watching.
I seen that too.
Something out of the Bible.
Signs and symbols. Yes, sir. I watched it twice, and I've seen two different things. I seen your version. I seen my version.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
let me guess. Which one was the alien? Was that Gabriel or who? Which angel was that?
No, that is Zeus, Lucifer, Azazel himself. The master is always the main character, sir.
Oh, Satan himself.
What really fuck you up is also the fallen angel is a vampire too, known as Baal. Can you believe that? Baal.
In Aliens?
No, not in Aliens. In biblical text, really.
Oh, it's all about B-double-A-L?
B-double-A-A-A-L. Or B-E-L. B-E-E-L.
It's
interchangeable.
Baal. It's Baal. That's what it is.
Or Beelzebub. Or two Cain Baal.
Baal?
From the Bible.
The ball.
What a coincidence, isn't it?
Wait, hold up. Oh my god, this is hilarious.
It means ball.
Moloch.
The ball, like
that's why you guys don't receive this idea that the place is round because ball, like ball.
We don't receive the place is round because when we go outside, it looks flat. It's measured flat. Sailed across.
When we measure water, it's flat, dude.
It's also the
Water's flat,
cabal. The cabal meaning cable or the wire that stretches. The cable. Yeah, the cabal. Yeah.
Good one. Good one. Sir.
Yes, this is like a yoga class with all this stretching in here, man.
It is. Dude, you were in a fucking university class, bro. Like a hidden university class right now of symbols and.
You guys are more stretched out than Laffy Taffy, man.
But yeah, it's good to know how things, like how we spell things, spell, how we cast.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
Ooh,
yeah, spell?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord, huh?
Dude, here we are.
Wow. Imagine you even saying "Oh Lord" or something. Can you imagine that?
Well, the Incas were incantations, right? You have an incantation, right? Then you have the Mayans and the Incas. So, like all these little prefixes, suffixes, like in, on, into, over, under, by, like all that shit. You know what I mean? Like the words you never even heard of before, and then now, like you're talking like ball and ka and ba and like all that shit. Yeah, it all goes together.
Speaking of, what do you guys think about the supposed new discovery under the pyramids? What do you guys think about that? Is that real even?
Well, what did they discover?
Supposedly, like there's just supposedly, I don't know. I can't confirm, but they did. Yeah, they did like some supersonic
supersonic.
They did some kind of not supersonic. I can't think of the word, but they did some kind of X-ray of the sonar. Ultrasonic. I'm sorry, I'm fucking brain dead today. It's Sunday, but they did it, and there's like these pipes that run all the way down, like. Like it was Burj Khalifa deep.
You know what's ironic, Castle King? You know what's ironic? You're like, oh my Lord, and Lord means Baal, by the way.
Oh wow, please.
Just
and the O is referring to the perfect circle of the ring god, the black hole sun god, which is Baal, Moloch again. It all literally everything you say is Phoenician. And these Phoenicians
it just sounds like sun worship to me, all of it. Look, a ball in the sky, light, ball, heat, light, sky, ball. Look at that ball in the sky. They ain't worried about shit about Earth. They're all just looking up in the air, talking about, look at that. Like a little kid.
It'd be paganism.
Yeah. Look at the ball, Mom.
They don't want you to do that. They want you worshiping a Lord, an O Lord.
Well, the word O just means secret or a cult. The O between shit and before shit just means a secret or a thing, yeah. I mean, it doesn't mean it's secret anymore.
No, you guys are so lost in your mythology. It's just crazy.
You're lost in your ignorance. Don't bring us up in your ignorance.
Mythology. I'm talking about the Lord of Lords, Jesus
You're
Christ.
lost in the
mythology, dude. It can be studied, bro.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
I'm talking about.
Yeah, you just mad at us for being educated? Is that what you just said?
You said the Lord of Lords, the Lord of the Lords, or the Lord of Lords?
Lord of Lords,
of Morlocks. The bringer of light.
The low word.
The morning star.
The low word.
That's Lucifer, right?
Yeah, that's the one
no, that's Jesus. No, that's Jesus's quotes. No, that's Jesus's quotes.
Lucifer, you fucking idiot.
I am the morning star, the bringer and bearer of light. Jesus Christ.
Lucifer's quote.
Look it up. Look it up.
Lucifer's the most beautiful.
I'm talking about.
I dare you to look that up.
You got a picture of Jesus, Lucifer, and you're praying to it. You're a big weirdo.
You're playing Diablo right now, by the way.
I stopped playing, by the way.
Oh, good for you, man. That is excellent.
Yeah, because I play Virtual Fighter. I play other games, man.
Yeah, you're literally fighting Ezekiel, the fallen angel, in your video game. And you think you win because you killed him. Yeah, I won. But you literally sat in front of the fucking TV for 58 hours to do it. I think
I didn't.
The Diablo won. And his mission to fucking make people fat, lazy retards in front of TV. Exactly. You played double Diablo. Diablo 2. That's what you did just now.
No, I'm playing
Diablo Squared, bro. You played Diablo Squared. Part 4. Fucking hell.
The most recent one.
Part 75.
I haven't played
the world.
Part 2 from your bedroom in your grandma's basement. Save the world right now.
Diablo 5, it's like Sims, you have to fucking make sure that Sodom and Gomorrah run perfectly. What the fuck, man?
No, the
whorehouses are doing awful.
No,
while the diabetes sets in.
We need more golden bulls over here. Click, click, click. That's what you're gonna be doing.
Stuff out that somebody got from Chicken Scratch and made up a whole bunch of shit about Chicken Scratch. Man,
yeah,
this world, man,
bamboozled by the people with the will and the willpower to screw us all, man.
Hebrew Chicken.
You know why people can't believe this ball thing? It's because they're good people. They really can't imagine that there's somebody out there that is so evil because it's just beyond them that could do this kind of treachery to everywhere. Like to everybody, but there is people out there.
It's crazy to think. The squirrel doesn't.
Can I ask a quick question?
Go for it.
Yes.
Can someone describe Antarctica for me?
Cold,
flat,
cold.
Okay. All right.
Windy.
My bad. Let me.
Very windy.
Real Antarctica could be warm.
Let me fix my question, please. That was a
That's true.
ill-formed question.
You set yourself up. That was hilarious.
All right.
That was a cataclysmic fuck up. That's what that was.
Try again.
Can someone describe in your way? Basically, I have like a empty piece of paper, and I got some shapes to represent like continents and stuff. One of them small, one of them's big. Which and if I don't have labels on these, which one of these are Antarctica? How would you know this? Anyone?
Trace the globe. Just look at a Gleason's map. Just look up Gleason's map.
Put your piece of paper over the globe. Make sure the colors stick through the clear paper, and trace it. Trace the globe, stupid.
What you do for that is look up the coastline paradox.
Or just a Gleason's map. It shows you outright.
And that would be kind of like
a Earther, just so you know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I told him to put the paper on the globe and draw it.
Thank you very much.
We've got a concave Earther versus an Gleason map Earther.
I wouldn't make a claim as to know what shape Antarctica is.
Never been there.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a problem with it anyway.
That's true.
That coastline paradox.
What is that? What is coastline paradox?
It's a reason why every map is wrong.
Okay.
Because you have to fly
one of
next
the
to the
reasons.
coastline to be safe. You don't want to go too far without running out of gas away from the land, or it's going to be your ass.
Okay. I know what you're talking about. Pilots and ship captains, they have to use a Gleason's map because of that. Then I didn't know it had a name.
No, that's
yeah.
We're thinking for the Gleason. What you do is like if you compare, like how accurate do you want to represent the coastline, and the more accurate you make it, the longer the coastline gets. So it gets infinitely long. Like it's really one of those things where the more accurate the map is, the more inaccurate it is.
That's like when you take Greenland on a globe and you put it over the entirety of Africa.
No, no, the distance. Like, say if you were to trace a line around, like if you want to draw a shape, what does Africa look like? And you just got that, that shape that you all kind of look at, with the little hump and everything. If you were to zoom that in and get it more accurate than just kind of like a general shape, and then zoom in more and more and more and try to get it perfect, it'll never be perfect. And it'll eventually get to a point where it's creating distances that don't make sense. Like you could basically what the GIF or image I've seen before is where you've got like a coastline, you zoom in on it, and it just keeps getting the closer you look, the bigger the coastline is. Like it's just like an infinite loop of zooming in. Which is why it's interesting is if you take like the globe and you've got that human brain shape, I guess what people have seen Antarctica represented as. It kind of looks like a brain with a stem on it.
Yep, exactly.
If you zoom in on that, it gets like 40,000 kilometers or miles or something. It's longer than the Earth. Like when they traced it out. Like there's an image I got for that where it kind of matches a sort of AE projection distance.
If you put an area finder, I think it's in Google, put an area finder over Antarctica, it'll warp into this weird giant banana shape and give you the area of that. It never goes over Antarctica and tells you exactly how many square miles it is.
Like it won't snap over it?
It won't snap. When it snaps over, it turns into a banana.
Yeah, I think I've seen people do that before too.
You know what a banana does? A banana arcs back this way.
Banana in the tailpipe. That's what they're giving us.
I'm just saying a banana arcs back this way to you. It doesn't necessarily have to be something surrounding you. It could be just a little location and a little little horseshoe area.
And that's on a globe. I wonder if they actually had a Gleason's map, if they did that, it would snap into a circle, I bet. Perfect circle.
No, but what Chris said, you should pay attention to this. The land masses, the sizes they say they are, and then the size of the fucking globe that we're on. So if you think about the sizes of those, and then the size the globe has to offer, it's like they're telling you some of these places are bigger than the whole existence that they're giving you for the globe, the 3959.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's what I was saying about the Greenland. Greenland on a Gleason's map is Gleason's map is what pilots use, so they have to know how far to get exactly. So that's what they use. When you take that Gleason map, you stretch it over a globe, then you see Greenland go from like maybe a Texas-sized state to over the size of Africa. You could take Africa and move it over. I mean, take Greenland and move it over. Is it Greenland? I think it is Greenland. Iceland or Greenland, the big one. And it's really just the size of a country in Africa. It's the whole continent when it's on the ball. So you definitely, that's thousands of miles. And if you are calculating fuel, you definitely need to get it right. That's
All you got
Guy
to
asked
do
me the
is
other
have,
day.
all you got to do is have 3959 between two people, and one of them should be on the edge of Earth.
Guy asked me the other day, would you get into an airplane if the pilot was a flat earther? And I said, absolutely. Because if I get in the plane and the dude has a globe, I'm getting off the fucking plane. If he's up there with a globe measuring it, I'm out.
That's a lie.
It's not a lie. I'm out. I'm out for sure.
How many planes have you been on in your life?
You can use that because that's Amelia
I've worn out
Earhart.
5 passports.
Amelia Earhart
guarantee
used
you.
like a 3D globe. She was the only one who ever did do that. And you know what happened to
think so?
her?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Got
story
lost.
anyway. The story is that she has a three-dimensional map, like a ball map, and then they blamed her navigator for that. No one's ever found what happened to her.
What happened? Actually, I've heard people doing
Did they ever
that.
find out where she landed?
Yeah, I heard that actually. In the fucking middle of the ocean, I'm sure.
There's a museum here in Oklahoma that I think they claim they never found her plane or something like that. The Will Rogers Museum at the Buffalo that Buffalo Ranch. Wool Rock.
You're not talking about
Found
Ram
their
Ranch?
plane the amount of fuel away from where it left. That's what I think. You can only go so far in your plane.
Yeah, but if you went around the wrong place, it stretched and it's distorted something. And if that's true, that's hilarious. I've actually heard of ship captains trying it out on the globe and coming up severely lost. But that Amelia Earhart shit's funny.
Yeah,
but they had a concept of where she went up missing and where she thought she was, which is what the big thing was. The big concept of that is that she was way off course from where she was supposed to be. Like, there's a radio transmission that she sent in. It's like, hey, we should be seeing something coming up shortly for like, I don't know, I have to look up the details again. Like some island they were looking for. And they're like, man, she wasn't even close. From like,
imagine they haven't found her because they've been looking on a globe the entire time. Imagine a flat earther finds her.
No, they did find
because he used a flat earth map.
They did find her
That'd be
plane.
crazy. They did? Oh, did? Okay, I didn't know they did.
Found her plane.
Where was it compared to on a flat Earth? I bet you no one's done that.
It was
I
in
bet
the
you-
ocean or on the ice somewhere. They found
it
it.
was some island full of crabs or something. Giant.
Yeah, it's either on an island. Yeah, and there's a lot of things they find in the water. I keep wanting to, but I think hers was on land.
I don't know. I mean, Google for what it's worth said they thought they found it in the water, but after they dove down, it turned out it was just a rock formation.
Right.
Okay, so they didn't find it.
Well, maybe that's what it was.
I just Googled it real quick. What date was Amelia Earhart's plane found? And it said, it wasn't found. They thought they found it, but when it went down, it wasn't.
No, it sound like Armstrong.
That's
crazy. Sound like Armstrong. We didn't go.
Hold on. Somebody had to go down there before they came back and brought the fucking the article.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This here, look, it's actually kind of convincing. Here's the image they post for it.
Yeah, I thought it was saying they actually found it, and I just didn't even. I was just like, oh, they found it. Oh, okay, damn.
Just got to find her last coordinates or whatever she was doing, wherever she was going. Put on a flat Earth map. Find Amelia Earhart's actual plane because of flat Earth.
Brother, that's
W flat Earth.
They have all these submarines and no one can go down there and confirm that's her plane. Like, seriously?
No, they did. They went down there and they just said it was a rock formation. It does
Think
say
about
plane.
this. You guys actually think the government, okay, I can believe that Christopher Columbus this time, you might have been able to escape some shit, maybe. Eventually motherfuckers might catch up, but you gotta think you're with the military, you're in a fucking military plane. It's not her own personal one. She didn't build it and make it privately and fly off her barns. She flew for the government. And the government supposedly has satellites, Hindenburgs, all this other shit that detects and sees. Do you actually think they didn't track this bitch? I don't.
I agree.
You know what's interesting too is that everyone knows Amelia Earhart, but they know the other guy who was missing. There's two people in that plane.
Isn't that crazy? Yeah, there was.
Yeah, there you go. He takes her out. They fly the plane to a fucking, wherever. And Amelia Earhart, don't try this for a long time. You should never try this. It's so dangerous. Even this fucking pilot.
Well, most of the time, what
I do.
happens is a stupid, real rich guy who has the ability and the authority to do some shit will have some girl, trying to impress her, sitting on his lap. You can drive the plane, and then he dies, or they go in the, something happens. She don't know what she's doing. Usually, that's the story. But in this situation, the lady was well versed at flying, and supposedly it's like, why would you go if you know how to fly and you're a grown ass adult? Why would you go farther than the amount of fuel that you have to bring you back?
Women, they never fill the fucking car up.
No, that's wrong. My wife always keeps the car full. I'm the one that don't ever fill the damn thing up. But what I'm saying
There
is,
you go. Don't get in the plane.
Right. But don't get in my plane. We'll fucking go on E every
Exactly.
time.
No,
Hey.
fucking E. I can see it from here. Why did you fill it up?
Hey, we're flying with God, baby.
That's bullshit. Flying on fumes. Saving some money today.
We're flying on hopes and dreams in my car. But
that's what
I'm saying is, I know where I'm going still. I can see the thing. I know it's at 50, 80, 70 miles. I know I'm not going to go any farther than that. So I know when it says 40 miles and I'm in the air, I better turn my ass around or do something.
Gotta go back.
Yeah, you gotta go back.
Unless you were looking at the wrong map and you thought you were fine. That's interesting.
Thought you were fine over what? Not next to land.
No, fine. I thought you were like, I can make it to this next destination to refuel.
No, I know, but
if it's warped out on a globe and you're using the wrong map, that's bad.
I know, but I'm making a point. Our oceans are how fucking big? How long?
Huge.
I think he's trying to actually see how far this part and that part of the oceans were. They're trying to map the fucking, trying to see if you can get from one side to the next side in one trip. How else would you know for a fact?
The problem is the maps are wrong, especially in the south. So she was probably running on fallacious map guidance. And of course, the further south you go, the more off your map is, and the further off your actual location is going to be.
Anything off the equator is pretty distorted.
Yep.
Either way. Yeah, so you're going to be screwed on one side and the other. So that definitely matters if you got that correct map, doesn't it?
I would say even approaching the equator starts to get bad. I've sailed out there myself, and our reckoning was off the further south we got.
We hiding some extra land out there, I'm sure.
It's like the last indication or last thing they sent out was like line 157337 indicated the plane was flying northwest to southeast navigational line that went past Howard Island.
All you need is a straight ruler to figure this mystery out. Don't bend the ruler. Tonight at 6 o'clock, Flat Earther finds Amelia Earhart. Stay tuned to find out.
I wonder why they chose to go across the ocean like that. If you look at their flight, like all the different stops they made, how come they can go up through Russia, across Alaska, and then down?
Fueling's a thing. If you go over Russia like that, there's nowhere to fuel, I think.
I mean, even the same as going over the Pacific.
You got like a fucking million little islands.
It looks like the longest haul they had was from Brazil to zoom in here, someplace in Africa. Yeah, look at the range fan of where they could be. It's just too large. Yeah, what they got so far, I suppose they have some island that had a castaway on it that they think was a woman's skeleton that did contain next to it or nearby a woman's shoe, an empty bottle, a sextant box that contained a serial numbers which would have been consistent with the type known that was carried by the Fred Norman. The skeleton recovered has since disappeared. No one knows what happened to it after that.
What year was that they discovered that? I'm not finding that.
1940, a British colonel, British Colonial Service officer Gerald Galahad discovered a partial skeleton of a castaway. Then he got $500,000.
Navigator, though.
Yeah, to search the whole area, and they came up with nothing. That was 3 miles off course. Southeast, 300 miles southeast off course from their target destination.
Of course, there's that theory where she didn't die and she secretly returned to the U.S. and assumed the identity of somebody else, a wealthy New Jersey banker and housewife.
Yeah, it said like the general consensus is they ran out of fuel and crashed. Like they got lost, didn't know where they were, flew around for a while trying to just see if they could come across something, and then don't know what happens after that. For radio signals, but unintelligible for about 200 radio signals before they ran out of power, supposedly, like SOS or something, who knows. Like their radio was still transmitting for several days after.
Hey, you guys are getting on me about playing video games. This guy's playing a video game too.
No, the problem, dude, I don't know why this stuff has to keep being explained to you over and over and over and over. The problem isn't playing video games. The problem is acting like you're paying attention when you're not. You're really invested in playing a video game, just wasting people's time, barely comprehending anything at all. Do one or the other. Go play your video game, listen in, or if you're invested in the conversation, be invested in the conversation. It's like you wonder why your dad would come to your room, say, "Hey, son," and you'd be like, "Yeah, Dad," kind of look over your shoulder, and he'd get pissed.
What?
Just go play your video game.
That made no
That's
sense.
what I'm doing right now, Crit. I'm playing a video game.
I think it's a neckbeard problem.
It's
I
like
don't
the
have a
same
neck beard,
crap.
though.
We gotta keep going over the same content over and over and over. How is this so difficult just to maintain? Like in one ear and then out the other.
That's not true.
Okay, let's test it. What did I tell you?
Over and over and over. Dad comes in the
one ear
room.
and out the
Can I
other.
look over your shoulder, Dad? That doesn't make any sense.
One ear and out the other. Barely coherent. Just play your video game, and when you're done, then come back and talk where you'll pay attention and listen. You're distracted. You can't do two things at once.
Is that right? I don't know how you guys tell me what I am and what I'm not, what I can and can't do, what I believe and what I don't believe. And then, if I disagree, you call me stupid and all other kinds of insults, and then you mute me and kick me out of here.
Isn't it
Brain's not
wonderful?
capable. Brain's not
That's
capable of
what I've learned.
focusing on two things with equal importance at the same time. So, like the whole multitasking thing is a meme.
Wow.
So you're playing your
Why-
video game or you're listening, and that's why you're not absorbing
right.
because you're distracted. So
No,
what the
I'm,
fuck are you
I'm
doing?
saying I'm sacrificing my win streak on Virtual Fighter by talking to you guys.
My
Oh my
point is you're fucking
God.
up both.
Get
You're
fucking
trying to do
real.
two things, and therefore two things inadequately, instead of just focusing on one because that's what your brain can actually handle.
I can back up this claim because I'm still really stupid and I play video games every time I'm in here.
Why are you calling yourself?
I mean, I at least know that you can't have gas pressure without a container, though.
Yeah, I believe that container is gravity for the Earth.
Yeah, but you don't have any proof that gravity contains anything, do you?
Doesn't have any proof of gravity.
You know, to
Period.
contain something, it's to hold it, right?
Yeah, with a physical barrier. Yeah.
Gravity doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I know it doesn't because why do you think it doesn't work that way? Take a guess.
Because it's not like what we're used to.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like what we're used to. You're absolutely correct. It's only a concept. Bending and warping concepts. That's what you got in gravity.
Isn't it a very real concept at that?
A real concept? How, you mean physical? Is time
no, it-
physical? Is
It
time
means that
physical?
everything
Is
physical.
time physical?
It means that everything physical on
Is
our
time
Earth
is time physical?
is bound to gravity.
Holy crap. You can't answer a single question. Is time physical?
Time is a measurement.
So is it physical?
No.
Okay, great. Is length, width, and height, in other words, space, is that physical?
Well, until you got to the space part, I was going to say that's also a measurement.
Space equals length, width, and height. That's what space is. Length,
Oh, I
width,
thought
and
we were
height.
talking about outer space. My bad.
Yeah, you don't have outer space. So
Oh,
we'll get
yeah,
to
that's
that.
right. You
We'll
haven't
get to
deleted
that.
that.
We'll get to that coming up soon. So no, you can't bend and warp concepts, and you can't use concepts like space and time as a container for gas.
I like this guy.
That's fucking absolutely retarded, Castle King.
Is it?
Yeah, it is, unless you can provide a demonstration or an experiment proving gravity can do anything.
Even if I did have that experience.
Even if you did, but you fucking can't. That's why you said, even if I did, because you know you can't, and you know you don't have it.
Even if I did, you would not believe.
Yeah, the reason you're diverting to even if I did is because you know damn well that you don't have an experiment proving gravity is a
this
thing.
is based on my experience of me showing you the pictures of the Earth from outer space, and you don't accept it.
We're talking about fucking gravity, not pictures from the Narnia, okay? Can you stick to the topic? That's what your game playing has done to you. You can't concentrate. Your mind is like a skittering freaking pebble, like on a freaking chalkboard. Like,
just play the video game, and when you're invested, just go play your video game, and then when you're paying attention and invested, come back.
I want so bad to call you Sylvester the Cat every time I hear you talk, Crit.
Okay, so?
I'm just saying, I'm not playing a video game right now. I've turned that off. Talking to you now.
What the heck, bro? That was fucking low, man.
okay, so back up your fucking bullshit gravity with something substantial that proves that it can do anything. Go ahead. We'll wait.
Do anything.
Yeah, anything at all. Yeah, prove that gravity with an experiment can do anything. In other words, a cause and effect relationship.
Yeah. When you drop something, it falls because of gravity.
So is that the cause or is that the effect?
Well, he said because.
It's both.
Falls
when you talk about
because of gravity. Because of gravity, right?
Yeah,
but you're just declaring that's the case.
Yeah.
So the reason, whatever the reason is, right? Whatever the reason is it fell, is called gravity. All right, but what is that specifically?
It's God's force, man.
Oh my God.
God's force.
God's force, but no explanation, no experimentation, and no demonstration. What a
demonstration is all around all the time.
It's the force all around us, all the time.
Oh my
it's running
God,
through you. It's in all things.
Star Wars here?
Yes, you are, man. You are.
Fucking retard on display, man.
It's my fecal matter soup force. Jesus.
Seriously, you were just giving the fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi speech to Luke Skywalker, bro. That's all you were doing.
You were the chosen one.
He had the high ground.
Guys, you guys are lucky I'm not a scientist.
Oh, yes. Count our blessings, right?
We're very lucky.
The scientists are leaving America, apparently. There's like a poll that someone did that said they asked a bunch of scientists, are you planning on leaving America? And they're like, yeah. And they're like, why? Well, no money. It's over. It's ogre. The government,
Did you say it's ogre? What is this, Shrek?
It's ogre. Yeah, it's ogre.
What the heck? What is that supposed to mean?
What do you think it means?
And then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Shrek. Ogre.
If something's ogre, what does that mean?
They're stupid.
It means it's Shrek.
Yeah, so you've been programmed. Got it.
It means you're dumb and stupid if you're
In the
considered a
cartoon
PC or
brain.
ogre.
Yeah, in the cartoon brain of Castle King. Great job.
Nobody's ever described it like that before. It's
You
ogre.
just gotta
It's
look
ogre.
up the word ogre and what it means.
No one even talks like that. Nobody says it's over and it's ogre. What the heck?
I can say it's ogre because it's meant to cause people
Because you're Sylvester the
to
Cat.
flip
Rick.
out.
That's why.
Yeah, because like that's a simple
You're a
word
cartoon,
as ogre.
man. Oh.
And you think in terms of cartoons. I'd rather sound like a cartoon than think in a cartoon. Your worldview is all based on a cartoon.
Facts, bro.
No, it's just that my brain is a powerful amalgamation of pop culture.
Fucking a bunch of bullshit in there, right? Rattling around.
Is
in
that
your brain.
right?
That means nothing. Yeah,
That's
exactly.
right. That's right.
I'm just saying. A lot of people
you're
love
just
to talk
saying.
to me.
Yeah, and you know what you said before about what you believe? We do know what you believe better than you do.
Is that right?
Yes, sir. Facts.
Yep. We learned the cartoon. I learned the cartoon that you're now subject to before you were born.
Everyone's talking about Shrek Earth.
Many fucking years before you were born. I have guitars older than you.
Yeah, all right.
Whoa. Damn, you gonna let him talk to you like that?
Yeah. Yes. I mean, I'm pretty sure you've got pennies that are older than me too. Should I be worried?
Yeah, it's like that meme. You know that meme where it shows like, hey, how do you know the scientists are speaking, like what are they talking about? Like how do you know they're being honest, open and honest? And it shows the scientist with a wad of cash in their hands. And now it turns out that if it's ogre and that wad of cash is dried up, the mom and pop bank of the US federal government is shut off. Now they want to leave America. Go on now, get. If your science was so valuable and so groundbreaking and so important, people would pay for it of their own free will. So yeah, Castle King, it's too bad you're not a scientist because you would go on and get out of here.
Why? Because there's no room for science in a room full of flat earthers?
No, because now you'd actually have to work for a living instead of just pretend and just be like, oh, I'm this close to a breakthrough. I just need X number of dollars in some more whatever crap. And then I'll get there. I'll get there sooner or later. Just keep funding it. And then you get doged and it's ogre. And now you want to leave America.
Yeah, maybe Sweden will help you out. Try there.
A fool in their money. It's easy to part. Let's see where they land. Where do they end up at? What country has a bunch of money and a bunch of fools?
America.
America's broke.
No, not yet. Getting
You
there.
broke.
You're poor.
You're fucking poor.
Not in spirit.
That's so cool. How you doing, man?
What's up, man?
Yeah, America is definitely broke. Interest creates compound interest, and that creates a collapse. It's just inevitable.
Oh, that's cat,
Let's
bro.
not get on politics. That's one of the main
It's
reasons
not
why I like
politics.
this
It's a
service.
talking point that people have been saying for years that scientists produce a result of whoever is paying them wants. That's it. That's the whole story. who is paying them, and what does a person who's writing the check, what do they want? And now that no one's going to pay them, they got to work for a living. And it turns out that their results don't produce anything of value anyway. They don't need to say a scientist says anymore. The government used that. They monetized the concept of scientists said. A scientist that they paid to say. And now they figured out they can run alternative facts. They can say whatever the fuck they want to, and no one's gonna, question it anyway. They just use systems of power and control and just run with it. And now the scientists are like, well, fuck, you didn't need me to lie for you after all? And they're like, well, no. As a matter of fact, it helped us. Now that you discredited yourself, that you're a bunch of money-grubbing, shysters, that helped us cement the point to listen to the government, not you. Who the fuck you?
What?
Go play your video game.
Just relax, bro.
Go play your video game.
Just relax.
That's copyrighted. Fair.
It'd be a bit of confirmation bias on both sides, wouldn't it? And corruption, because you've got people in particular fields studied in a particular field. They'll be they'll have their degree, they'll have their research. They're not getting funding. They're looking for some facet of society, some company, corporation, whatever, that's trying to promote, something that's related, that they could relate to their field of study and their research. Hey, my research could help you. And they're like, and the corporation's like, yeah, your research could help us. So they combine, right? To enforce a narrative, because the corporation's got this incentive to push onto the public a narrative which will, generate interest in their product or service, right?
Wait, are we live?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're live.
Yeah, we're live.
We're
How many
alive.
people tune into your live show?
Enough.
All the people who do.
Yeah.
That's a good answer.
It's not about the amount of people, it's about the duration of the time that it's up, it's online forever. Basically.
How do you know that YouTube hasn't shadow banned your channel?
Oh, we're shadow banned for sure. That's why we got a Rumble and Twitter, and we got other avenues, bro. That's why we're here.
For the average person, it's probably shadow banned. Not for me, because I've watched enough content. I've searched, and pinpointed the specific content that I've wanted. Now that when I open up YouTube, usually Flat Lloyd's stream is right at the top on my homepage feed.
Yeah.
His stream
You're
is right at the
subscribed.
top. I am subscribed, but it's always right at the top. But I barely watch it. I barely go in there. I barely click on it. I go in there to clip out bits that I want clipped, or I'll go in there to see who's talking in the chat or whatever. But yeah, like Helios and Flat Lloyd's stream, I'm sorry guys, I barely go in there, but I do promote it.
How dare you? No, I like the fact that we're live in general,
Yeah.
It's always important because of Globnesia.
Yeah, that too. Oh, I never said that. Oh, really? We're live.
And they don't know it too. That's the best part. They don't even know we're live, and they will lie. They know what they said. They know they brain farted or misspoke or something, but instead they're just lazy, and they're like, "Fuck it, I never said that. You're full of shit, gaslight, pretender clown." Just completely throw away their credibility then you're like, well, in case you didn't know this, we are live on YouTube.
We are live.
And then they're like, oh, fuck. And you're like, huh. Now you know why. You've answered the question why they would lie. You lied for no reason whatsoever. Just because you think you could get away with it. You lied simply because you thought there was no way to prove it one way or the other.
And like those obvious lies, like when the Globetrot says that he saw the curvature from a plane, or he said that he went to space, or his father went to space. So many Globers did that. So why did you lie? What's the reason?
Cap Earthlings, bro.
It's negligible.
It's like, okay, you saw it, and you have 3,000 pictures in your iPhone camera, and not one of them are of curvature. You're telling me you saw something that no one's ever seen, and you didn't take a picture, but you got a picture of everything else. You take pictures of random shit on a daily basis, but you saw curvature and you didn't take a picture? All right, bro. We all believe you. That's what I say every time. They're like, "Oh yeah, I saw it from an airplane." Oh really? You take a picture? Oh no, I just embedded it in my memory. Yeah, all right, bro. How many pictures do you have in your phone camera right now? Oh, 3,000?
You know how many Glovers I've listened to lie about them saying they're a fighter pilot, and then they post that same warped image from the fighter pilot window, and it's like a massive ball outside. It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, bro.
Yep. The Globers think their retardation is just going along unnoticed, when then all of a sudden Indio or Clipcord or somebody brings it forth in from the archives and we present it. So Castle King, your retardation is not going to be forgotten. It's going to be presented for all of humanity for time immemorial. You'll be remembered for your retardation. Thank you very much for your support.
Have mercy.
Public service announcement number 5,622.
It's like he pretends like I have myself an event. They brought me up on the stage and people mocked and ridiculed me for like 2.5 hours. I go, dude, you were a complete low cow. Like you're a laughing stock of this server. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Like people want to hear you talk. They want to laugh at you.
Yeah, fact.
But I'm famous.
Tomorrow he will reset everything. He will reset everything like nothing happened, and he will say the same exact thing. I sent you photos and videos.
I'm saying, man, I'm spending my time here with you guys, and you're mocking me.
Dude, the whole server mocks you.
No, that's a lie.
Yeah, because you're serving a purpose.
Not bro.
Castle King, you're serving a purpose, and you don't even understand what that you're presenting.
God's purpose. If you're talking about that,
you're representing something that is of extreme importance to this server.
Common sense.
No, that ain't it, bro. You've shown us what common sense you have just today in just a few minutes. That is going to be recorded and presented to everybody else. Because we ain't afraid, huh, Crit? We ain't afraid of your retardation. You're not bothering us by being retarded. We're quite used to it.
Afraid, says the guy who's never cammed up in his life.
We're familiar with every tactic that you try, and yours is just low bottom of the barrel Glober. You know,
he has it on camera, by the way.
You don't have anything
cams up all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're just making shit up there.
Scared to cam up, man.
That's the cat, bro.
What? Turn on the camera then right now.
I think
No,
there's
we
too
don't
many
put
people in
cameras
here.
on this channel.
All these excuses pop
This
up.
channel is too lit right now.
Yet
All
we've
these
seen
excuses.
Sonny riding his bike. We've seen him walking along the ocean. We've seen his campsite. We've seen the inside of his house. He's given us a tour of all his guitars and everything. What the fuck are you? See,
What about you,
just
Crit?
randomly blurting
Talk about other people. Talk about yourself.
just straight garbage. Just
What
other
about you,
straight
Crit?
garbage based solely on your ignorance that you
Crit,
don't
what
know
about
what you're talking
you?
about.
Sylvester the Cat. What about you?
Sylvester the Cat is crazy.
What about you?
bro.
What do you mean? What about me? I'm a public figure, you clown.
Oh, you just wanted to say that, Castle Queen.
Yo, Castle
He's
King,
my favorite Glover by far.
let me steal Manu. What? Are you real, guy? I sent you images and photos.
W racing.
How do you steal, man? Me?
Yeah, that's what you do. What you are doing every time. What?
You're
The
not the
only reason why you're
good
around
job
is people
over
just
there.
got sick of
Steal
disconnecting you.
me.
You know that, Castle, right? People just disconnect you, and some mod would just put you right back into the channel.
Because I'm the man, you clown.
No, because
Yeah,
you're
bro.
annoying as fuck, and they want to keep. They think the Flat Earth channel's annoying too, so they just keep putting you in here as some sort of cosmic joke. So rather than fight it, we're like, you know what? We'll laugh at this idiot too.
Cosmic joke? I'm like the Silver Surfer.
That's Cap.
I was sent to bring destruction.
You're not destroying anything but yourself.
Just saying, what happened to the homie Bong Sao?
Yeah, he
Is
comes
that your
around.
Samoan brother?
He doesn't really
Yeah.
like this server because he finds it kind of degenerate.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Hey, Castle, do you wear a helmet when you walk around in public places?
Ooh, shit. Damn, Castle Queen, you gonna
I'd
take that?
my head into a helmet naturally. I'm saying I've got a really hard head, man.
Thanks.
Hasn't been cracked yet. Over 20 plus years of street fighting as a bouncer. No one's cracked it.
I just pictured Winnie the Pooh now.
Winnie
So
the Pooh?
do you look for fights when you're bouncing?
No, sir.
You only bounce college bar, so let's just chill.
I only do what I have to when I have to. That's it.
And I
Do you let people cut in front of the line if they slip you like $50?
love you.
No, sir.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You won't take bribes on the job.
Not right, man.
Wow.
Saying people are more important than money. Do you agree?
Not really.
Well, then we're not the same.
I mean, bro, what's the
Same.
globe at, bro? Castle Queen.
Yeah.
Is it a globe or not?
Yeah, it's a planet. Sphere.
Okay, how? Where? How do you know that? Why? Why you just believe in the story, or you know that to be a
Told
fact?
you the photographs and the video image that we have from NASA.
Yeah, those are cap, bro.
Oh, like I told you, like I told you, remember? Oh, I have photos and videos. We also have photos and videos of unicorns. Are you using photos and
of what?
videos as? Is photos and videos your literal standard of evidence? So you just need to watch some videos and photos, and you will believe that the thing in those videos and photos are real.
But do you have the photos and videos of the edge of the flat Earth?
No. I'm talking
Dude,
about.
what are you? Are you? You're just, dude. Don't spiral this early, bro. You just got started.
I'm
yeah,
talking
trust me,
about.
I got
I'm
nothing to
talking,
tank.
for example, about Bigfoot, unicorn, Santa Claus. We have photos and videos. Why don't you believe that Santa Claus and unicorns and Bigfoot are real?
I got something for the chat also, by the way.
Just tell
Because
me
those-
if it is your standard of evidence, if you are begging people to believe that the photos and the videos that you are sending to them that they are real. So why don't you believe that Santa Claus and unicorns are real too? Because they exist in photos and videos.
Did you know I also exist in a video? Does that make me not real?
You exist?
Exist?
I also exist on a
Castle
YouTube
Queen.
channel. Am I not real?
I'm not saying that. I'm asking you if photos and videos are your standard of evidence. If someone wants to prove something to you, they just have to show you photos and videos. It is the thing that you are doing now.
He would
You
never accept it if we just showed him photos and videos of flat Earth stuff. But he said, "Where's the edge of the flat Earth?" You made that up, by the way. That's your idea, Captain.
Well, then, is it infinite? The flat Earth?
Is the universe infinite?
So they say.
Where's the edge?
You know, I'm not in outer space. I'm not an astronaut. I'm only
So you don't
concerned with
know.
here on Earth.
Why
Well,
aren't
that's
you in
flat
outer
Earth
space?
is not like that.
Isn't your Earth in space and you are in space now, moving through space?
I believe that.
So what? Why are you saying that you are not in space? Yeah, you are in space, so you will have to know your universe, because your universe is just a dot in space.
Did you know that I can't leave planet Earth and explore the rest of space out there?
So why are you claiming that there is the Earth is a globe and there is an outer space if you just know that you can't leave the Earth and explore the Earth from farther than where you are now?
I can't.
So why are you claiming that it is a ball and there is what?
Yes. The government man, the special government man can.
You know the people who go into outer space on the rockets
Candy
and the
man
space shuttles?
can.
Yeah, you know the people that went to see God on the back of Pegasus, like Muhammad, for example.
What is
You know the guy that went to see his God on the back of a Pegasus called Muhammad.
Oh, Pegasus.
So you believe that? Yeah, you believe that Pegasus are real, and you can fly to heaven on the back of Pegasus. You believe that because Muhammad went to see his God and talked to his God, and went to the heavens on the back of Pegasus. That's what millions of people are believing.
All right, Necros.
I'm a Christian.
Yeah, so you believe, you just cherry picking what people are saying. You believe the astronauts because you just want to believe those astronauts. It's just a testimony, like the guy who said that I went to see my God on the back of Pegasus. You don't believe that guy and his testimony, but you want to believe the astronaut testimony. You never
What is your
went.
name? What do you call yourself out here in the cyber street?
Necros.
Necros, did you know there's a video, just a video, of your boy Castle Kingside repping 405 on the bench for 16? Do you believe that? Yes or no?
Nobody cares, bro.
I don't care. It's
Would you
something
believe it
that-
or not if someone showed you that video that I actually did that?
No, really, I don't. I won't care. I won't care even. Look, now I have in my television videos
care.
that are
Then
rolling.
why are you getting
I'm
on
not
my case
even-
about believing in the round earth?
Because you don't have facts
that-
for that. We're just
because
calling you
that's
out.
what I said the astronauts are out there taking the pictures. They're the experts when it
Dude,
comes
that's
to
a
that.
belief that you have. That's a bedtime story you believe.
No, it's not.
That's not
I'm an
fact.
expert
That's
when it
not
comes
fact.
to strength.
Yes.
I know what it
The
is to be
special
strong.
man.
See? That's
Okay, but that doesn't mean outer space is
Special
real.
ones.
outer space is the specialty of the astronauts. That's what they specialize in.
No, you believe that. That's a good bedtime story.
Man, what do you specialize in, homie?
Cooking
Yeah.
globetards.
Castle King
Oh,
doesn't
no,
even know the
no,
difference between a
bullshit
straight
stuff.
line and a curved line.
Know thyself, bro. Know thyself.
You don't know the difference. You don't know the
Oh, I
difference
know
between
who
it.
I am.
Castle
I
King
know what
doesn't
I
know
do.
the Castle King
I've
does
got
not
this
know the
proof
difference.
if you don't believe it.
Castle King doesn't know the difference between a straight line and a curved line. Let's just get it right.
At some point, the
Damn,
straight
bro.
line will curve. I know that.
So can you tell me, Castle King? Can you tell me what make you believe the astronauts and the videos and the images? Because we don't.
Told you they're the experts in that field.
But yeah, okay. But what made you believe that they are the experts on that field on researching and going to the fantastic reality, which is the outer space? What make you believe that those people are experts in that field?
That's why I brought up the gym. I'm an expert in that.
Okay, but what make you believe that those people are experts in that field that they are talking about, going to
Because of the
space
rocket
and
ships that they send into space. That's
Prove
why.
it.
Bruh,
Prove it.
what?
Prove it. Prove it.
What do you mean, prove it, man?
Prove it. What's
Man?
the proof? What's the proof that these people, these so-called experts, are going to space? What's the proof?
The rocket ships that they send out there?
No,
The
you just see them
satellites
going to
that
the
they
sky.
have?
No, you just see them going into the sky. You don't see them deploying things and orbiting and getting outside and floating around in their spacesuits. You don't see any of that. You only see that on a TV, and that's not proof. That's not proof. That's another claim in itself. So what's
How
your
are they
proof?
simulating zero gravity with the girl's hair floating all around and all that?
What's your proof that happens? What's your proof that happens?
It's a video.
No, that's another claim in itself. That also needs proving.
See, that's why you can't.
That's
you
the
won't
claim.
accept anything
Okay, if
as
you didn't have the
proof.
video, would you believe their story?
It depends.
Yeah, see? So what is the proof?
The live footage from the space station.
No, there's no. That's just on TV. That can be easily fucking faked, bro.
Well, you
What's
have
the
to go
proof?
there yourself then, like the Matrix.
And have you done that?
No, of course not.
So it's just a belief. You don't know that is true. You can't say that they're doing that. You can only say, I believe the stories they tell me. I believe the images on TV are real. That's all you can say. You cannot authenticate any of it.
Oh, so I have to get on there with my own little camera.
If you want to claim that it's knowledge, yes.
Oh my God, that's ridiculous, bro.
No, it's not ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. That's something you can't ask of somebody because you know that we don't have access to outer space like that.
If I watch some kids playing with rockets and sending rockets to the sky or fireworks to the sky, I won't assume that those people are just experts in the field of outer space exploration because they send some rockets to sky. No, even if they show me that I'm watching those kids sending some rockets to the sky or fireworks, and they show me a video of that firework going to space and launching a small satellite or something like that. Do I have to believe that those kids are experts in the field because they are sending those rockets every day? No.
Did they get hurt while they were lighting the rockets to send into the sky?
Sorry?
Did they get hurt while they were lighting the rockets to send into the sky? Because if they did get hurt, then I would say they're not experts.
Oh no, they didn't get hurt.
Then they're experts. They know exactly what they're doing when it comes to lighting rockets and sending them into the sky.
They are experts in the field of outer space exploration. That's what you are saying? Oh, they are
Usually I thought you were talking about fireworks and little kids out there lighting those little fireworks.
Rockets and fireworks, sending rockets to the sky and fireworks. Yeah. Do I have to assume that those people are experts in the field of outer space exploration? Because that's what you are doing with the guys that are sending rockets to the sky. So you see a rocket going to the sky, you say, oh, those are experts in the field of space exploration.
You know, there's a big difference between the little rockets that they send up for the fireworks versus the ones that they send into outer space.
Yeah, the size. Some are made from metal, and the others are made from cotton and wood. The combustion thing, that is, some rockets use solid material, well, like powder, and the rockets they use like fuel, like liquids. They work the same. It's just a thrust. You push the shit into the sky, like an arrow into the sky using thrust. The same principle.
How is it the same? One is using powder and the other one's using liquid. How is that the same?
Yeah, it's the same exact thing. You need you need a combustor, not a combustor, but a fuel, something that will burn with fire and create an explosion, an internal explosion inside a chamber. And you need an exhaust to evacuate that pressure, so you will get thrust from that pressure exiting the chamber.
Necros is cooking tonight, boy. Holy!
What is he cooking over there? Sushi?
He's cooking yappuccino. He's cooking something, bro.
I know he's cooking strips of Castle King brain.
Oh, please.
Oh shit. Necros, bro. He's cooking right now.
Please. You guys just have a bunch of cheerleaders in here.
Cheerleaders, bro.
Yeah, flat earth cheerleaders, man.
Bro, I can clock in and cook right now.
You guys
ain't no cheerleader.
Completely demolished if a real scientist.
Bro, you're getting cooked right now.
Please.
Anybody in this panel can cook you, bro.
That's not true.
You got nothing, bro.
Yeah, and besides Castle King, Castle Queen, we've had scientists on here. They don't know anything more than you do.
Is that right?
That's right.
Wow.
Cosmologists, astrophysics, PhDs in astronomy. We've all talked to them on here for years.
I gotta get that guy, Professor Dave, the one that cooked Lord Jamar on Godfrey's show. I gotta get him in.
Trash.
Not a
I'm begging you. I'm begging you to do that. I'm begging you.
When I meet him, I'll ask him.
If you think you're mean, if you think you're mean, both of you are mean. Just get him here.
Wow, you're not gonna be here. You're gonna be quiet.
I swear, I'd be here. Just notify me.
You're gonna be like the little. You're gonna be like that little roach that scatters when you turn on the lights.
Nah, Professor Davis trash.
That's what you're gonna be.
Notify me, and I come running. I swear, I will drop anything I'm doing.
You don't want that smoke with Professor Dave.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
All of you guys in here.
No, he won't. He's trash.
I
you see the way he took Lord Jamar so bad that Lord Jamar
who the fuck? Who is that?
That's how you guys.
Nobody know who that is. Ain't nobody know who that is.
Yeah, who
because
cares?
you guys are youngsters. You don't know about that old school.
Nah, most of the flat earthers are old school, old heads, OG.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. We've had Professor Dave on the home server. He's been drug around by his short hairs for fucking years in here.
Yeah, he's
That's why he doesn't come back anymore. Yeah, I've trashed him myself. He doesn't know shit. He's like a fifth grader. He's got below a fifth grade level knowledge of science. But you're like third grade.
You've got, Castle King, belief and declaration of things. He can't demonstrate one thing he's talking about.
Well, then neither can you guys.
Yeah, we can.
No,
if I can't, then you can't either. Like fucking schoolyard mentality, bro. Schoolyard mentality.
And you can't
My dad's bigger than your dad.
That's your flat earth. That's your flat earth.
Oh wait, your flat earth just goes on and on and on, right?
No, you're making up your own version of flat earth right now.
What does your flat earth? Where's the limits of your flat earth?
Have you explored the limits of your worldview, sir?
You know, in my worldview, we go around the sphere.
No, that's not the end of your worldview, is it? It's not just the globe, is it? It's a globe when in a large place, isn't it? And you haven't explored the boundaries of that. Yeah, you haven't explored the boundaries of that. Or the edge of that.
Thing to say. I'm not an astronaut.
Okay, so you want the same answers from
I'm
us
not an
that you
explorer.
think is ridiculous for you to answer. That's
No, it's
crazy.
not because we got planes that can cover large amounts of
And you've got
land.
spaceships too. Why haven't you got a spaceship that's
Yeah, you got
down the
spaceships,
edge of
though.
the universe?
You
But
got
this is not
spaceships, bro.
Elysium here, man. This is not Elysium. We can't just take
What, does your
spaceships
universe
casually
go on
as civilians.
forever, Castle King? Does your universe go on forever?
I don't know. I haven't been out there.
Castle King.
What?
All right. So you need to apply that same energy to Flat Earth, bro. That you can't
Why?
fully just explore this reality like it's GTA. All right, it's a
Even
big place.
GTA knows
It's a
the
big
boundaries.
place.
There's invisible walls over there.
Yeah, but it's a big place. Flat Earth is not like the globe. It's not a little object in a big universe. It is basically the universe. It's very large.
Hey, Castle King, I'll
You
use
heard
the
me.
same thing that you just did, right? Okay, you say, why haven't you found the edge yet? Oh, I'm not an explorer. There you go.
So let me tell you
None of
something
you guys
important.
are explorers too.
Castle King, let me tell you something important. So in your paradigm, for using planes, we have to use fuel. To burn fuel and to travel with the plane. Unfortunately, we don't have airplane fields everywhere to just refuel the plane and go to see the limits of this flat Earth. Instead, you Globers, you don't need so much fuel to just explore your vacuum of space, because the thing that is in motion, if there is no resistance on it, it will stay in motion, because you will just use Newtonian's bullshit to move in space, because you can push your vehicle in space and that vehicle will keep its velocity for like forever, because there is no air resistance, no nothing to stop it or to slow it in the outer space. So you want to
All right, now, Carlos.
need any fuel.
You might be Appuccino right now, bro. Castle Queen.
My name is Castle Kingside, but what is it?
You understand the flat Earth is not like the globe, right?
Yeah, I understand that.
Why did you react so weird when I said it's more like the universe? You're like, what?
Because
Excuse
it's ridiculous.
me? It's not ridiculous. Let me ask you, which one is more ridiculous? You have a flat Earth in the
being
solar
infinite.
system. Hold on. You have a solar system with all the planets and then a flat Earth. Or you just have the flat Earth and no solar system, no universe. Which one of those two is more crazy?
The latter.
No, it's not. You're telling
Yes,
me
it is.
you have a universe full of globes and then one flat disk, and that checks out. That makes more sense to you.
No, that's
You sound
ridiculous. That's what you believe.
no. That's what you
Well,
believe.
exactly.
No,
Cut it off at eggs.
hold on.
Throw
That's
an
what
egg
you
at you right
believe.
now.
Hold on. We don't believe that. That's what you made up in your mind, and I'm telling you that's more ridiculous than what our position actually is. It's not a disk it's not a flat planet in a universe. It is the universe.
Ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. What's more ridiculous is a flat planet in a solar system. That's ridiculous, which you just said yourself.
Yeah, or a globe Earth in a solar system.
You belittle
Yeah,
God's
yeah.
creation. You belittle God's
what?
creation when you say that.
What?
Because of
No.
all the wonders of the sky in the night sky, you belittle His creation.
The wonders of the universe. You've belittling His creation.
How
All
does that
those
mean
lights
little
aren't just for
God's
show,
creation?
buddy.
You believe
Those
we
are
came
something
from
that God
fecal
created.
matter soup. That's belittling God's creation. Fecal
You're
matter
belittling
soup
God's creation, thinking that you know the fuck what that is up there.
No, nobody knows what that is up there. Nobody.
Hey, you guys are like Timon and Pumbaa from The Lion King. Laying there looking at the stars, thinking that those are fireflies. That's you guys.
think you have the knowledge of fucking God, bro.
Cartoon thinker. invokes another
cartoons,
cartoon.
man.
That's not even original,
Everything that
Castle
I've
Queen. That's been on our
absorbed
soundboard for a
48 years
long
of
time.
life.
It's on the soundboard, bro. We've been doing this.
It's not just cartoons, it's everything I've absorbed since I've been alive.
Absorb.
Yeah, like Majin Buu.
I was gonna say, bro thinks he's Boo.
Exactly. You see, now you're starting to think like me.
Bro, I've been you before you were you.
Yeah, is that right?
Yep.
Then why can't you sing like an angel?
We know your position better
Checkmate,
than you
homie.
do.
Game over. Checkmate.
We know your position better than you.
Oh yeah, why didn't you hit that 405 for at least 10 reps then? Checkmate. Game over.
No. You still think the earth is a globe, dude. You're behind
You
everybody
said
in
that
this
you were
chat.
me before I was me. How do
Yeah,
you figure?
facts. Yeah. Well, you're the lowest IQ in the panel right now at the moment.
Is that
Everyone
right?
in this chat is ahead of you. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know, have you ever seen the tortoise and the hare, that race? You start off quick, but you run out of gas at some point. The turtle,
No,
slow one, catches
we
up
already
and wins
won the race. We already won the
No,
race.
no, that's not
Yes.
how the story goes. Youngster, that's not how
We
it goes.
we won the race. It's over.
No, you didn't.
You
You
ran
said
out of
I was
gas,
the
huh?
slow
Has
one
that got
here.
something to do with entropy?
That means I would be the tortoise. You're the hare.
No, it's over. The
Everyone's
race is over.
talking about Turtle Earth.
Turtle there?
Oh.
Tortoise and turtle.
And mate, homie.
Yeah. Yeah, it's over.
You can never be me, bro. Just like I could never be you.
Facts.
Then why would you even say that you were me before I was me? Ridiculous. Like you're flat earth.
Man,
You
now
don't know
you
what
got
our
me
flat earth
thinking of
is.
cartoons, actually. Like, I
You can learn
picture...
a lot from a cartoon.
I was thinking about D-Mox uppity up and downity down the other night, and I thought of him as like the bad guy from Sonic the Hedgehog in that flying robot.
Oh, you can learn a lot from all these things that we grew up with. What happened? It got quiet in here. Or did I get muted?
Why do you think the earth moves?
What?
You think the earth moves?
Yeah.
The experts
Why?
said so.
It moves really slowly.
Why do you think that?
Because
I
of
like
the
to
day
make
and night
myself
cycles.
believe. Sing that. Sing that.
That the earth
I like to make myself believe. Yeah,
turns
yeah.
slowly.
I don't even know that song.
Well,
You don't know Firefly?
yes, you do.
Castle,
don't.
does your hair blow in the wind at 1,000 miles per hour every day?
Oh,
No.
Then why is the Earth going 1,000 miles per hour?
You know, it's
Got
so
'em.
massive that 1,000 miles an hour is just slightly.
Just slightly. It's
1,000 is
slower.
slightly.
Is the 1,000 miles per hour for the rotation of the Earth is slower than thousands of miles per hour for when a vehicle is going at thousands? Is it slower or is it the same? Yeah, I
It's
don't
negligible.
understand you.
It's really negligible.
But is it
Negligible,
slower than?
guys.
Is the thousands?
So
Negligible.
It's so massive that you don't feel that 1,000 miles an hour, man.
It's negligible.
Oh,
Yeah.
negligible.
It's
But that's
negligible, bro. Yeah.
Practically barely inconvenience.
It's my new favorite word.
1,000 miles, that's nothing, bro. Negligible.
That's a rounding error.
I think it's 3 times the speed of an F1. When the F1 is
See,
just
God
running
damn.
in front of you, you say, whoa! But 1,000 miles per hour, something triple than that, it's slow. It's so slow, negligible.
Do you believe it that Necros just compared Earth to an F1? Like, damn, dude. Like, are they even? Like, one's a fighter plane, the other one's a big lava rock. Like, come on, man.
Yeah. The 1,000 miles per hour for the slow object, for the small objects is not the same as 1,000 miles per hour for the big object. Yeah, the speed is not the same.
The bigger the object, the faster it has to move for the same distance for some reason. That's how you know it's a globetard. Like an ant moving 1,000 miles an hour, that'd be like, damn, go, look at that ant go. But like an Earth moving 1,000 miles an hour, it's practically zero. That's zero.
Yo, trust me, it doesn't matter how you train, if you train every day. I'm talking to Castle. So if you are a giant man, I swear, brother, if you are standing still above the equator, and I'm just stretching my hand, you stand still, you don't follow the rotation. The Earth will just rotate around itself, and you are standing still there. And I stretch my hand, and I slap your face with my hand at 1,000 miles per hour while you are standing still. I swear your head will touch the moon.
No, it won't. Your head would explode.
Oh, yeah, brother. That's definitely not slow and not negligible at all. Your head won't be able to just go past it.
Your flimsy hand would break all over my head. That's what would
Also,
happen.
yeah, correct. Also, with the shock, yeah, and no bone will remain as it is now. It will be just fractions.
Oh, my head will still be there.
I will
Your
have
little
to collect.
flimsy, feeble hand that will break.
I will have to collect the remainings of my hand with a spoon, a small a teaspoon. Yeah, that's the 1,000 miles per hour that you are considering being negligible.
You know, you have to scale it up, buddy. The planet is huge.
It's not a planet.
Earth is not a planet.
No, it's not.
That's a belief that you have.
No.
So there's no resemblance between Earth and planets. You can't name one.
By definition, just using the definition of planets, Earth is not a wandering star. Planets coming from the word planos, it's wandering stars. And Earth is definitely not a wandering star.
You think Earth is the final frontier and everything revolves around it?
What the fuck?
It's no different.
Wait, what'd you say over there, Starscream? Can barely hear you over there from Cybertron. Man, one of you flat earthers get this guy a proper microphone, man. Do you guys have GPS on your flat earth over there? Maybe try one of ours.
That's how Flat Earth works.
Flat Earth navigation system.
It only works on Flat Earth.
I'm doing fine over here, thank you very much.
Fatsy.
Get your fucking microphone out of your armpit, CB.
Intensive care bear.
I'm on my AirPods, bro. I mean, damn. Is it bad?
Then stop it. Stop doing that.
It's more convenient.
It's clearly not, because we can't hear you.
Look at him go, Zoomer.
All right, hold on. Let me try something else.
A couple of yogurt pots and string will probably do better.
I could try that too. You know,
Yeah, have
That's
you
I could
fun to
tried
try
do with
tin
that.
the
cans and a
kids.
string?
Yeah, I got a couple of those in the back. Just give me a second.
That's fun to do with the kids, though.
I'm just like you guys, man. It's just that somewhere along the lines, you started believing the Earth was flat, and I just stayed where I was at.
Dude, you're not
We're like,
able to speak on such matters because you don't know what we did. We actually did our due diligence and looked into the matter. And we have very valid questions like who has ever measured the curvature of the Earth? Who has ever measured or directly detected the spin, the axial rotation of the Earth? And how do you have gas pressure without a container? These are all valid arguments to bring up to the paradigm that you believe in.
All right, Flatsy. I say gravity is the container.
But gravity can't even be substantiated as anything that you could claim it could be something, but it would be a baseless claim because you can't even prove gravity scientifically.
What? What did you say?
Yes, as a cause and effect relationship where gravity is the cause, you're going to have to be able to vary and manipulate such a thing to prove that it is the cause. To claim it's the cause of something in nature, you're going to have to prove it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Flatsy, do you ever
That's what
drop
I'm
things on the
saying.
floor in your everyday life?
Where are you varying and manipulating the cause, though, which would be gravity? You got to
We
vary
don't.
and
Well, I'm
manipulate.
not Magneto here. I don't
I didn't ask
manipulate
you.
gravity like that.
It's not on you. I'm saying anybody that claimed it to begin with that you're parroting, what did they do to prove it as a cause?
They dropped stuff. They threw it in the air and they saw it fall.
They dropped stuff. Do you really think that's the answer, dude?
Yeah.
Come on. Please.
How'd they figure out what caused it?
Drop shit all over us. They called it gravity.
So if you drop something and it goes down, you call it gravity. And if you drop something, it goes up. Is it also gravity, upward one?
Obviously not.
Okay, if you drop something and it goes up, what's that?
That's uppity up. A balloon?
If you drop something
What?
and it goes up, what's that?
You drop something and it goes up. What? It's that.
If you drop something and it goes down, that's gravity.
Well, cool.
If you drop something and it goes up, what is that?
Huh?
That must be a riddle. Yeah. I'm saying it doesn't make sense. Necros?
Why? Have you ever
Oxymoron.
seen something that you can drop and that thing will just rise up instead of going down? Like a piece of wood inside the medium of water, a piece of foam, like a hot air balloon, not a helium balloon, hot air balloon, like also the helium balloon, like vapor.
I said balloon already.
Yeah, a balloon, a hot air balloon, and helium balloon, a piece of foam inside the medium of water, a piece of wood inside the medium of water, things that you can drop and won't fall down. It will just rise up. So
It
is
fell
that
down into
gravity?
the water. It just came back up because of buoyancy.
No, but I'm not in the top of the surface of water. I'm down, like I'm now down in the medium of air. So if I drop myself in the medium of water and I put my tank and I put some weight in my wrist and I drop myself in the medium of water, so I will just sink down. I release a piece of wood. That piece of wood or piece of foam, it will rise up and it won't never come back down again.
So medium, deem.
Well, Necros, you didn't tell me that you started off under the water and you were holding stuff.
I can start it outside the water, like if I use a hot air balloon.
Yeah, I already said the balloon, man.
Is it gravity that makes things go up?
No, you clown. It's gravity. That's why the balloon's going to come back down at some point.
No. No.
What?
If I make a resistant balloon, it won't go down.
Is that right?
If I make a balloon from a resistant material, it won't go down. If I put it, release it in the room, it will stay there on the stick into the roof like for a long time. It won't come back down only if there is less air inside it. So there is like a hole in the surface of that rubber or the material composing the balloon. Yeah, and there is less pressure inside it. Yeah, the balloon will fall down. But the same balloon with the same exact pressure, no, it won't fall down again.
Necros.
So where is gravity?
Necros, my head is starting to hurt talking to you, man.
Why? Because you never used it before.
It's ridiculous. That's why.
Because you never used it to think with it before?
Oh, Lord. Listen, Necros, did you know I'm a lot smarter than you think?
I hope so. So you will help me just explain this